Hello, hello. Sorry for the late start. That is completely on me. And it is now 6 to 5. Kevin over Bobby right now. I don't know why. They've been updating the whole time, so I don't know why they didn't update that one. But 6 to 5. Bobby to break. I am joined here by the one and only Johnny Bloom. How are you, sir?
I gotta turn it on first.
Yes, that'd be.
Is it on now? Yeah.
It's on. It's on. Yeah.
Well, good morning, Joshua. Good
Good morning.
morning.
Good morning.
For everybody that's watching now that was either blowing up my phone or anything, I figured out how to do it after he showed me. So if it happens again, I won't remember still, so it's alright.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, so.
But just to update everybody with this match, there hasn't been much missing. Since I've been watching it, there hasn't been much of them missing at all. Some pretty decent saves, and we are where we are now.
You can go ahead. Yeah, sure. All right, so now we should be back for good for a little bit. Sorry, I had a lot of catching up to do. I showed up late, and Dave, who normally does everything, and all I have to do is talk, he is on vacation. So, how is everybody doing today? Unfortunately, I got here a little too late to start, but apparently this has been a really good match from what I've been told. I find that hard to believe. I mean, both these players are average at best, so. And obviously, you guys know that I'm joking. So who do you like in this field today? I mean, let's pull up the bracket to see everybody we still have.
I mean, I wouldn't expect anything less. It is a pretty strong field.
All right, let's see. So who do you guys like out there? Of the matches of the players we still have left. I mean, you still have. I mean, Kevin West is always going to be a favorite no matter what tournament he's in, so it's hard to bet against him. Um, it's easy to bet against some of the people that's still in the field, but yeah. So you have this match of Bobby Pacheco and Kevin West. You have Grayson Vaughn and Benji Piamonte. Okay. Brandon Schuff defeated Cohen Bell, and he will be facing off against Sean Wilkie, who defeated Rick Molinaro. Brett Stoudemire beat Thomas Haas, and he will be facing off against the winner of Roger Howdar and Tom Zippler. Mike Davis beat Mike Soleil, and he will be facing off against the winner of Tina Malm and Steve Fleming.
It looks like Tina's on the hill.
Yeah. Wow. And she's shooting. All right. And then on the one-loss side, you have Sean Jackson playing Thomas Haas. They're just getting started. You have Jeff Abernathy, who is waiting for Jeff Abernathy is waiting for either Tom Zippler or Roger Haldar, so probably Roger Haldar. I'd have to pick Jeff in that. Then Bethany Sykes is playing Mike Soleil after Bethany beat Kyle Dilly to get to Mike. And Matt Crawl is waiting for Tina Mom or Steve Fleming, and at this point in time, it looks like it's going to be Steve Fleming. Nathan Childress is waiting on the one-loss side. That still hurts. If any
Yeah, I
of
was
you
going
got,
to ask you about that. I saw that last night, and
yeah,
I was going to ask you about that match.
yeah, I lost. It happens. I didn't go and drink my sorrows away, and maybe that's why I was a little late.
Ay, ay, ay.
So Mike Miller and Cohen Bell are playing right now. I can actually see them. It's been fun to watch Cohen grow up. I mean, because we remember him when he must have been like 8 years old, 6, 7, 8 years old.
Well, yeah, he was just getting interested in pool.
Yeah. And unfortunately for him and everybody, that pool bug bit hard, and now he is pretty much a force that can beat anybody he steps on the table with.
Yes.
Now he is playing Mike Miller. Mike, for those of you who do not know, is a very underrated player at a 700 Fargo.
I was actually going to ask who that is because I don't. I mean, I recognize him, but I don't.
he, I mean, he's a really good player, but he's not. He's not one of those. He's just going to be in your face and annoying or obnoxious. He's always been. I mean, he's very stern and direct, but he's always been polite, and you don't. He doesn't make a lot of noise. He wins a lot of tournaments, but he doesn't make a lot of noise.
I like people like that.
Yeah.
There's no point in making any noise.
No. And BJ Osprey and Rick Molinaro are the ones who are rounding out the field right now. So now you probably remember Mike from the Expo. He makes a little bit of noise up there. Well, he used to. I haven't really heard much of
Well,
him.
that's probably where I've seen him.
Oh well, 100%. He used to go to the expo all the time, and yeah, pretty good.
Well, it was always hard at the expo because I was one of those people that made noise too. So it was kind of like who can be louder, and I never paid attention to anybody else because I'm pretty loud. Let's see what Bobby can do right here. It's not the easiest of outs, but it can happen.
Yeah, it's still something I expect him to. I expect him to win the game from here. Now, he's going to have to get good on the four to where all he has to do is stun it or just play a stop shot so he has a good shape on the five. And when he shoots the five, he's going to want to bump the seven across so he can shoot the seven in the other side pocket.
Well, I was gonna say,
There's a lot of moving parts here.
well, yeah, I mean, because he can doesn't have to get perfect on the four; just has to be the right side because he can bump the eight out of the way by making the four for the five. But
Did uh did you see the parlay I sent you?
you sent me a parlay?
Yeah.
No, apparently I did not. Did you send it on Snap?
Yep.
I did not get that.
You might want to take a look at it. It's
Table 2, Brett
I got Ty.
Stottlemyre, Tom Zippler.
Oh,
Brett Stottlemyre, Tom Zippler. Table 5, Jeff Abernathy and Roger Haldar.
Right?
Table 5, Jeff Abernathy and Roger Haldar.
that's pretty interesting there.
Yeah. Tyler's doing it as well, but he's like, I'm not doing that for that amount of money. I'm gonna put $5 on it. I was like, no, trust me, I completely understand. I get it.
Where do you find stuff like that?
So, if when you go into NFL
I gotta log in first.
and then you go weekly specials, and then it can show you everything. Yes, this has been. I love Thomas. Thomas, Nathan. If they do well, I'm happy in a tournament. Cohen's right along with them. I like the junior players even when they're not even juniors anymore.
Well, we still look at them as juniors, though.
We still look at them as juniors. They will always be the people I want to root for. Now, you also have people like Mike Davis who helped bring me up a little bit. I mean, he was a big influence in me getting into this game and wanting to learn more. Then you have people like Brett Stottlemyre who and Rick Molinaro. They're the same people. Like these are the people that when I first started playing, these were the guys that were everybody wanted to beat or be. Sean Wilkie. I mean, Rick was managing the pool hall that both me and Johnny were shooting at when I first started playing. And every Monday night, you'd get a field of 32 players, and they would be, the Steve Flemings, Ryan McCreeches. Oh, that ball fell, and even he had to shake his head like, "Wow."
Are you talking about the Monday night tournament that we used to have?
At Bill and Billy's.
Yeah, I mean Brett used to live in York, PA at that time, and he would come down and play in the tournament. That's when he was playing his strongest on 9-foot tables. Then you had Danny Green, Mike Davis, Ryan McCree, Jerry Slipka.
Yeah,
Probably a name people haven't heard in a while. I mean, it was a pretty impressive field.
and you had Ed Deska and then Brian Deska when he got to the level. Uh,
Remember Brian Deska was playing in it before he got to that level to
Yes.
get to that level. I mean,
Yeah, you
I used to.
gotta put your lumps in to learn.
Oh, absolutely. I used to love watching him play, even though, in my opinion, when he first started, like he had a little bit of an attitude, but off the table, he was a nice guy.
So 6-6. What advice did glad to have eventually taken whose advice and what was it?
Well,
Yeah.
playing 14-1.
Oh yeah, straight pool is the best game. I will forever agree with that. Straight pool is the best game. Yeah, that's an amazing break, and that should put an end to this match. Well, this rack's going to put the end of this match either way. Now, Kevin's someone that I don't know if he does play straight pool at all, but if he does, I'd imagine he'd be an amazing straight pool player. There are certain people that just aren't built for the game, and there are certain people that just shouldn't ever play it. Kevin's the type that I think if he wanted to, and now he really wanted to bear down, he could be one of the best straight pool players around. But I don't think I don't know if it'd be fun for him. And it looks like Kevin's going to get the win over Bobby and move on. Where he will, if anybody remembers who I said before, he will be playing the winner of Grayson Vaughn and Benji Plemento, which they are Hill right now. And that will do it.
It's already giving me a cash out option of $22 when I put 10 in.
Yeah, you might want to take that.
I don't know. Put $10 in to win 15.
A profit's a profit. All right, so we will be back with the next match. Kevin West does defeat Bobby Pacheco. And we'll be back in one moment. All right, so we are ready to go with another winner side match of Brandon Schuff and Sean Wilkie. Sean has won the break. Ooh, has a nice little break there. Nothing falls though, and he's going to give Brandon first shot at this table. I enjoy 8-ball and 9-ball. Well, that's a lie. I don't know why I just lied to you. I enjoy 9-ball. I do not enjoy 8-ball in the slightest bit. But I enjoy straight pool more than I enjoy any of the other games. Because you're only really playing against yourself. It's how much can you run out? Can you get out? Can you run 100? Can you run 150? Can you get to 200? And unfortunately, for the last couple years, I'm gonna say like last 7 years, I haven't really played straight pool, and I'm a little upset by it. I'm gonna try and get back into it, but when Rick used to have the straight pool leagues, I would play in those.
Anytime you want to play straight pool, you know I'm always willing to play straight pool.
Yeah, I do need someone to rack for me.
That won't happen that often.
No, and after every 14 balls, you have to rack. So,
I said not that often.
unlike some people who might or might not still be in the tournament, I shoot kind of quick. Sometimes it jumps up and bites me, and I miss a 10 ball.
Oh, it sounds like you're still dwelling on that from yesterday.
I didn't say it was in the match against Nathan yesterday when I was up 6-5 and had a chance to win. No, I'm just saying like in general. Sometimes I miss the money ball because I shoot too quick.
I still don't see the one that you put in. Maybe that's why. I'm looking at the wrong section.
You were looking for all 4 o'clock games, weren't you?
Well, it keeps coming up. 4 or 5, the 425 games. I don't know why.
All right, so we were gonna see if they were updating the matches on their own. Apparently, they're not. That's a nice controlled break from Brandon. He will have a shot on the 1 to where he's actually able to stun over underneath the 9 and then come right back across table for the 2. Now, if he wants, he can actually draw in between the 6 and 7, or he can just go forward. I like going forward with just straight high ball and not kissing off the 4. Oh, no, he's not hooked. He should be fine. Thomas and Sean, they just started not too long ago. It is 3-3. If anybody wants to follow along on Digital Pool and pull that up as well, most of the people are using the app to where where you get they update their scores so you can see the scores on there as well.
I found it.
I'm proud of you. So the match with Tina and Steve is over, but they are talking on table 4 for the last couple minutes, and nobody has updated the score yet. So I don't know who won. I would have to. I'm gonna say Steve. All right, so Brandon's just gonna roll this up, shoot the 9 in the top corner, have the 10, and go up 2-0. But it will be Wilkie to break. I could do that. That would make sense if I get around to it. All right, so it is 2-0. I really wish they were using that. So. All right, it has now been pinned to the top, so that is the bracket.
I got some pretty stupid parlays going on.
I don't think I wouldn't say stupid. I mean, I got a couple.
I did an exact score for the Ravens game.
Did you do 23-12?
27-14.
So close.
Yeah.
Huh, looks like I was off by the exact score. I have. Shockingly, I just have that. I just feel really confident in the Ravens today.
I did one that has Tampa Bay winning over 42.5. Nick Chubbs and Mike Evans both score a touchdown.
That's not bad. So Steve Fleming did defeat Tina Malm. So Steve has moved on. We'll play Mike Davis Jr.
I also have one that has Amari Cooper, Chris Godwin, and Julio Jones scoring a touchdown.
The score between Brandon and Cohen was 7-6.
Table 1, Matt Crawl, Tina Mall.
What up, Junior?
Matt Crawl, Tina Mall.
And Adam.
Table 4, Mr. October, Reggie Jackson, and Benji. Mr. October and Reggie Jackson and Benji. Table 4.
Did you just say Mr. October?
Mm-hmm. Reggie Jackson. Baseball. If y'all want to check out any other scores, I did just post. I posted the link to Digital Pool so you can see everything there.
It looks like Sean's about to get on the board.
Yep. Cuts the lead to 2-1. Will be Brandon a break. He made very, very quick work of that. I see this match not lasting that much longer. I would say, unless they get into a safety battle by 12:30, maybe 12:35, this match might be over. So Brandon to break up 2-1, looking to extend his lead. And he had a nice little controlled break last time where he just popped the 5 ball right in the side pocket, had a shot on the 1, and was able to get out. See if he can do the same thing.
Did you just do that one?
Yeah.
What was
max,
it?
max bet $50 though. It's Ravens to win and Lamar Jackson to rush for 40+ yards.
Oh, I don't see that.
All right, so
Oop.
all
Took a
right,
screenshot.
so yep. So you go all the way up, go to boosts, right
No, I
there,
never look at boosts.
and also it's right there.
It just popped up. That's why.
Yeah.
You're liking.
All right, so
What was that?
Brandon's only
150.
yeah, but the most you can bet is $50. So it's
Well, I don't have that much on there.
okay.
It's not worth it.
You say it's not worth it?
I only have $20 in it.
Okay, then bet the 20.
It gives me $30 to win.
So it gives you more money than you started with
Then I'm out of money on it.
until that's only for the 1 o'clock games though.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Jesus Christ.
All right. Looks like Brandon got that one.
I have this parlay going today. It's $15 to win 3,000.
Oh, no. Keep that up because I have that parlay.
All right, so ready. Ravens, Denver. I have Washington. You have Atlanta. I stayed away from Tampa Bay. But no, I have Tampa Bay money. Miami money. You have the Rams. Oh, getting the spread. I thought you were gonna do Rams money line.
No,
It's
I
like, oh
wasn't
my
doing it
god.
straight up.
All right, so Brandon goes up 3-1.
I'm going to be back in hold in a second.
Yeah. They go through 2 different methods of breaking. Brandon's a little bit more controlled. I mean, we have a lot of the same things, but mine's 15 to win 3,300. Yours is 50 to win 36. It's mainly because I did all money line games,
Yeah.
except for I thought I took the spread. I took the Bears getting 6.5 over the Jets. But
I
other than
think I
that,
skipped that game. But yeah,
you should. That's a trap game.
but yeah, I didn't like that one. But yeah, I did this one the exact score just to see what I could do. It's plus 18,000, so I said the
Um,
Rams.
yeah, well, that's the one you bet on them. I don't like them covering anything,
I have the Rams at plus 15,
Table 8,
15 and a half.
Kevin West
and I
versus
still don't think they
Baltimore.
cover.
Table 8,
Oh,
Th-
really?
Kevin West
They
Well,
don't
I
have
mean,
versus
they
Baltimore.
don't have Cooper Cup. They don't have Stafford. They don't have two of their offensive linemen. They don't
well,
have
when
one.
I looked last night, everybody was still questionable. They didn't make a final decision yet.
Uh,
Those only Cooper Cup was out because of um his knee or whatever it is.
yeah, he's out for a while.
And then
Stafford's out. Stafford's not playing.
right, and then because that was because of a concussion protocol.
I can't remember why, but I know he's not playing. And Brandon's gonna try this 210 combo. I don't think it goes.
I don't like that
No,
above
uh, I'm not
that
really
one.
happy with the above camera lately.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can see that you have to hit it perfect.
I I think if you hit it perfect, you end up actually going off to the side of the six and scratching.
You're just drawing back.
And he's gonna leave
I
Sean the
sold
out.
out.
Yep. And so Sean, anytime there's an open table with either one of these players or any of the other, five that could be classified pros in this field, if there's an open table, they're 90% to get out, 5% to miscue, 3% to skid, and 2% to have a mental lapse. So they're highly effective, and I do expect Sean to get out here. I might have gone a little hard on that though. I mean, I didn't need to bet 50. I could have bet $10
On which one?
on each quarterback to have 200
Oh,
yards passing in the first
I
in the one.
I did $10.
Yeah, $10 gets you 2,500 and something. I think. Yeah. Um.
Yeah, but it's a nice payday.
Oh, and if that ends up hitting, and I get my Wells Fargo card. Yes,
We're
I'm now
split.
sponsored by Wells Fargo. They gave me a bank account.
We're splitting that, right?
I mean, you never said 50-50. So Wilkie finishes that off, cuts it into 3-2. Will be Brandon to break. Now, as long as Brandon continues to hold serve, no matter what Wilkie does, he can't catch up. That's one of the negatives and positives at the same time of an alternate break format. Brandon knows as long as he controls his break, he should win this set. And Wilkie is just hoping one time for a bad break. See what boost we have on here. I'm not gonna lie. I think since Rick's no longer going to be involved, Loy needs to reach out, or maybe I will, to like FanDuel or BetMGM.
Well, didn't that one betting site start sponsoring Matchroom? Yeah.
Betfair, but that's completely different. That's Matchroom is a multi-million dollar company, and legalized gambling has been over there since Thomas Shelby days.
Well, no. I know that, but I was just giving that example that that's a foot in the door.
Yes. Dolphins to cover, Bears to cut. Oh, what?
I don't know if you've read Brandon's collar.
Yes.
Okay.
He's a huge fan of himself.
Yes.
What? Is Chuck Sampson online today? Is he listening?
Why is he not playing?
He wants to give everybody else a chance.
Talk about someone that has a monstrous break.
Oh my God, yes. I don't know if he's actually listening. He just sent me a friend request. I'm guessing that he's listening. All right, so Brandon, looks like you should be able to hold serve again. Nothing tricky here. Getting from the 3 to the 4 is going to be the only hard shot he's going to have. He said he is watching. Chuck's a guy I actually have a lot of respect for his game. He can go out and play with anybody, but at the same time, I see a lot of me in him. He can dog it like the best of us.
I was just about to say. A lot of dog. Oh no. Well, at least he got a bump of trying to go through there and play it safe afterwards, but that was that one of those issues of woulda, coulda.
I knew that'd get a response from you, sir.
What'd he say?
He said a lot of dog. Psh.
No. Yeah, but that's a dog with a big bite.
He said he wanted to give someone else a chance to get third.
No.
This is a strong field, but with someone who breaks like you do, like that's a huge advantage in this type of tournament.
No,
Uh,
he used to come out here all the time, but now I
yeah,
haven't seen him in a while.
he couldn't beat anybody, so he had to stay home. For anybody who doesn't know Chuck, we are completely joking. Chuck is a great player.
Absolutely,
Uh,
and a great guy.
yeah, and he's always he always looks like he can. He's about to beat you up. He has a very straight face, and he's a big guy. He'd probably win that fight against me. And I don't give that compliment out to a lot of people.
He's definitely a guy you want on your corner.
Yes. Yeah. So. Yeah. Okay. Who the? Yeah. Okay. I'll do that.
Looks like Sean here is going to have an opportunity to make it 3-3.
The only problem he's going to have, and it's going to be a small one, is he tends to underhit this ball when trying to get shape, and he doesn't underhit many balls. And it's the angle he's going to get on the 8. I hope he gets good. All he's got to do is follow up. The 8 goes in the bottom left-hand side, but
He hit it good.
oh, he hit it. Man, he hit that ball real good. All he has to do is float this end now, and he's perfect on the 9.
now frisbee golf player. He's hitting them pretty good today.
Yeah, he was trying to give me frisbee golf lessons last night because he had a bunch of frisbees in the back,
Well, yeah,
and he set up a goal or a hole. I don't even know what they call them. And
the net,
yeah, with the
the
chains,
basket. Sorry, basket.
and he was explaining to me, what different discs. He's like, these are putting discs, and you also have the driver disc, and they're like this, and then you have the mid range. I was like, man, I liked it better when you could just beat me in pool. Like you're.
Well, it was funny. Like when I was leaving last night, he had it out back, and he was looking for one of his frisbees.
Mm-hmm. Whew, that's a good one. Jalen Hurts and Aaron Rodgers to combine for 500 passing yards and 4 touchdown passes.
Well, what is it?
It's plus 550. Opt in. Are they playing each other? They're not playing each other. Yeah, they are playing each other tonight. I will go ahead and give that a try.
I hate you.
Yeah. All right, so if Sean can get this one ball to pass the 3 and not hit the 10 on the way back. No. Oh well. It was going to be close whether or not he could get that to not hit on the way back. It's letting me cash out my 12 leg parlay even though nothing started for $3.
Because they're about to start.
Yes, but that's. I mean, come on, at least give me my $15 back.
Well, plus, is that one that we were comparing?
Yeah.
Well, that's you have 12. Mine is 9. Yeah, 9 leg, and that's not giving me a cash out option because I think that one I used my free money.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have any free money left. Everything I have is actual cash. 50,
I just
100,
need to hit one of these today.
Well, this is the site I'm going to be playing on mostly because over here. Log in. I mean, I don't really want to use that balance, but I did have. This is also the one where I have that bet. So
Now, did they have any promotions?
they have some. They do.
What about Caesar?
I haven't gone on to anybody else's. Just those two. I mean, they have Mark Andrews score a touchdown, 75 yards receiving, and 8 receptions. They have certain parlays. Uh, like this one. Lamar Jackson to throw for 200 plus yards and Ravens win by 4 points or more. So it's small ones. That's not a bad one, actually. Gibson and Robinson to score a touchdown and Commanders to win by 5 plus points, plus 800. I mean, I'm not. I don't plan on doing anything with that. Brandon's really looking at this. I don't know why I don't know why he's giving it such a thought. You draw this ball back. He wanted to go forward. I don't like going forward on that. I mean, it's going to work out perfect for him. He's a much better player than I am, obviously, but I don't like going forward on that because you bring yourself too closer to your object ball. I mean, he bumped it and it bumped correctly for him, but there's always a possibility to where you bump it and it doesn't bump correctly. So,
Hey, what's happening?
hey, in my defense. All right, so Brandon gets out there. He is up 4-3, and a match that I was kind of hoping they were going to hold for the stream table just went out of Mike Davis Jr. and Steve Fleming. I was really hoping to see that one. Using the bet, I use FanDuel and MGM bet mostly. Actually, not mostly. That's the only two I use. FanDuel is the one I use the most, but I've hit the most on Bet MGM. That's what it is. MGM, not MGM, but Bet MGM.
And I have FanDuel about to have Caesars.
Yeah. Now I have 5 different sports books downloaded on my phone, but these two were the ones that gave me free stuff to start. So. All right. Brandon once again with his controlled break. He's going to be able to cut that one in and play off the 7 for the 2. But he should be good here. And he just needs to keep that advantage.
Well, I'm not about to have Caesars because I think my bank is blocking it right now. They're smart. There's no way to swipe cash, right?
There actually is. They're deleted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh. So Brandon's got a tough spot here. That 3 ball is not in a good spot at all.
Does it go by?
It doesn't go by the 7.
Well, I mean, it goes in the side pocket, but
I wouldn't even try it. I'm pushing this 3 ball to the rail and putting the cue ball on the backside of the 7 so he can't kick at it with the 8. I like going at it that way. Not as much anymore.
I like this view because if you look at the case on the back side of the table,
Yeah.
it has my ribbon that I had created. He's blocking it right now, but see, if you see the ribbon, it's an amputee ribbon. I like it.
Yeah, you can cash out. Most of the sites will make you make like a deposit of $1. So
That's a good shot.
they have um, a history of you being there, so they know how to send you the money. Now you don't necessarily need that for FanDuel. You don't need to make a deposit to be able to cash out. For BetMGM, you do.
Well, yeah, all of my parlays right now, except for that one, are giving me options to cash out.
I'm not cashing out nothing.
Well, I'm trying to look at this World Cup thing to see if the odds have changed for USA.
Was that on FanDuel or BetMGM?
FanDuel. Because it doesn't make any sense of why it's giving me a higher payout unless it's guaranteed. I mean, it's not guaranteed I'm going to win, but
No, it's definitely not. It's pretty much guaranteed that they're going to make it to the elimination round. So the fact that there's even a possibility, they don't want to lose everything if they can get you to cash out early.
well, that's why I want to find out what the payout would be now.
So they didn't claim sent by boat. What?
Hmm? Who's going on a boat?
We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship.
I'm on a
Little
boat.
Einstein. Hop on board, be ready to explore. No, nobody. Okay. See, I need good vibes from all of you out there. I need every starting quarterback to throw for 201 yards or more in the 1 o'clock game. That'd be really nice. I mean, these are good guys to watch. I mean, Brandon's a former Moscone Cup member. Sean's been, at one time, he was a ranked top 10 in the country. And he's beaten everybody, including an even challenge match with Shane, right before, I believe, Turning Stone.
That's why. The odds have changed drastically. Is that when I bought it was 15,000. Now it's 3,800.
I mean, for $10, let it ride.
Well, yeah, that's if it happens, it happens.
And with getting to learn, you got to understand while Shuff, Mike Davis are both former Moscone Cup members. You have Matt Kroll in here, who pretty much owned the Mez Tour for years.
Yes.
Sean Wilkie, back when he was Sean the Shirt Wilkie and always had these flamboyant shirts on. Him, Mike, Brandon, Slifka, Josh Brothers. That was the final four, final six of every Planet Pool that was around, and you got the best players on the East Coast always coming to those tournaments.
Kevin West.
Oh yeah, Kevin West, the pretty boy of pool himself. I mean, he finished second in a pro tournament, lost to Jason Shaw. I mean, I think everybody can say if they've played Jason Shaw that they have lost to Jason Shaw.
I've never played him.
That's why I added that caveat. Anybody who has played him can say that they have lost to Jason Shaw.
I don't know if you mentioned Brett.
I haven't. There's no need to. He hasn't won anything ever.
He won a couple Planet Pools.
He never won a tournament. Never seen him do it. Not the Black Friday tournament that had most of these same players in it.
BJ Osser.
Just a couple of days ago. Oh yeah, BJ Ossery, who uh, between him and Shane Wolford would have been two really good picks for the Moscone Cup over Earl, in my mind.
Well, no,
You get
I agree.
you get the same firepower. I wouldn't say fire, but you get the same vigor and fight out of BJ as you would Earl. Just Earl's a bigger name. I agree with you so much just watching full match. I still to this day learn a lot. Um, learn a lot from watching, whether it's videos or just watching people. This.
Well, yeah, you're talking about like learning before your league match. I have my league match today that I'm gonna go in it thinking I'm a pro,
That's
and
the
that's not
difference
even
between
close.
that's the difference between y'all and me. Y'all think I know.
He assumes way too much.
Yeah, I assumed that 10 ball was gonna fall. I'm still bitter. All right, give me a minute.
You've had all night.
I was busy. Oh, that's a good match that's going to happen. Mike Miller did end up being Killing Bell 7-0. So that should just tell you how good Mike plays.
Wow.
And now Mike will be playing BJ Ussery. Because BJ Ussery beat Rick Molinaro 7-3.
Did they just call that, or
No,
that's hopefully the next one on the live stream?
it probably won't be. You still have on the winner side.
Oh,
Actually, all
that's
the
not the
winners.
winner side.
No, that's BJ lost last night to Mikey Soleil.
Oh,
No, he lost to Thomas Haas last night. And Thomas is now on the loser side. He lost to Brett. Table one. Um,
I heard
they might have messed up.
what?
If this match is over in Iraq, because I'm pretty sure I might have missed a game. There's no match to put up. Everything's gonna be out. There'll be no match to put up.
Oh, we can take a little break. Not now. Not now.
No. Well, there's a good chance. Yeah, BJ broke his cue last night. Yes.
Honestly, I was just about to mention that. I have the shaft behind the bar.
Are you gonna have him sign it?
Oh, no, no.
I see Matt Kroll beating up on the ladies. Knocked out Linda Shea 7-1, and then knocked out Tina Malm in back-to-back matches. That is not very progressive of you, Matt.
No, he's playing the other lady of the house, Mike Soleil.
Mike Soleil, who knocked out Bethany Sykes. It's good to see So many women actually like make it very close to Calcutta money. Both Bethany and Tina finished in the cash. Linda was one away. Sean Jackson looks like he's about to eliminate Thomas. Thomas is shooting right now, but Sean's up 6-4, and now Sean is shooting.
So what do you do here? Do you try to get fancy, skim off the 6 to come up top rail, and then try to stick them behind the 8 with the 7?
I don't even think that's fancy. That's the only shot. Unless he feels like he can actually draw out of it and make that 6 in the side, I'm just thinning this ball. But if he can make it in the side, then you do
Wow.
that. Yeah.
Well, I didn't even think he could make it.
Yeah, it was tough. So this should put Brandon on the hill, with it being his break. And this will tell me whether or not I did miss a game or not. I don't think I did. All right, so it is 6-3 Brandon. It is Brandon's break. All right, he's been controlling his break very well. He just has this little pop break where he draws a cue ball back and usually has a shot on the one ball in the top right corner. Yep, and he does it again. That 4 ball is going to be a little tricky.
Yeah, try to break it out now.
No. If you can stay underneath of it, you can actually cut the 4 on the side and drift the cue ball up to shoot the 6 in the corner. So I don't know if he got the angle he wanted, but it should be good enough. think I'm good for my 1-game parlay. It's supposed to give me a add to Bessel. So delete that. Add to Bessel. And he's not very happy about the leave there. You can play the combo if he wants. I don't like playing the combo. Just thin the 7, spin the cue ball, and try and put the cue ball in between the 8 and the 10, and put the 7 right behind the 9. It happens sometimes where, playing safe is the right option. You just thin it, put the 7 on the rail, and put the cue ball behind the 8 and the 10. Now, Jesus.
Well, I mean, or you can just cut it like that. And
I didn't think that ball went. Pretty strong, sir. Pretty strong. I don't think that ball goes. Although the last time I said I didn't. Oh, I didn't even think I had to say it last time. But the last time the ball didn't go, he fired it in. So good luck.
it definitely went.
Yeah, definitely did. I'm gonna say it was the angle of the shot. Yeah, just couldn't tell. So Brandon's gonna go out. Ooh, overhit this one by a little bit, but he should still be fine. And looks like he's gonna close it out, 7-3 over his friend Sean. And Brandon is going to move on. He is the first player in the final 4 of the winner side. And he will be waiting for the winner of Kevin West versus Grayson Vaughn. And that is all knotted up at 3. And then Mike Davis is playing Steve Fleming right now. The winner of that will play the winner of Brett and Tom Zippler. Sean Jackson has defeated Thomas Huss 7-4. The winner of that is probably going to be playing Jeff Abernathy. He is up 6-3 on Roger Howdar. And Mike Davis is already up 2-0 on Matt Kroll. Not Mike Davis. Mike Soleil is already up 2-0 on Matt Kroll. And Mike Miller and BJ Osprey are just getting started. I'm supposed to have a All right, so we are back. We have a one-loss side match, and that looks like Jeff wins all day. I don't even know what they're measuring. And so this is on the one-loss side. We have Jeff Abernathy, who you guys saw yesterday, and he will be playing Sean Jackson, who I do not believe has been on the stream table yet.
I say
Let
I
me
didn't see him yesterday at all.
let me see what's in the ticker.
I need that shirt that Jeff is wearing.
Um, Jeff lost to Brandon Schuff 7-2 on the stream. And yeah, Sean Jackson was not on the stream yesterday, so welcome to the stream, Sean.
Howdy ho, neighbor. I don't know if it's a silly shark move. It's more so of him just confirming that he won. Or lost. The lag.
Or maybe he just has bad eyesight. I don't know.
I
All right,
would use
so
the same excuse that you have. I can't see.
I can't see. The fact that even any of these players let me beat them, it's a shame to them. I can't see.
Well, I mean, maybe they just feel bad for you because you wear Kansas City stuff.
I don't wear Kansas City stuff when I'm playing.
Not all the time, sometimes.
Yeah, it matters if it's Sunday.
Well, that's right. Today is Sunday. I've been here too long. Even though I had off Thursday for Thanksgiving.
All right, so that one game's going well for me already. The Jets are up 7-0, and it's third and goal already for them. Jesus.
Who are the Jets playing?
When I could see, the Jets are playing the Bears.
Oh, yeah, I stayed away from that game.
I don't know. My Fargo probably would have been somewhere around 8:30, 8:40.
Yeah, right. I don't know if anybody knows Josh McCulley. He's a little full of himself sometimes.
No,
90% of the time.
if my eyes were better, I'd definitely be above a 7. 100%. That's not even a thought in my head.
Well, we're gonna dig deep here for a second. It all depends on how much you put into it.
Well, if my eyes were better, I'd put more into it.
Well, then you coach softball.
Well, that too,
I
but
mean,
I would.
that's a big part of your life.
Yeah, I don't play anywhere near as much as I would like, but also one of the reasons is it bothers me because I can't see. Like we got a big old ESPN in front of us monitor wise, and I still have to lean forward to read it.
If I took my glasses off, I'm the same way. But obviously, I have glasses. Right now,
Uh,
I have 2 ulcers in one of my eyes. Well, I don't want to look at a big white screen.
yeah, now I'm about to. Yeah, there you go. That's better. Actually, let me go here first. All right,
We're
so
just a whole bunch of handicapped people. That's probably behind the booth.
hey,
That's why we're doing this.
the Mike White, he threw for a touchdown, so he'd only need 2 more, and then Lamar would need 3, and then whatever your parlay you were talking about earlier.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. I didn't do that one. I don't think.
No, you didn't. So get off that screen because that bothers
No, he
me.
hit it.
He did hit it. That was a good shot.
It is pretty funny. Like, not funny, so to say, but like how when back in the day, I remember when I was always told about pool players that a lot of them look like bums because they've been on the road for a long time. And I mean, that might have been how it was back then. They didn't want to dress to impress. I mean, like, before my time, they did because it was a gentleman's game. And, like, big tournaments and stuff, they dressed to the, like, they dress good and stuff. But nowadays, a lot of them have like their tournament shirts, which is cool to see. But then they start matching,
Mm-hmm.
and like, cause I'm looking at Jeff wearing his blue shirt, and then now is wearing his blue shoes. Like has like the blue stripes on his shoes. There's like little things I notice.
Yeah, they're dressed comfy.
Well, that's what we said about him yesterday. Was
Yes.
he was dressing comfy?
Did he miss that ball completely?
Yes.
Yeah, I did that on Friday.
Well, it's because you said you can't see.
Yeah, he was just trying to thin it too much. All right, so Kevin West is up on Grayson Vaughn 6-4. That is the match we had you watching a little bit of that we were not doing commentary on. Uh, so it looks like Kevin's about to close it out. He's up 6-4. He's at the table, and the table is pretty open. And if he wins that, he will be playing Brandon Schuff in the final four of the winner side.
That'll be a good match.
And Tom Zippler is going to be waiting for the winner of Mike Davis and Steve Fleming. Jeff rolls a little bit further than he would have liked.
He must have hit the gym last night.
Probably. He looks like a gym guy.
24/7, bro.
All right, so Kevin has defeated Grayson. That is Grayson, right? Yeah. Yeah. Kevin has defeated Grayson. So that will move Kevin over to play Brandon, and Grayson will go down to actually play the winner of this match. What is he trying? See if I can do it this way. He's in a tough spot, but I don't. From the angle he's got to go at, if he just goes one rail, most of the time you're spinning this too much, you're going to go wide.
He's going 2 rail. Oh, wow.
Yeah. No, he's just going to leave a 4-10 combo.
I still don't know if I would take that.
The combo? All
Or
day.
maybe I would.
Yeah, there's no reason for you not to take it. If you miss it, you miss it, but you're going to make that ball 99 out of 100 times.
You realize who you're talking to, right?
That's why I said you're going to make it 99 out of 100.
Okay.
The rest of us will
I'll
probably
you
make
guys gave me a credit, like opportunity. I appreciate that.
You'll learn once.
One day at a time.
Yep. What up, Chris?
I'm about to.
About to what?
It's crisscross. What up, Chris? Because that's what I was born to do.
Okay, then.
Crisscross? Come on now. Yeah, Chris. Clint tends to do that to people every once in a while.
I was kind of hoping they were going to update their own score, but never mind. All right, there you go.
Oh, heaven forbid.
Now I actually have to pay attention. So difficult. So I don't know who is going to be next on this stream. And considering this match just started, we have a lot of time to look at that. This should be the only loser side match that we show, though. Because we're at the point where we will have the ability to play winner side, to get it down to the hot seat match. Then if we wanted to, we could play one on the loser side, then play the hot seat match, then the third, fourth place match, then the third place match, then the finals. That's just me thinking out loud.
I don't know why I just thought about this.
I don't know either.
I want donuts.
Yes, I want donuts. I always want donuts.
Anybody want to come up here and bring us donuts? Hey, Dave. Dave, if you're still watching this, why don't you bring me and Josh donuts?
Yes. And we're talking about Dave Goodrich, by the way.
Junior. Yeah, Dave,
Junior.
Dave Goodrich Sr. is here somewhere. I already see him.
Yeah,
He's
I did
talking
see
to
him.
Kevin West over there.
Yeah. He's probably like, hey, give me some tips on hair. Like, your hair is awesome. We can guarantee that is not the conversation that is actually happening, but yeah.
I don't know. Nowadays, you never know.
True story.
But Kevin West did show me his readers that he wears,
Yeah.
and he was very impressed by them because they fold up and go in like this little container.
Yes. Yeah.
And like he was like very like happy about him. He's like, check this out. Cause I think, I mean, I don't want to put out his age because I don't know what age he's told people. Because he's definitely his birthday is on the 30th, so 3 more days. So we're like, but he was like, yeah, I gotta wear these things, and he was really impressed by him.
Are you talking about Kevin's age?
Yes,
It's
I don't know how old he is.
yeah, okay.
I mean, knowing the guy for 30 years, it's been a good ride. What are we looking at? Is it a touchdown?
Godwin scored for
Oh.
Tampa.
So that's one of them that I needed to score. Who scored for Cleveland?
Anthony Schwartz.
That doesn't help me.
No, that doesn't help anybody except for Anthony Schwartz.
There was a parlay that had him scoring, but I need Chubbs. Chubbs.
I'm pretty sure that's going to end up happening.
So Chubbs.
I need both of them to start, throwing the ball more.
Yeah. See, if we both hit that one, we can combine them together, then split it.
No, I don't. I don't think we can do that. I need him to have a horrible game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that's interesting. The win probability 91.8% already.
Well, that's because Miami's that much better. They started off at a 90% win percentage.
Nah.
Yeah. You look over here, say at this one, the Jets are 76%, but they started out at almost 70. They started out at 70%. Now they're 73.6%. Yeah, I always like that win probability. Kansas City is actually one of the only teams to come back multiple times after being 98% to lose. That's kind of what we do. We give you hope and then we take it away. So he's got him just hooked a little bit, and because of that, he's gonna try and just slow roll, hit off the top side of the one, and put the cue ball behind the two. But no matter what he did, it was going to be a good hit. So I mean, it was going to be a good shot as long as he made a hit. And we will be right back in a minute. Yes, that is correct. B-side does not get sound. You want sound? Sprinkles are for winners, all right? That's pretty much all I got. No, there's a couple things we just had to take care of here. All has to do with me showing up late. So this was the perfect time to try and get it done, and we should be good from here on out. So how is everybody doing? I've been trying to still stay updated on the score. I believe it is 4-0.
Benji and Ethan, table 5. Table 10, great friends that always battle it out on this every event. Matt Crawl and Sean Wilkie.
Oh, I got tons of jokes.
Sean Wilkie, table 10.
I thank you for tuning in. I wish I could have been able to commentate on on the first 4 games of this match. As I just other things needed to get done, and with Dave getting a deserved vacation and other things going on, it just wasn't. It was the perfect time to be able to step away and get other back end stuff completed. But I am here now, and Jeff plays it safe. Looks like Sean thinks he can see it. I think he's going to jump at it. I like doing the jump bank here. I think he's just jumping to hit it. With that 2-ball frozen in the rail, this does make it a little bit more difficult for Jeff to play it safe. If the 2-ball was off the rail a little bit, he could either put the 2 on top of the 7 and the cue behind the 6, or the 2 on the 6 and cue ball behind the 7. Instead, he's just going to bank the ball and leave himself nothing on the 3. Oh, he was trying to play safe. But Sean can still give it back. If you slop a ball in, it is your opponent's option to make you shoot again or not. Good morning, Mr. France. How are you today? And Jeff is able to get a safe out of it. Now Sean's got to be careful here. He can kick behind this ball and trying to send it up to. I don't know if he can get it past that 7 on that kick, and then try and just spin the cue ball into the 6 to leave it there. If you come too far behind it, the 3 ball is not going anywhere. And if you try and spin it too far behind it, you actually have a chance of spinning yourself right into the pocket. This is not an easy ball to get out of. Now, if you just try and thin it and just move the 3 ball a little bit, yeah, right there, that's a losing shot. But he was he said it's been that way all day. Well, first of all, it's only like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So small sample size. And that was a really, really, really tough ball to get into. And Jeff's left-handed. We just do things better. Oh, you would love a parlay that I put in. I need all quarterbacks at 1 p.m. to throw for at least 200 yards. Smart. That's the stuff I got to start looking at more too. That 5 ball is definitely makeable, but you're running into the 8. The 6 doesn't have a pocket. Where are you really going to end up with the cue ball? Instead, you have a really easy safe. It's going to. I expect Sean to hit this ball. Not if he's going to go 3 rails at it, but I expect Sean to hit it. So Jeff has such good cube control. Yeah, let him hit it. What are they going to do with it? I mean, Jeff put that the cue ball exactly where he wanted and the 5 ball right where he wanted, and Sean could have made the best hit ever. And even if he would have made the 5, he would have never had anything on the 6. I like watching Jeff play. He's anybody's ever heard of him and know anything about him, and he is a very, very knowledgeable and very accomplished player. I have not got a chance to watch him a lot, but he is an extremely, extremely good player. All right, so that's going to be 5-0 Jeff. My ticker's going to say 5-0 in a second. There you go. So let's see some more people getting ready to leave. Let's see who's left in this. Brandon Schuff is up 2-1 on Kevin West. I cannot figure out a score for Mike Davis, Steve Fleming match. They are not. That's what I'm going over right now, Rich. We're going to be down. We're down to the final 4 on the winner side as soon as the Mike Davis Steve Fleming match is done. The winner of that match will be playing Tom Zippler, and that will probably be the next stream. The winner of this match right now, which looks like Jeff, because I mean it's 5-0 alternate break, and he's playing really, really well. They will play Grayson Vaughn. Matt Kroll and Sean Wilkie just started on table 10. So we would have 1, 2, basically 3 rounds left after this. There is a way to watch some of the other matches. We do have cameras on other tables, but it's actually kind of funny. That Shuff's match. Maybe I can switch it over to Shuff's match, and then if this one gets a little bit more competitive, I can switch it back. Let me see. But also, they are keeping track as well. Oh, great shot by Sean while I'm talking about switching over and leaving them. Why is that not letting me? Alright, so in this scene, you can see Shuff, who's playing Kevin West, and Mike Davis, who's playing Steve Fleming, but for some reason, the actual camera for camera 9 is not showing up. And table 10 right now, we have that's Wilkie and Shaw. Wilkie and Crawl. I was like, hold up, Shaw? And considering I don't think they are going to be keeping track of their score, we're going to go back to the actual TV table. All right, so it looks like Jeff is going to go up 6-0, and we're just going to finish this match and get ready for the next one. Which the next one up, I really wish I knew what the score with Mike Davis's match with Steve was, because the winner of that's probably going to be next. No, there's no other site that you can watch other matches. Now, if I love watching Kevin West play more than pretty much anybody else, so when I saw that he was playing on a table that we also have a camera, or we're supposed to have a camera on, I'd switch over to watch him play. He's a lefty, best hair in pool. He'll tell you that himself, and he plays so well, and I enjoy watching him play. So if I could have switched over to watch him, that's pretty much the only way I would ever want to switch over from something that's supposed to be on the stream table to somewhere else. I'm a little biased in that, lefties got to stick together. Yeah, especially on this table, you got to ease them in more. These have deeper shelves, so less forgiveness. So Sean's trying to decide if he wants to go out with a safe or go out with trying a shot here. In this situation, I'm probably ducking, honestly. I'm gonna thin the 2 ball to the rail near the 3 and the cue ball is going to end up going up, thinning off the left side of the 7 and possibly getting the cue ball right behind the 6. I don't want to play this combo. You hit the wrong side of the 7, but it's still going to work out. And that's why I do like that shot. I mean, you have so much more room for error. Richard, there is always a shot. Always. I don't care who you are, there's always a shot. I honestly, yeah, I'd have no problem going for the 210 right here. I mean, you don't need to go for the 10 though. You can cut the 2 ball in. You play off the top side of the 8. You can draw back for the 3. 5, 6, 7. Everything goes. Especially with the layout you have, you can roll up the 5 for the 6. 6 gets you to the 7. You're going to run into the 8, which is going to make it run into the 10, which is actually going to make the 8 squirt closer to the corner pocket. So, I mean, if you want to go for the 210, have at it. I wish as my opponent they would do that. But the run out is there. Yeah, I don't want to talk about my last match yesterday. Let's just not talk about that at all. How did they already have the ball back? They just scored. He might have hit that a little bit harder than I would have, but I like the shot. Now, if he has a little bit of room where he can just jack up and play a stop shot, fine. If not, you can cut this 3 ball in the side, and the angle is going to allow you to come 2 rails for the 5. And the thing is, it's such a thin and such an easy cut. You don't have to hit this ball hard. You don't have to spin it either. The natural angle is going to let you come 2 rails. Where people get in trouble is where they try to actually put a little low left on this ball, and it goes right into the corner. So he hit that ball good. Center ball comes out. Hit it good. Now with this 6 ball, you're actually going to want to put a little bit of left on this ball and just spin it, so that the natural angle when you hit this ball is you're going to clip the 7. and you want to put left on it to spin away from the 7 to give yourself more distance and more angle on the ball. Some people like shooting this ball with right and trying to run into the 7. I'm going away from it like that. Yeah. What up, Colorado?
Table 7, BJ Ussery and Steve Fleming. BJ Ussery and Steve Fleming.
Oh, how about that for end of the day draw? You lose to Mike Davis on the winner side, so you draw BJ Ussery on the loser side. Whew. That's tough. All right. So he makes the 9, and it looks like he will not be getting shut out. These balls are a little trickier than they usually seem. And that's a very good out by Sean. No, Sean's a good player. One match, you can never tell enough from one person from one match. And the thing is, the match isn't really done yet. Tom Zippler beat Brett Stoudemire just a couple minutes ago, and Brett was up 6-1 in that match. It's a little more methodical, but the pace is going to slow down the closer you get to the money. You got to realize what first place is. Let's see. Let's see. Total first place is $6,400. So yeah, you're getting closer to the big payouts. People are going to take a little bit extra time. Me personally, no, I do not like any type of slow play. The pace definitely helps Sean. The slower the pace helps Sean. Um, I'm not calling him a slow player, but he's very methodical. And just no love there. Had a good break and then can't see the one. Just rolls a little too far. And where do you push to? That's going to be a good question right here. You're going to push, but where? Sean is definitely very seasoned. He's played in every tournament you can think of. I think he's played in the U.S. Open. He's gone out to Derby, all the Mez tours, Joss tours, Planet Pool when it was around, our state tournaments, everything. Well, he definitely has put in his time and put in the work. Do you guys think that ball goes? Doesn't look like it goes to me. Gonna be close. Just gonna try and kick at it. I like it. That's a good shot. Yeah, we're gonna work on that camera after the tournament. We thought about trying to do it last night, but we didn't. By the time I was done getting embarrassed, and we were just tired. Thank you, Hank. Just ducks behind. Now Jeff can go 2 rails at this, and if he wants to try and get really creative, he can go 3 around, but he can go 2. Oh, a little hard. I think he was just tired of playing around with that ball. Like, here, if you can run out, run out. If not, I will, and we can just end this. Sean did need it. I mean, the match is, while it is a cliche to say, it's never over. Especially in 10 ball, it's harder to make a ball on the break. It's harder to control all the balls. So, yeah, Jeff. While Jeff does need to stay patient, I think it's fine every once in a while if you just want to fire at something early. Now, after this game, you can't allow it to get 6-3, 6-4 because as soon as it's 6-4, you're one bad break away from being hill. Uh oh. Uh oh. Wow. Yep. I think all pool players we have done that at one point in time. We know we should be out. We're looking at something, and then all of a sudden we just hit a ball a tad too hard. I Oh, I hope he can pull this off. I like doing this shot. I don't hit it great all the time, but even if you make it, you having to come back out. Yeah. And even down 6-1, and a pretty simple out. He's not quitting. He's not giving up. He could have just shook his hand and said, "Oh, you're good," which a lot of pool players would have done. Just, yeah, you're fine. He's making them have to at least get on that 10, even though that 10's makeable from anywhere Jeff could possibly end up right here. And now he does concede. And so Jeff will move on with a score of 7-1 over Sean Jackson. And he will play Grayson Vaughn. I'm guessing our match here will be Tom Zippler and Mike Davis Jr. I'm hoping that's what it will be. And I do believe that's the only match possible right now other than Grayson Vaughn and Jeff Abernathy, which Jeff is going to play on the stream back-to-back. So Nathan is up 3-1 on Benji. Winner of that plays Brett Stoudemire. BJ Ussery and Steve Fleming are playing right now. All right, so we will be right back in a moment.
Table 6, Tom Zippler, Mike Davis.
I'll explain to Daria how to bet on the app, like what everything means. So she's already downloaded it. So, but before she became dumb, and she already had some like not so good bets because she had no clue what she was doing, and I was like, trying to explain it to her. I said, "This is why it's called a gamble." But I was like, "But this is like ways. It's like the more games you put on it, the harder it is to hit. That's why the odds are more."
So these both suck for the 200. It's still early here. Just started the second quarter because of the delay, so not really worried about them.
That was only a race to what, 5?
That's fine for the first half. So.
Are you still in the winners? 7 on the winners, 7 on the losers?
He's already covered. He needs to pick it up a little bit.
And I hope we hit that.
They're both over. Yeah, they're fine. Mike White's already done it himself. This guy's going to be close. So it's really like 3 or 4 quarterbacks. It's like, hey, how about y'all start throwing the ball a little bit?
Yeah.
That right there. Oh.
That was one of the ones I was afraid of.
Well,
That game.
I'm not scared of this game at all. Refreshes.
And your bread? Yeah, you're right back in.
No, Jeff and Grayson will not be on the live stream. From here on out, it will be winner side matches, or uh, uh, it's going to be this match, uh, and then we'll bring one loser side match, and then it will be the hot seat match, and then the third place match. We're going to try and stick on the winner side as much as possible. So we're ready to go with Mike Davis Jr. and Tom Zippler. And for those of you wondering, we're not looking horrible in that 200 yard passing bet.
We're also not looking the greatest for a couple of them, but
It's not the greatest, but it's, I mean,
it's still possible.
if as long as every quarterback has at least 50 yards by halftime, they can throw. You throw the ball more in the second half. You just do. So that's all I'm looking for.
So if we hit this, we going on vacation. What are we doing?
I need a car.
Well, I know that.
Yeah, I need a car.
Then I still expect you to take me out to dinner, though.
I would definitely do that. Yes.
All right.
Prime rib on me.
How about that?
Yeah.
Even though we still need to find a time to do that, me, you, and
Yes.
John, because
Yeah.
I got all those comps.
Yeah.
The one benefit of being a gambler, I get comps for food. I love food, though.
Yeah. I don't get anything.
Well, I've also saved them up.
Yeah, I don't do that.
And I was betting a lot for a while and had to take a little break. And it's always fun. That's why they call it gambling when you go on a hot streak.
Yes.
And then you go on a very bad dry spell.
So 1,
That's
2,
the time to take a break.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not worried about either one of these. So 11, 12. That one might be a little iffy. Ooh. All right, so 12 of the 16 quarterbacks are on pace for over 200. Hey, that's all I want. I want a chance in the fourth quarter.
I'd say the only thing I would be worried about with the 4 o'clock games is probably a decent amount of them. But the Rams,
I don't have the bet's not for those games.
there is one for 250 yards.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
Well, yeah, there's one for 250 yards, but I don't even know who's going to be the quarterback for the Rams because you have their second string is out also.
Let's take a look. You say Bryce Perkins is out, so John Wolford would have to be the quarterback.
No, John Wolford's out.
Yeah, so Bryce
That's
Perkins is their quarterback.
Okay, I don't know who that is.
And no one does.
People from Virginia do.
No, even then. All right, so Mike's opening this up. Tom came back from a 6-1 deficit against Brett and was able to knock him to the loser side. And Brett took it in stride and was just mad. And then he just going to try and destroy everybody from here on out.
That's what he tends to do.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, they're the reason they're the one loss side. Sure, whatever you want to say, Brett. shot there by Mike. And steady as he goes. It looks like he's gonna make it 1-0 to start this set out.
Was that a pun on Mike?
Why?
I said steady as it goes, but he's got a shake.
Well, he's got a horrible shake, yeah. But it's steady as he goes. It's like a ship. It's like a ship. Even when a ship is steady, it's rocking.
Don't come a knocking.
How would I go knock on a boat? I don't have another boat.
Oh, if you win that, you can buy yourself a car and give me some money for a boat.
No.
You like boats? It'll be fun.
No, I don't. Actually, I do not like boats.
Did you steal my other vape?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure. That was all. Make sure you took it, no one else. I don't care about
Yeah,
anybody. I like that.
Run it. Do they really not know how to keep track on a phone? Keep score? Makes my job so much harder.
I think they do that on purpose.
Honestly, I think on the stream, it's more important for them to do it. So what about Steve Fleming's draw? He loses to Mike Davis on the winner side to draw BJ Ussery on the loser side.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Somebody slapped him today.
He's in the Calcutta already, I believe. Let me check.
I don't know how much he went for.
Oh no, that's 9th through 12th. Not in the Calcutta yet. He needs to beat BJ to get in the Calcutta. I believe no, top 12 is Calcutta. Yeah. When he beat Tina. I don't know what Super Chats is. Sorry, my mistake. It's 1-0 Mike. I even saw Mike win it, and I said Mike won it, and I put it as Tom. That's why it's more important that they do this. Uh, 2,000 is for the tournament. 4,400 is for the players auction. So total between the two, if you win and you got yourself in the auction, it would be $6,400.
Somebody can math.
Makes me the only person here.
What are you talking about? I can math.
If anybody's going to steal it, it's going to be me.
The old saying's supposed to be what yours is mine and what mine is yours when you're married. We're not married.
We basically are. We
Oh,
share the
I
same
mean-
bank account, yours, so it's fine.
What's? It's kind of true. I mean, I don't know what else to say.
And you're talking about me taking you out to dinner with my winnings, so, you know.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
that's what friends do.
Yeah.
I wonder if Zippo's listening to us with his headphones.
No. He is listening to Celine Dion.
He's listening to himself talk, saying how good he is.
I do believe that's a possibility. Maybe he's listening to the next mixture he has coming up for when he DJs. He's like, yeah, all right, this is a pretty good one. All right, I'll add this.
Getting the beat through it.
Yeah. I don't really understand what that emoji face is. I don't speak emoji. Oh, nice shot. And
If I
so
got my
Tom,
son in here, which is almost 10, he could probably tell me what that means.
yeah.
But
So
that person, AFM, back from the other day, and uses a lot of emojis.
see, now it is 1-1.
What? Hello to you, sir. Hello. How you doing? I'm doing well. How are you?
Have you seen my baseball earmuffs? Yes. Yep. Now, Tom did want us to give a shout out to Press out there up in Pennsylvania. He wanted to say hi and hope that you will bring him good luck on this victory. And if you have any like inside stories, like something we can embarrass him with, go ahead and let us know.
Oh, please, definitely let us know.
Yes.
Definitely.
I have a parlay going with Lamar Jackson needs 40 rushing yards and the Ravens just to win.
I saw that, yeah.
Yeah.
I was trying to get on that, but it won't let me add any more money. It said it won't log into my account right now, like not my my bank account. So I'm fine with that.
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
Yeah. Have you seen my basement?
And shocker, Justin Tucker made another field goal. Only the most accurate kicker in football history, actually.
Actually, he is.
Yeah.
The most accurate.
That's what I said.
I said almost.
No, I didn't.
We're recording this. We can come back.
We're recording. We can go right back and listen to it. In between these games, I will go to YouTube. We can rewind it, and I can guarantee I did not. Or if anybody else wants to out there, if you want to take a second, did I say he's almost the most accurate kicker, or did I say he is the most accurate kicker in NFL history? Thank you.
Sugar-free one.
Sugar free. No.
You want sugar free?
He. Yeah.
So Lloyd's gonna start tearing down his stationery. Can you ask Riley or whoever maybe can start getting the tables ready here shortly? Because it's almost 3 o'clock. They start coming in 3:30. So.
Well, they can wait until 4.
Does league start 4? Does league
4,
start
5:30.
So by 3:30 they'll be coming. Okay.
Yeah. Well, they don't get free pool until 4. I mean, it was free pool all day, but it's.
Oh no, not even the goat of this era. He is the best kicker I've ever seen.
Well, actually, statistically, he is the best kicker in NFL history.
Yes, but I'm not really a stats guy all the time. But I will just say, if he goes out there to kick a field goal, I'm already putting it on the board. And that the confidence of that, he's the best kicker I've ever seen. And for the Chiefs, I mean, we've had some good kickers, and I would trade all of them for Tucker. Ooh, rattled that one home a little bit. I like when Tom plays it with a little upbeat pace. It's when he slows down, he actually gets into trouble. But when he plays with his little, I'm going to say unsuredness look, because he always looks weird when he does it. And he just pop, go.
Well, he gets that little like hop in his step.
When he kind of looks like a, uh, what is it, a bulldog? Which one like turns their head a little bit?
Most of the short nosed ones.
Yeah, and that's when he gets that look on him. Like he's not gonna miss. Like, that's just he is feeling it, and he's gonna play really well. Only the most accurate kicker in NFL history. That's what I said.
Thank you.
What up, Casey? Uh, he's gonna draw out of this. I actually like going forward with this ball. He's gonna draw out. He was a little bit straighter than I thought then. He should still be able to make this 8 ball past the two.
Well, we've been looking at that angle, and we say it doesn't go through, and I believe it goes past.
Yeah, it's just a little tighter than I think you would like. You'd want to be able to see the whole table, the whole pocket.
Oh, I do have the Ravens to win the Lamar Jackson for 40+ yards.
Good.
I do have that bet.
Yeah, I pretty much put that bet in to cover the bet. Oh, and he plays it off of it, off the 10 to go in. I made that bet to cover my 200 passing yards per quarterback bet because I don't expect to hit that. So I always like to put a bet that I expect to win.
Well, I played that bet just to try to replenish my account what I have on it. Because if I hit that, then all of my bets today are pretty much free.
That's all I want to do. I try and put a couple long shots in, and then I want one bet that can just make everything free. And that's my bet today. I have the Ravens giving up 3.5, and then I have another one where the Ravens have to win with Lamar getting 40+ yards. I do not expect the Jaguars to be able to beat the Ravens, but then again, any given Sunday. So Zippler is up 2-0. 2-1. I mean, Jesus, I don't want to give Mike any credit. Mike wins a game. We talk about him winning a game. I give it to Tom. All right, 2-minute warning.
I still need
Guys, out in the parking lot, there's a gray Corolla. Has the trunk open. North Carolina plates. Yeah, Carolina plates. Your trunk is open.
That's either going to be Jeff or Mike Davis.
or Aaron Prophet or BJ.
Well, Aaron came with Mike.
She I think came separate because she was here for another tournament. Because
Okay.
she's been here for a week.
It looks like it's going to be BJ. Hello, Charles from Hamilton, Ohio. No, I cannot say go Jacks. I am not a Ravens fan by any means. I am a Chiefs fan. But I had to put my money down somewhere. Well, I didn't have to, but I wanted to. So go Ravens. he hit that ball good. He hit that ball really well, and now he can cut the 2 on the side and come around almost the same 3 rails for the 3. And just asking for a little slowdown, and he's fine. Now, I like hitting this ball with pretty much just dead center. Some people will put straight right on it and just come up table. I like to hit that ball with a little bit of draw just to widen it out so I can't possibly get a bad angle. So Tom's feeling it and looking good. Oh, he got a bad angle on that one. He should still be fine. All right, hit it good, and he should be going up 3-1. And Mike gives it to him. So 3-1, Tom. Mike to break. I will be sure to ask him after this match what he listens to. Am I from Kansas City? No. I was a Joe Montana fan growing up, and when he went to the Chiefs, I went to the Chiefs, and they've pretty much been my team ever since. Oh, I didn't get to see what the henchman said. Montana is the GOAT. I've always thought that, and Montana's the best quarterback that ever played. And that is why I'm a Chiefs fan. He ended with the Chiefs. I stayed with the Chiefs. All right, so Mike makes a ball on the break, has a shot on the 1. He can either bank this ball or cut it in the side. Whatever he decides to do is obviously going to be the correct thing. This man has played more important matches than I've played regular matches, so I'm going to have to agree with him. See, with the Houston game, I'm fine with. I mean, it is bad that their quarterback has 50 yards passing starting the third quarter. That's one thing. But I also have a pretty decent bet on Miami, so I'm okay with that. I have a lot of faith in Tua. I would like for him to throw one more touchdown though, just to help me out a little bit. Uh, so
I need Julio Jones to make a touchdown.
good luck with that. He's only been targeted twice and has 1 reception for 15 yards. Hey, look at that. All right, so Tom to the table, trying to extend his lead to 4-1. I wouldn't mind an Evans touchdown.
Oh no, I would like that also.
Oh.
I need Denver to do something.
Yeah, that'd be nice. It's amazing how bad Russell Wilson has been this year. I was on the bandwagon when it didn't have wheels. You got to understand, I was there through everybody. Like everybody since Montana, the Trent Green era, where we could score 50 points a game, but we always gave up 52.
We got a touchdown for the Bucks.
Kieft. He's their fullback tight end. I think he's undrafted in every league.
All right, starting to give me buyout options now.
So Tom's feeling pretty good now. Puts down a good break here. I mean, he's putting pressure on him either way, but he puts down a good break here, and Mike's gonna be in a lot of trouble. All right, so it looks like going into halftime, Jacksonville. I have no clue. I do not participate in the Calcutta at all. It is against my religion.
I don't remember. I want to say like 14.
I want to say it was higher than that, but I'm not positive. I know.
It did a whole bunch of blind bids.
Yeah, I know 2 people went for 11. That's all I know.
Because BJ went first.
No, BJ wasn't the first blind bid.
It wasn't?
Nope. BJ went second. And after him he bought Wilkie.
Who bought Wilkie?
Mike Davis. Mike Davis went for 11. BJ went, Mike Davis went for 11, and then Mike Davis bought Wilkie for 11. I need them to stop sucking.
Listen, Jacksonville will be tired after coming out of the halftime break.
Oh yeah, I'm not worried about the Ravens game
we're not
at all.
too worried about that.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not a Ravens fan at all, but I have no worries whatsoever. The Ravens going to win this by about 13 to 18 points. But that might also be another bet that I have. Well, the good news is with Carolina beating up on Denver, Denver's going to have to start throwing the ball more. And hopefully Carolina does too. I mean, that's only 100 yards that you're. Ugh. Brady has 165 and 2 touchdowns. Tua has almost 300 yards and 1 touchdown.
Allen has 49 yards.
For 9 yards, yep.
Oh, I totally forgot about my Red Bull.
Red Bull.
Well, Cohen, I hope it works out for you. I mean, Tua looks like he's doing pretty well.
Yeah, he needs to throw for another touchdown or run one in or something. I need more points from Tua as well. I need to win 2 of my last 3 weeks for fantasy to get into the playoffs of the one I actually care about. And I play the top 3 teams for the next 3 weeks. All right, so. Ooh. Where am I at? I closed something. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm positive. Okay, so that's fine there.
That's Owen at the Utz factory or Snyder factory today.
Nice.
Carrie with her a new jacket.
Looks like it fits good.
Yeah. They're gonna get me in trouble. I doubt she's listening.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna go with. Ooh. I think he's happy that he did not make that ball. He would have nothing on the 2. But then again, if he would have made it, that would have probably been a different layout. So, not a lot of good things can happen here because even if you make the 2, even if you make the 1, that 2-6 combo is nothing. I'm gonna wanna shoot at. But you definitely have to at least try and make contact on this. And so I'm spinning to trying to. I hit that pretty. He hit that very, very well. Oh, see, I tried to give Mike an extra game. I'm even watching what's happening, and I'm still marking the wrong people.
You're something special today.
I need to I need to drink this Red Bull. I need to walk around for a second. I had a long night. I apologize. I'm only human. Now during the week, I'm not. I don't make a lot of mistakes during the week, but the weekend I have to rest. So
As my son says, I'm part cyborg.
yeah.
See, I think that interception should count as yards. Because he technically did throw
No.
the ball.
No. Uh,
I'm trying to get his yards from that quarterback.
I understand that. This is what's good. This and that
What
should
quarter are
be
they
it.
in?
Everybody's in the third quarter. Yeah, that's just gonna hurt a lot. No, that is not a rule.
I mean, some tournaments have that rule with the headphones, but here we don't have that rule.
No.
Now, I've been to a couple tournaments that have that rule. Like when I went out to Texas last year, they had a rule you couldn't wear headphones. And a couple other, like some leagues have that, but we just never, they never set that rule for this tournament. I mean, I look at it as this: if the other person wants to wear headphones, they can wear them. But if I try to say something and they don't understand it, well, guess what? Not my problem at that point.
Yeah. Mike White threw for another touchdown. The one that you were worried about now is 3 touchdown passes and 250 yards passing.
Oh, that's good.
All right, so now I can actually give Mike his
Yes, I was
point.
just about to say Mike won that one.
Yes. It is 5-2 Tom. Tom to break. I really wish Mike White would stop being so good because I have a parlay that I would like to hit where I actually have the Bears getting 10 points. So I have another one where they're getting 6, but I'm not going to win that one most likely because I believe I also picked Denver over Carolina. I don't know why. See, even if they don't hear you, like if they're on 2, you still have to say, "Hey, you're on 2." It is not your job to make sure they hear you. All you have to do is say it, and if they can't hear you over their headphones, that is their fault.
I mean, they do make sign language. You can put a finger up and have two.
Almost everybody does that anyway when they say, "All right, you're on 2." They go 2.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Childress, red stop umpire, table 9. Nathan Childress, red stop umpire.
I agree with headphones. I have no problem with headphones. What up, Phantom? Heck, we've been trying to figure out a way that I can commentate my own matches, but we would have to do it to where when I'm when I'm not speaking or when I'm about to shoot, like you'd have to cut off the thing so that I couldn't hear the people in the booth. Uh, yeah,
Phantom Girl. What up?
Johnny had to walk away for a second, so just came back.
That's the ploy of working while doing this as well.
Yep,
See how hard my job is.
extremely. I don't I don't know how you do it.
Sometimes I don't know how I do it, but yeah.
Uh, there is nobody in the world that's going to be able to tell Mike Davis what to do.
Listen, here's the thing though. Sometimes they can tell what to do. A lot of live streams are a little bit of a lag. Also, it's they still have to execute that shot. I understand with like certain saves and stuff like that, they can give them ideas, but if they want to go out and as far as cheat like that, that's just way far out there.
Yeah, it's because I can tell a bunch of people to do stuff that to me would be something that's simple, and other people look at me like I have three heads. And
That's what
also,
we should do that one time. Wear headphones. I'll tell you what shots to shoot. See how bad you do. But also see if we can do it with a straight face. Because some of the other things I'm going to be saying too, on top of it.
I have no problem keeping a straight face. My poker face is unbelievable. Why does the line Netflix is connected to our Kino TV up there?
Whose is it?
That looks like Netflix, right? The Kino racetrack TV that's straight ahead.
Yeah.
Why does it look like that?
Because somebody's tried to link their phone to it.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I didn't think that was able to be linked to.
And that's a newer TV for racetrack.
Okay. So
I actually have to find that out in a minute before it messes up racetrack.
yeah. All right. So Mike
Hmm.
misses.
But he missed good.
Oh, he missed really good. So, Mike with that little bit of luck there. I mean, never should have missed that ball anyway, but he did get a little lucky with how he left it. And then Tom's not able to get out from there. And there you go. So it is now 5-3. Tom's still in complete control of the match. Mike can play perfect from here, but as long as Tom does what he needs to do, he should be fine. I may order too much Chipotle.
Misses you.
Your chicken bowl misses you, because that's what I always get.
You and John both.
I love my Chipotle. Oh my god, those things smell horrible.
Onion rings. You don't like onions.
I understand this. Uh, there is a bracket at the top of the screen, but let me see. Brett is playing Nathan Childress right now. Um, and Mike Soleil is also out. Mike Soleil is out. He lost to Matt Kroll, and Matt Kroll then lost to Sean Wilkie. Sean Wilkie is waiting for the winner of Jeff Abernathy and Grayson Vaughn. He could have requested one, but BJ is still in. BJ is playing Steve Fleming right now. No, I lied. BJ beat Steve Fleming 7-0. BJ is waiting for the winner of Nathan Childress, Brett Stoudemire. And then after that, the winner of that match will then play Brandon Schuff. Because Brandon Schuff lost 7-6 to Kevin West. So Kevin West is in. Kevin West is the first one in the hot seat match, and he will play the winner of this match. Kevin always does well. Kevin's awesome. So he's doing good. Oh, look at that. Not a safe. Okay. Kevin West is awesome. We all love Kevin. Not exactly how he wanted it, but that's going to work.
He put a lot of body. He put a lot of body into that shot.
Oh, he's playing the bank. In the corner on the 5. I guess so you can drift down and get behind the 6. I mean, he does bank extremely well, but I don't know. I guess if he misses it, it's going to be tied up with the 8, so. Yeah, it's a drift behind the 6, okay. Yeah, it's a two-way shot. I just didn't know which two-way he was trying to do. Now, Tom does jump really, really well. So if he feels like he can jump at this ball, uh, he's not going to jump at it. He might be able to masse it a little bit. So he didn't have to jump. He could see it. And now just shoot the 6, draw straight back, have the 7 on the side, and you're going to be on the hill, up 6-3 over Mike Davis. All right, so Mike says he's good. Tom up 6-3. Tom to break. I did not realize Tom was almost a 700 Fargo. Why do I have no problem beating him then?
Because you're in his head.
Yeah, that's a possibility. Him, Bobby Pacheco.
And also, he's probably getting closer to 700 because he plays in almost every Friday night tournament. And he cashes in a lot of them.
Yes.
Almost every single one of them.
And now he's about to be in the hot seat match of this tournament.
Yeah. So I expect next week for him to be 700.
Let's see what his road has been to get here. All right, so Tom beat Brett Stoudemire, Roger Howdar. Oh, I lost it. Where'd he go? He came from the bottom. All right, so Roger Howdar, Mike Miller, which Mike's a great player. That's a big win. And beat Tony Manning and Matt. All right, he started off he beat Matt Bros, then he beat Tony Manning, then Mike Miller, then Roger Howdar, then Brett, and now Mike Davis. Well, he's beating Mike Davis. He has not beat Mike Davis yet. And looks like the Ravens going to kick another field goal. That's not nice to say about Roger. I don't disagree with you, but it's not nice to say it. Now, Roger actually, for a while, a couple months, he was beating everybody. He's got to be comfortable with his cue, and right now he had to borrow a cue for this tournament.
Yeah, he was using a Lambros today from somebody. Well, the whole weekend, and I think he just couldn't get fully used to the cue, even though Lambros hit really well.
Yes, they do.
And the guy offered him a good deal on it, and just he can't afford it. I thought about turning around and buying it, but I have Christmas coming up. But yeah, because he said the last time he was out in Vegas, all of his cues got stolen.
You do realize, Lee, that both of them are wearing headphones, right?
Yeah, Mike Davis has earbuds in.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure your comment was in jest, but I just want to make sure everybody knows that they're both wearing headphones. So it could be they're both talking to each other while they're shooting.
Well, just because they want to listen to music doesn't mean that they're cheating. It also taking away the noise from the background away, because I mean we are at a pretty relaxed bar, but sometimes bar noise gets to people. And also in this tournament, they don't have the rule that you can't wear headphones.
Yeah. Have fun riding your motorcycle. Is it a Phantom?
I don't know where you're from, Phantom Girl, but if you live around here, swing by here. But be careful, it's wet out. But I don't know where you're from. Well, yeah, I mean everybody's dealing with the same noise and everything like that. I totally get that.
Who's the best state for pool? I mean, I don't know.
I mean I'm from Maryland, so I don't know wherever else.
There seems to be an issue, and they're walking right by Rick. You can ask Rick. He's still an owner of On the Hill for one more day.
Well,
They
yeah,
could have.
right.
They could have. They could have looked at me and asked me. I remember what the question was. Uh, Texas. Texas is a great state for pool. Um, California has a bunch of things, but with how small Maryland is, with all the talent that comes through here and all the tournaments that we're able to have, I mean, we're in a sixth of the size of Texas, population wise, I think, and even smaller than that for California. And we have tons and tons and tons of talent that come through here and all the different tournaments that we are able to offer. Like, I got to put Maryland up there as one of the best states for pool.
I mean Florida, like Lee said, Florida is definitely a good one out there. Maryland definitely has some really top-notch cue makers, like you just said. But like pool player wise, yeah, I mean Florida, I've heard every time I've gone out to Florida to see my parents, there seems to be a good turnaround with that. Um, like Josh was saying, Maryland for how small it is, I think it has it's definitely has its caliber of players. Texas, like when we went out to Texas, we saw a decent amount of players, but they also come from like Oklahoma and stuff like that.
Oh, don't tell me. I did cut them. Oh well. Yeah, with the cue makers that were in Maryland, I have no clue what the issue is. They didn't ask me. Um, Apparently, someone told one of them in their headphones that you guys were talking about them, and they asked if they could stop. No, that is not the issue, by the way. Okay, now I have to go back and watch and see what happened.
Where are you from, AFM? Because here we have Felipe. We had Scruggs when he was around. There was also Black Boar. There's also Lambros.
You have Fry, Sly,
Fry.
Capone was here. Who was the other
Back
one?
in the day, we also had Newport.
Yeah, I still have a Gene Newport queue. Mike Concord
Mike
queues.
Cochran, yeah.
Yeah. What about Michigan? What about Michigan? It's cold. They beat Ohio State. Congratulations to them. Yeah, Sly over in the Eastern Shore. Who?
I just picked up a Sly. There's also.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of who Rick Molinaro plays with.
I'm about to say, is it? I think it's the guy that bought. I forgot who the guy is that bought Newport's equipment.
That I don't know.
It was like Trot. Yes, Tom.
Tom Trot. Yeah.
Yes, Trot. I don't know much about Michigan pool players.
The only
Josh,
Michigan,
yes.
the only Michigan pool player I knew was they called him GQ. He was an amazing bar table player. All right, so
Mike
Zip.
Steve that.
Yep. Tom wins 7-3, and now we're gonna. I'm gonna look back and see if I can find the foul. I don't believe this is the right one.
But yeah, talking about I don't know much about Michigan pool players. There was one kid that I remember a long time ago that came through. It was when Bill and Billy's was around. He was from Michigan, blonde-haired boy, played phenomenal. But I don't remember his name. But I know that's the only one that I really think I've ever met. But cue makers wise, Maryland has top-notch cue makers. I mean, Felipe lives right down the street from where Brews and Q's is, so I go to his house all the time. Well, I used to go to his house all the time. Now I go every once in a while. He's making me a cue right now, and I just picked up a Sly. Josh is right now is going back and looking at it, trying to see what happened. That's right when they were talking.
He had to have brushed the three with his cue on the way. Yep, that's what he's saying.
Yeah, so this is all ball foul.
No,
No, that's not. No, man,
no,
I'll correct it. I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
it is not. It is not all ball foul, but you are not allowed to. Like he was jacked up over the three ball shooting the two. You are not allowed to make contact with that three ball while you are shooting.
Forward motion, correct?
You're not. Yeah, short forward motion. Now, if you do it on the way back, it's different. But if you do it on the way forward, that is a foul.
So we just found out what the issue was.
All right, so all right, we are going to take a small break, and then we will be right back. All right. Well, we will be restarting soon with BJ Ussery and Nathan Childress, who just came back from down 5-2 against Brett Stoudemire to knock him out. We are giving Nathan a minute to breathe, and then we will be starting the match. All right, be right back. All right, and we are back. Nathan Childress coming off of a big win.
He definitely had a good comeback.
Yeah, a very good comeback over Brett. And as of right now, there are 8 people left. Jeff Abernathy and Sean Wilkie are tied up at 3 on the table right next to this one. Nathan and BJ are starting right here. Brandon Schuff is waiting for the winner of this match, and Mike Davis Jr., who just got beat by Tom Zippler, is waiting for the winner of the Abernathy Wilkie match. And then you have Kevin West and Tom Zippler waiting to play the hot seat match right after this match is done. So, in the final 8 of this tournament, you have 2 Mosconi Cup players, a 4-time national champion. You have, let's see, a chicken farmer who has finished second in pro event. You have, Jeff Abernathy has won pretty much everything south of the Mason-Dixon line at least once. No, he did not. And then, yeah, you have BJ Essery. So, this is, I don't know who you could put in this to make this final 8 stronger.
Well, I mean, you got some top pros in the world. You're talking about just regular.
Just people, no, just anybody who comes in here and has pretty much ever played in here. I mean, we've had the Aranuses and Kimcos and Johan, but people who come in normally.
Earl Strickland, we lost Johnny Archer.
Well, Johnny's never made it this far in one of these tournaments.
Well, no, that is true. That's why I said yesterday, and I'll say it again. The bar box is an equalizer when it comes to the game.
Yeah. Well, the only guy who just walked by is the only one that might make it tougher. But I mean, he just got beat by Nathan. Is Brett? Cheat code players for an open AM. Uh-oh, he didn't stun it. He pushed it. Okay. So BJ is going to make pretty simple work of this, not move the cue ball much, unless he absolutely has to. I go forward on this a little bit, just plate the 8 in the side. But this isn't an amateur event. This is an open event. We've had, oh wow, this is an open event. Anybody can play, and we've had Johnny Archer, Earl Strickland, Johan Chua, James Aranis. So we've had some of the best players in the world playing these events. And the two people that on our team, the two people here that have uh, been on the Moscone Cup, Mike Davis and Brandon Schuff. That's funny, Jason. And that's 1-0 Nathan. And Nathan to break.
Man, looks like everybody's being harsh on BJ.
Nah, that's fine.
Jason, now, where were you this weekend?
Florida, California probably. Isn't that where he lives now?
Oh, I didn't know he moved. Sorry, I'm not in the loop.
It could be Colorado. I just know he moved.
Or maybe he can answer it.
He could if you wanted to.
You can try.
You had them at 4th down and you let them get a first. Oh, I thought you did move. Probably someone else. No, it wasn't because you're not mistaken for anybody else.
You said you can't compete with these guys. I've definitely seen you be able to compete with these guys.
I don't know of any game you can't compete with anybody here. And have the look of where you don't care at all while you're doing it.
Yeah, that's always been the truth.
Yeah. Oh, I hit that pretty sporty. Good shot.
Oh,
I don't
yes,
know.
Pookie.
Pookie could. But Pookie doesn't have to beat any of the players that are in this final 8. So apparently they're not going to keep score. Oh, it definitely is. Yes, you're speaking to two people who definitely understand that.
Oh, 100%. Believe me, I've cut back a lot of my pool playing, even though I was never at your caliber, but I'm following the path of my good friend here, McCully, and I'm actually coaching for my son. We just got done soccer. I was assistant coach for soccer. Now I'm head coach for basketball. So I'm obviously full time parent, full time working at the bar, Brews and Q's here, but also pretty much full time coaching for my son. And then would I rather be at a pool tournament or coaching for my son? I'm 100% going to go coach for my son.
All right, so they're 3rd and 6 from the 40. You really won't hear me do this often, but I'm rooting for the Ravens. So, come on.
I'll say it is kind of weird for you to be saying that.
I don't like it. I don't care if it's what I think is a guaranteed win anymore. I'm never rooting for them again.
Wait, Gary, are you watching this? Do you really want me to say that? Gary Monroe, baby.
Bye.
I don't know about that.
Did he just score?
Calcutta's for the kids' sports.
Yep, touchdown. Wow. Are they going to go for 2? That'd be the boss move. Nope.
Nope.
He's out. All right, so BJ ties it up at 1-1.
He's actually wearing earbuds now, not headphones. So he's got the beats in his ear and the mask.
Yeah, I just don't have good luck. It's just what it is. I get a game that I think is it's way too good on paper. You have a team playing like the Ravens can play against a team that's 3-7, and I'm only giving up 3 points with Mark Andrews healthy, with Hill healthy, with Gus Edwards healthy, with uh, everybody healthy for the Ravens. That's important. And what's happening? You're about to go into overtime.
Is there actually a way we can take away 6 points from Jacksonville?
Well, if they decided it was incomplete.
No, I'm talking about right now. They didn't put. Now I want to take away more points. I want to take away 12 points. Because look,
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, they're going for 2.
how is that a touchdown?
That's what they called it. They're going for 2 though. I can't. I need them to stop them here for me to have a chance, just to win one of my bets. Wow. And what is it going to be? 14 seconds left if they complete this. So while we're talking about the Ravens, Nathan's making a pretty good out here. All he has to do is play a stop shot here. Did he drift too far? He should be fine. Here's a 2-point try.
Well, I got the 2 points.
Yep. So Nathan's gonna cut this 6 ball on the side, play off the 8. He can do it lightly, and the cue ball shouldn't go that far. You can actually draw into the 8 while cutting this. It's a little thinner than you might like. Don't get behind that 8. Yeah, they're coming together too close. Yeah, with Tucker's leg, the Ravens are never going to be out of it. But what is up with the defense they decided to play? Like, they didn't. Probably. I mean, the brackets are at the top of the page. And that's not going to bode well for the kid. All right, so what is there? They have
10 seconds.
10 seconds and a timeout. 2 timeouts, really. So, yeah, just got to get 20 yards. And, yeah, 20 yards and a Tucker field goal.
Never know what the future holds.
Nope. Having that timeout is, well, they have 2 timeouts, but having that is huge. They only got 10 yards, so they're going to try and have a 60 what? 66-yard field goal for the win.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
Justin Tucker.
he hit it. He hit it 66 yards.
No good. Short. It hit the bar.
What? He's fired.
Wow.
He does not look happy whatsoever.
Oh, it didn't even hit the bar. That thing was a good 5 yards short.
Wow. Do you know how many times he practices like 70-yard kicks?
Probably a lot.
Nothing is hitting for me today.
Wah. All right, so Ravens suck. Shocker. But no, they definitely needed more than 1 more yard. They needed probably 4 or 5 more yards.
And Tampa Bay lost too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Shocker. But both of them did throw for over 200 yards.
Oh yeah, that little same game parlay. Nick Chubb's got a touchdown to win that game. That's the only thing that hit on that.
That's kind of funny.
Wow.
Yep.
My 9 leg. The only thing that I've hit so far was Miami winning.
Good job.
Well, I'm thankful that I hit for on Thanksgiving. Get it? Because it's Thanksgiving and I'm thankful.
So BJ's looking at this combo, and while the combo is nice, it's a better chance, honestly, of
But I
playing the
think
carom on the 3.
Tucker broke that record last year.
Tucker broke a record, had a record.
But then he broke his own record.
Yeah. Yeah, Dempsey did hold the record. Does not anymore.
Walter, I'm not a kicker. If
No.
you get that joke, I'm at half a foot.
But that was Dempsey.
Yeah, well, I think Rick just called himself a chicken. Start calling him Howard again. He's not ducking anybody. Just can't play pool right now.
Yeah, you really can't. Oh, that's if anybody's looking for action, come down here. Rick can't win.
He's definitely proven that the past few weeks, months.
Especially if you call yourself Andy.
Oh yeah, forgot about that. I mean, technically, I think Rick's still up on him.
No, I don't think so.
One set. It's been confirmed. Not one here. I talked to him the other day.
I can blame the kicker for whatever I want. Their job is to kick a ball. But no, yeah, that far, and he was online, so that was pretty good.
Well, I mean, that's like a pool player saying that like the one bad safe that he tried to play cost him the whole match. What about all the other shots that you missed?
It was a winter break format. I played a safe that didn't work, and he ran out, and then he broke and ran the rest of the set.
Well, that's not today. You can't do that. So.
Well, all right. Jalen Hurts and Aaron Rodgers need you later. Combined for
can't make any
500
more
yards.
bets.
Well, I can on MGM, but I'm not going to. I'm done for the day. But Jalen Hurts and Aaron Rodgers combined for 500 yards and 4 passing touchdowns.
My bank is trying to save me money.
That's a good bank. What bank is that?
Tower Federal.
Oh.
Want my routing number too?
I already have it.
Let's say everybody should have the routing number. Just
Yeah.
look it up.
Yeah. Well, I bank for Tower Federal, so.
Unless I can bet something for 27 cents. I can.
You might be able to, actually. Throughout the last couple of days, BJ's had a little issues with this shot going the other way. He seems to overcut it. So let's see if he's fixed that aiming in his mind. But anytime he's had this angle, he seems to just hit it a little bit thinner than he needs to. No, he hit that one perfect. Shot. Good shot. Did
Alright, let's
not
see if I can
expect that
turn.
from BJ at all.
So if I can see if I can turn 27 cents into $54. Good luck. Who won that one?
Nathan won it. Odell Beckham removed from plane after police say he was in and out of consciousness and refused to leave when asked. Interesting. BJ struck that one well. He has such a strong but smooth stroke. It's fun to watch.
I mean, you've definitely had to sit there and watch him a whole bunch of times.
Yes, I have. It was not fun for a lot of the times. Thank you. It was not fun for the matches that we've had to play for me to watch him, but commentating wise, or just as a spectator, I mean, he's a very skilled individual, and it's fun to watch. And now he is up 3-2. Nathan the break.
I still remember back in 2007, 2008.
When he won the Expo.
Yeah, he knocked me out of the Open and on the top 32.
We'll talk about that 14-year gap.
Still can't believe the Ravens dogged that game. Ugh. Oh well.
The foul. Well, Josh can probably explain it the best.
What was the? Okay, so good. It's Tony. So when Mike was jacked up over the three ball, when he was coming forward, he made contact with the three and then struck the cue ball. So the rule here is you cannot make contact with another ball while you are striking the cue ball. So when he came through, he hit the three with his stick and then hit the cue ball, and that is a foul. It's not all ball foul. It is because you can touch other balls with your shirt, everything. But while you were jacked up, or if you're shooting over a ball, you cannot touch that ball while you are stroking forward. Now, if you end up hitting it while stroking backwards on a practice stroke, that's one thing. But if you stroke it going forward, that is a foul.
He cut you off because he understood halfway through.
Yep. Yep. Thank you.
And now the house is filling up a little bit because we got the pool league coming in on the other side of the room.
Pool league on one side, pool players on the other.
Exactly. I'm going to be on the other side in a little while when my match is up.
I will be sitting right here. It looks like for the next 5 hours.
My
That's a
APA
good
9-ball
shot.
team. Well, that was beautiful. My APA 9-ball team went from almost dead last to 4th place in the past few weeks. So now they want to show some interest and see how far we can go.
Well, that's not a
Dave
good shot.
Milky.
That is not a good shot.
Dave Milky, what's going on, buddy? When you gonna come up here and we can play some?
So, is he going to try and thin it and put it behind the 10? Or the 8, same thing.
Nathan Childress is a 703. BJ Usry is a 757.
So they're both pretty good. Good afternoon, Dave. I've never been good at managing life. Without a very good shot, yes. Good precision.
I just thought that was an excuse of why he hasn't answered my question about when me and him are gonna play.
Oh, look at this safe. That's a good way to kick out of it. Yeah, BJ's a different breed.
How did he hit that ball? If I'm giving you the 5 and out, you just need to quit pool now.
That's a true story.
If you have to give up weight to anybody, you should quit pool now.
Not far enough.
Wow. He hit that other ball so good.
Well, I think he was used to the other shaft he's been using.
Well, that's what happens when you break one. You can't get used to the other one.
Yeah.
I am not good, sir. I'm going into this match handicapped already.
See that right there? That I would have to have rules for that.
He can, if it's his shot, he gets to still go ahead. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
So I'm not allowed to go. I just didn't know. I would stay. I didn't want to go. I thought I could just take a break for now.
no, yeah. When it's your shot, you can control.
Yep. You're good. Nathan's been always such the class and gentleman. He just wanted to step away for a second.
Well, I
And
mean, a lot of times, not saying in this situation, but sometimes when someone shows frustration like that, it's trying to discourage you as well.
oh yeah,
Well, and
that
then
it's
sometimes if they're not even trying to, it's going to. So it
well.
gets to be difficult. So you want to take a step away and try to regenerate yourself.
So Adam, should Mike Soleil not be allowed in the tournament anymore? Should uh, who else? I think Brett did it once. Uh, there's a whole bunch of players in here. So anybody who showed frustration
I mean,
and
I've
accidentally broken a queue once, they shouldn't be allowed to play anymore.
I mean, to be honest with you, of all the people I've seen Wilkie do it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's unfortunate that a lot of people, some people act like that, but also a lot of people act like that on a regular basis too. So it's like they probably do it outside of pool. I mean, it's gonna happen, unfortunately. Should tournament directors talk to the players? Yes, and I'm sure that he has been talked to, or from other people and stuff like that. So, I mean, we can't just if it constantly is like worse than that, then yeah, I mean, there's gonna be a talk about him not coming back. But in the same sense, if you kick everybody else that does that, we're not gonna have any tournaments.
That was not our rule, Greg. Like we never had that rule. That was a Planet Pool rule that if you concede a game, you also concede the next one. Uh, I have nothing to do with the rules that are made. I have nothing to do with the rules that are enforced. I sit back here and I talk. Uh, I am not an owner. I am not a partner. I am nothing. I pretty much I'm the talent. I sit here. I talk. So if you guys have feelings or objections, I mean, Loy is the one to go to, and Loy is very open minded and will listen to anything um, as long as it makes sense.
Well, yeah, I understand you're just trying to have a discussion.
Yeah. Oh, you'll never get me to shut up. Absolutely not. No. And Sean Wilkie has just beat Jeff Abernathy, so he will be playing Mike Davis Jr. And that match should be going up pretty soon. I really hope after Nathan runs this out, he takes a quick break.
Thank you.
What is BJ doing now? He's sitting in his chair watching Nathan run out.
Well, Jimbo, if you look at it, Earl Strickland has done worse.
Oh, Earl's broken more cues than I've owned, and I've owned a bunch of them.
And the mouth on that guy.
Yeah, while
Like,
y'all might have an issue with some of the stuff that BJ does or says, if you guys aren't going to hold Earl to that same regard, then honestly, you're posers. You just want to have rules for whatever. Earl's one of the worst people for the game, period. No, I did not. I never said Brandon should be lower than a 740. I didn't know he was a 740. If the opponent says you're good, you have to accept. I mean, you can shoot it if you want, but if you're good, you're good. You've won. And now he's going to go take his break. Good. I mean, I honestly, I think it is a little overrated. Uh, don't get me wrong, Shuff is one of the best players in a tri-state area, without a doubt. But he's not the same Shuff. He Shuff from a couple years ago. There's no one in the U.S. that I think that he couldn't beat. I I personally do think he's still a favorite to win a tournament, any tournament he gets in. But if you're going to have like him and BJ play heads up, it matters the game and it matters what table who I'm going to pick. Uh, I think a lot of people are overrated for what the Fargo says they are. I mean, let's see. Nathan's a 703, so Nathan's about 100 points higher than me on Fargo. The last 3 times me and Nathan have played in Maryland State tournaments, because that's the only time we played, I lost 7-6, I won 7-2, and I lost 7-6. So is someone who's 100 points higher than you supposed to lose to you 7-2 and only beat you by one game? The rating system, I think, is extremely flawed. Yes, Tom Zippler is still in it. After this match with BJ and Nathan, we will be getting Kevin West and Tom Zippler in the hot seat match. Yes, on our Barbox 9 ball. I'm not, and me and Nathan even had to talk about this yesterday. I'm not going to be able to compete with Nathan on a 9-footer. I'm not going to be able to compete with BJ on a 9-footer. I can't compete with most of these players on a 9-footer. Or on a bar table, I can. On a bar table, there's no one in this tournament I can't beat. So quite honestly, yes, I do believe on a bar table, most people's Fargo rating is completely overrated because it's not important. As my cohort here said, a bar table is extreme equalizer. Yes, Thomas Haas is out. Thomas Haas has been out for a couple rounds. So, Nathan back after his bathroom break. It is his break, up 4-3, in control of this match. Just need to lay down a good break. And if he can find the break that he used against me yesterday, Jesus. I tried to mimic it, and for now on, anytime I break 10 ball, I'm gonna try and use his break. He goes about one diamond up in between the first and second one. Puts a little bit of just a tad bit of low right on it and hits the head ball, and he stuns it so good. Ugh, little unlucky there. Unless he gets him jacked, we got him jacked up a little bit, I think. Yes, Fargo does count bar box for ratings. If not, there probably wouldn't be Fargo ratings. Most tournaments that you hear about are Fargo or bar box tournaments.
I mean, most pool rooms, especially around here, have gone to bar box just because you can fit more tables in there, and I mean it's better for business.
Yeah, more tables you can get in, more people can spend money. In case anybody didn't hear, the Buccaneers lost today. That was pretty cool. That's all.
Hey, thanks for trying to rub that in my face even more.
I'm just letting people know there are a lot of Bucks fans out there ever since you know, Brady went there. Yeah, bandwagon.
I really
I know
hope you're
you
not
were.
calling,
I know
I
you were.
really hope you're not calling
Yeah.
me a bandwagoner.
I know that you were a Bucks fan all the years they sucked too. All right, as a Chiefs fan, I respect the grind of the bad team. And then you got, you did start buying new jerseys when Gronk and Brady got
Well, I
there.
mean, I've always liked Gronk. I've never been a New England fan, but I liked Gronk. So obviously, when he went to Tampa Bay, that's a perfect opportunity for him. But if you notice, I repeat, I do not have a Tom Brady jersey, and I won't.
Okay. You just don't like Tom Brady that much, huh?
No, I really don't. I mean, to be honest with you,
See, this is where it's going to get tough. I don't know. I don't know what he does from here. I mean, if he can draw back a little bit, he can play the bank and play it safe. His safety game has come a long way, and it is a lot smarter than someone who's 20 years old should be. Did he get too straight on it? Bank it behind the 10 and spin the cue ball up behind the 9? Too far. Nope. Might be good. If I can see the edge of this, I'm not even trying to play safe. I'm cutting this ball. But then again, I cut. That's what I do.
I'll be honest. I'll probably try to come underneath it, stick the cue ball there, and try to play safe.
That is a good shot. Good cue control. The mask, hey, if he wants to wear a mask, let him wear a mask. Uh,
That's a whole nother topic.
Yes, that is
That's a very
because
touchy topic nowadays.
well, that and because he's not wearing what he wears is his business,
Correct.
and the reason he wears it is his business. No, for anybody who saw the stream, he did not have one on Friday. I was not going to bring that up, but yes, he did not have one on Friday. Maybe it matches his shirt. Maybe it's his Sunday look. I don't know. All right, so it is 4-4.
Well, I mean, like I said, I'm not going to get into it. It's a whole nother subject when it comes to the mask.
Yeah.
To each their own.
Yeah, I don't. I don't really care about the masks. Hey, we're actually using Ronald Jones. He had carried the ball like once before today.
My question is the pool ball's wrong color? Is that Joey Tate?
It might be. See, as I said, I didn't know the reason. I knew it didn't have to do with COVID. I knew he wasn't worried about that. I didn't know the reason, so that's why I just said whatever his reason is, that's what he wants to do. He can go ahead and do it. It is not too soon. It's a perfect amount of time. Oh, so close. Just off a little. To try and judge 14 feet of path and just be off by a couple inches is always wrong. Hard. Yeah. Um, no, it's helping. Slowing down his breathing.
I mean, it's definitely still breathing, so that's
Yeah.
a good thing.
Yeah. See, on the other way, I don't think that move works in long gambling matches. I only think it works in short sets. Because if we're gambling and we're doing like a race to 50 or something, go ahead and give me whatever ball you want. Because I'm going to tire out anyway. So the least amount of balls I have to hit, the better.
So note for anybody that wants to play Josh,
Yeah.
don't concede any balls.
Oh, don't concede anything. Because I'm not going to give you anything.
Watch my head.
It's not. It's not to help him breathe. It's to help control his breathing. Yeah. Give me the entire table. I don't care. Hey, Brian, I 100% agree, and I thought that before when he's played here with his big white headphones and had the mask. I was like, dude, looks like he's about to pillage Gotham City. I don't have to ever shoot if you're going to keep conceding the games to me.
The difference between me and you, that I was born in it.
Oh, I hope you have the Bane mask. I hope you're being serious.
That would be pretty cool.
That would be awesome. I thought he was about to rake the table. I was like, wow. It's actually a lot easier to snap a carbon fiber shaft than people think. Because if you look at it, most of the it's hard as hell to ding a carbon fiber shaft. But wood shafts have a natural give to them, unless they're the laminate shafts.
Well,
The
isn't the point of carbon fiber is it being stronger?
stronger and stiffer.
Correct.
Yeah. So if it's so stiff, the way you used to be able to bend wooden shafts when you're mad and they not break, you do that with the carbon fiber, it's going to break. Uh, the odds, they're off the board. There are no odds. Maybe
Stiff equals
maybe
brittle.
minus 350.
How can it be brittle when it's fiber woven into each other? It's not brittle at that point in time. That's what makes it stronger.
It's stronger to a blunt force impact, but it's weaker to any type of bending.
Well, yes.
Good shot there.
I think almost all carbon fiber shafts are hollow to a certain point in the shaft.
Yes, I do believe you're correct. I don't think no, he doesn't break a lot of cues. I've seen him break one, and he's been here what 10, 12 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, two, because he broke one last night and he broke another one a couple tournaments ago.
Oh, sorry, fine two. Who hasn't broken two cues in their life?
Well, I mean shafts. It's not the whole cue. It's a shaft.
Just the $500 or $600 chefs.
Well, yeah, it was. I have it behind the bar actually.
Yeah. All right, so Nathan up 5-4, and we'll be Nathan to break.
Well, I mean, we can also look at the other side of the spectrum to argue his side. He has a lot of passion about pool. So, you put all this time in to playing at his level, and then like little things that you think are just going wrong, it can build up anger. Obviously, everybody takes their anger out differently, but we are pretty much fixated on what's gonna happen next with him.
While I will agree with you, I enjoy anybody who having passion is a good thing. Even like we give Roger Howdar, we we give him a hard time sometimes, but it's his passion for the game that makes him act the way he is. It's not really like him being rude, mean, or anything like that. It's just his passion for the game is just makes him act the way he is, and I appreciate passion. Now there are sometimes I do believe some people do things as a move. When you do something as a move, I don't like it. Like that's at that point in time is when I think it should be done. Now, hopefully, you're not breaking a $600 shaft as a move. I don't
Right.
make that type of money, and most pool players don't. And luckily, Nathan is. He's not going to get bothered by those moves. Well, no. I didn't think it was a move. No. It's really hard. If you're breaking a shaft for a move, that's pretty strong. No, I didn't think it was a move. But sometimes if you're going to do certain things, some players will. Oh, nice try. Like when he gave Nathan the three balls and slammed the cue ball down, that right there is unacceptable. Like, not going to do it. Like, you deliberately went and slammed the cue ball down and made a scene. I don't. That's a move. Yes, you're upset, but that's a move, and I don't like it. I wouldn't allow it. I am obviously.
I mean, everybody's gonna have their opinion,
Yeah.
right? In all the eyes of the opponent, right? But you're not the opponent right now, so understandable if you're upset about it. And if you're in a match that you can go to the tournament director and say something, they will choose if they're going to do anything about it at that time. But most of the time, when like someone's doing it, like I said, I've always looked at the other side and just said it's the passion they have with it. Do I like it? Absolutely not. Because sometimes it gets to me, especially if I like the person. And we know a decent amount of pool players, it's not just the breaking of stuff, it's the comments. It's that they didn't do anything wrong, you did everything. And it's the factor of like when they start doing that, sometimes I feel like that's a ploy to get underneath your skin. But like this stuff, but like if he was doing it when if I was playing him, if BJ was doing that, I'll be honest with you, I would try to pay no mind to it at all.
Uh, I don't believe he'll have any antics this rack. I really don't. Hi, beautiful.
Oh, thank you. I'm doing good.
Uh, he's a very passionate person, and you can tell just the way he talks about the game outside off the table. He's a passionate person. Now, we all have stuff we have to work on, but if he knows it's something he has to work on, then he's going to work on it.
Well, I mean, if you notice that after he did it, he's been more respectful at the table.
Yeah, I'm talking about it because you guys are talking about it. If you don't like the fact that we're talking about it,
We can
hey,
talk about
pool
something
balls,
else.
wrong color. Look, hey, predict who's going to the final score of the Sunday night football game tonight. Your predictions are good. See, he was controlled. He was upset for a second, then he just tapped the cue ball over to Nathan.
I don't have 50 on me. Huh?
You have you can actually cash out his plans. I can't go get cash out.
What?
$50. Like cash out you 50. Do you have 50?
Yeah.
Thanks. I'm playing this dude in the back because he's a facetious fucker, and I'm about to take his $50. Right your name? Oh wait, you're right there. You're the last one.
Oh no, a little too far.
He wanted to play for shots for me, but like I'm not. Yeah, dude, he's one stupid fucker. So right now I got him up one, and then he wants to play for 50 on it for the race to 7. I'm not even drinking anymore. He wants another one because he knows me too. And he wants
Oh no, he didn't want to be right there.
Thank you.
He was trying to bank that 9. He was trying to bank the 7 a little bit short, so it gets back on the head rail. He did not want it to get. if he made it, he made it. It was pretty good, but he did not want to end up being exactly where he's at. Now BJ has to slow roll this kick. He doesn't want to hit it with too much pace because if he hits the end rail first, he's going to end up going up table. Ooh. All right, so Nathan on the hill, up 6-4. Hey Brent, you've said the same thing like 5 times.
I come to a pool hall with money and I leave with everything in my account.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty good though. I know I read it multiple times, but if all you're saying is a statement that has nothing to do with anything else, I mean I don't understand the statement. Everybody else is we're talking about what he's done. You're just saying he's a crybaby, which all in honestly like we haven't really heard him cry or seen him cry. He's been upset. Oh, he got short. Not what he wanted.
There's a lot of sports that have a lot of ego. I mean, I have somebody on this live stream that has a whole lot of ego just in life in general.
A coin table. It's a smart table,
What?
and that is going to.
So, to my knowledge, Diamond is changing almost their tables to this style table, which is a coin operated table for bars, but it still plays true, and actually the pockets are a quarter-inch deeper. I was like, this is the newer Diamond Blue Label table.
That's an interesting shape to get on that 3.
I think he wanted to come over a little bit.
Well, he should still be fine. Makes the 4, comes 2 rails out. Now he's got to get good on this 7. You all right over there?
I'm trying to text my wife, but because she was complaining about the tree I brought down, and I scared her from the squirrels. Wasn't working correctly, and so it wasn't. But she added lights to it, and I was trying to press the button to send, and it wouldn't work.
Wrong color. Good try. All right, so it's going to be 6-5 with Nathan to break.
Well, that table will go flying.
Maybe. I know there are tables that use card. Actually, we can set this one up to use cards, but we keep the tables open. You rent it by the hour. So it is 6-5. Nathan to break. Hearing is impossible. It looks like a small table. What? Yeah, Shuff is still in. Shuff plays the winner of this match. What up, baby? How are you, sir?
Baby.
Oh, and as long as the 3 ball gets out of the way, it did not. If 3 ball got out of the way there, this would have been it. Um, hit that pretty good. Right now, Mike Davis is up on Sean Wilkie 2-1. After this match, we will be bringing you Kevin West and Tom Zippler, which I can guarantee you no antics will be done in that one. And then Brandon Schuff will be playing the winner of this match. I hope BJ likes being stuck behind a 6 ball and having to kick some. No way. He'd probably just cut this ball in.
I'll say he might just cut the ball in.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he had the angle for it, but after looking at it, yeah, he's just going to cut it in and probably get out. Uh-oh.
Oh, well, he was hoping to bump the 10 ball.
Yes, instead he bumped the wrong side of the 8 ball. Is Kamui still 25 or 30?
Oh, it's 20. Oh, Kamui? I don't know how much Kamui is, but
Yeah.
I know that Tome is 20. Ooh.
So you know the next draw.
All right, so Nathan has opened the door for BJ here.
Well, it was nice enough to hold it for him.
Yeah. No. I mean, he could win it. He could win it. Nathan could win it. One of them's going to win it. I mean, who knows?
I just like chalk that stays on my cue. I mean, Masters chalk is one of them that stays on the cue, just not
Yeah.
as long as the rest of them, but it works.
I like whatever's on the table or someone hands me. The only chalk I didn't like, I think it was the Great White.
Yeah, great white. Yeah.
I wasn't a fan. I know some people swear by it and love to play with it. I did not like it at all.
Well, I never liked the Kamui chalk, but it's all personal preference.
I love the Kamui chalk.
That's like tips. Everybody has their own opinion about tips, and I've got to try so many tips because Rick likes to change out his tips a lot, and I can shoot with his cue. So sometimes, I got to feel out the tips.
Are we gonna go hill or are they gonna hit it straight into the rail? I think we're gonna go hill. Hill it is. All right, hill, hill.
Oh,
Am I talking too much? Are you talking too much? Blah 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 blah. First dates. There will be no antics. Zero. None.
I mean, he's definitely made a good comeback. Makes it an exciting match. I like his shirt though. Clubhouse cards. I like that.
He was talking earlier about poker. This is weird. I don't think I have one bet on the 4 o'clock games.
Yeah, but Curtis, is it commentating just on the match, or is it commentating everything that we talk about?
I'm commentating. I'm talking to the people.
We the people for the people.
Yeah. All things pool. Uh-oh. That's how you get the suspense right there. Hill, you jack yourself up going wrong angle at a ball when you have to come all the way back down for the 3. He just wanted some suspense. Thank you, Renee. Yeah, unfortunately you don't. This one... I don't really know what that was. He stood up and
Well, he
waved
stood
Mike
up
by.
because Mike was about to walk, and then he walked away before Mike can walk by the table. It looks like he was using the restroom or something. Play it safe. Does he get it? And
He does.
got it.
But no, you got to understand, if this is the jump shot, Nathan is 98% to make it and get shape. Like, this kid can jump.
Looks like he's going to try to mass it. He's taking a look at it now. Ooh.
He called the bank.
I don't need to just sound sexy on the mic. I'm sexy all over. But thank you. I appreciate that.
I bet he's definitely going to give that back. I don't. I'm actually really surprised he's not jumping this ball.
Well, if you kick at it from behind it, you can at least stick it down there and leave it up top.
But
Yeah,
you're
it's just like that. Well,
Ooh,
he got a jelly
he
roll.
got a good roll out of it. No, he did not call that bank. It was a joke. Well, that's nice, I guess.
His facial expression is a little confusing. I really think that we need to have a camera on us sometimes. Like, we need to post one up here. Not
No.
all the time. One that we can turn off every once in a while.
I would definitely turn it off more than anything. It was if you slap a ball in, if you slap a ball in, your opponent has the right to make you shoot again. Now I don't think his moves rattled Nathan. I really don't.
A nice save here.
And then from there he's going to play the 3-10-8 and then the 3-10, and he's fine.
What?
It's a joke.
I'm about to say. It
He
wasn't a
would have liked.
lockdown save. He could have drawn it back just a little bit more to really lock him on it. Which
If
I would
he-
have tried to do, but
If it was on the other side of the table, he would have. But being left-handed, he had to reach across his body. It's a little bit difficult.
what's up, Travis Manning? Oh, but he hit that good. He hit it real good.
And that's going to be all she wrote.
Yeah.
That'd be really, yeah.
I mean, he didn't hit the table, so it won't leave any type of mark.
No.
I'm kidding.
I probably did leave a little bit of a mark.
Probably. Just got to take his time here.
That's not hard to do. I have better hair. So does Johnny. All 14 pieces of it.
25, we counted it the other day. And that's all she wrote, buddy.
And Nathan gives him a fist bump. And that is all it is. So 7-6. BJ comes back and beats Nathan. Nathan finishes 7th, 8th. Good run by Nathan. And we will be right back very soon with Kevin West and Tom Zippler.
That would be a really good match.
It's going to be a really good match, and they're about to call it right now. So. All right, and we are here with the hot seat match between Kevin West and Tom Zippler. Tom has won the leg and has elected to receive. So,
Curtis, I'm confused. Don't you follow Kevin West? I thought you were in a relationship with him.
yeah, I am actually extremely surprised that you bet against Kevin.
I mean, but you did have Travis say that he'll take a bet, and I'll be honest with you. I'll take it too if you want to.
No, they have not, Travis, not at all.
Travis, why do we gotta bring that up again? All right, Curtis, that's a handshake. We have it in writing.
All right.
And don't get me wrong, anybody that's listening, I like both players. So this should be an exciting match.
I'm a huge fan of both these players. Me personally, I like to root for Kevin. I'm a Kevin guy. Tom is a great guy as well. I just don't get to see Kevin play as much, and I like to see him do well. 4 bets. Who's the fourth? It was you, Jimbo, Travis.
Hold on a minute, Curtis. The question is, did you talk to Kevin before this and
Yeah,
tell him to dump it for this money?
yeah. I'll see the difference between second and third is only 700 there, and it's 500 there. So dump the $1,200 guaranteed for him to win $80. I just wanted to make sure all bets were, square, in case I didn't see something.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Break aces. Give me the 10 on the break. Even if someone does make the 10 on the break to 10 spots. All right, so looks like we're going to have a safety battle to start. Baccarat.
Why you gotta bring up Baccarat? I've been so good of not going to a casino. So good.
Oh, he hit it good. No, Travis. Christmas is coming up. Haley just had her birthday, and I just start my new job on Tuesday. There is zero chance. I might go if you talk me into it, but no, I'm not going to casino.
No,
Yeah,
no.
you'll be going to Vegas, so no casino for you.
You have to go once a week, Curtis. The addiction is there. And Travis, yeah, you'll be in Vegas. That's a big casino itself, so
Yeah.
oh, you go all the way to MGM. I've actually never been to MGM.
I have. It's not too bad. One of these days, I might actually go and claim some of the free gifts that they send out. Oh, he get hooked. Not happy.
I'm waiting for them to call me for my amateur pool. Yeah, I heard the food isn't that good there.
They have one. They have a bar there that's right at the front. Their appetizers were not bad.
Well, mostly everything in a casino is going to be overpriced too. And we all know how much you love food.
I think that's why I liked it.
The pickup spot.
Yeah, like
How
no
come I've
lie,
never
like,
been told about this?
that is a meat market.
I don't want to talk to dudes.
Oh, nice shot, Zippy.
Just call him Zippy.
Yeah, DJ Zippy Zip.
I'll start saying that to him every time like we go DJing together now, because apparently I'm now becoming partners with him. Well, not really partners, but
Right, yeah, yeah.
going to certain
You're his
weddings and stuff.
you're his helper. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
But no, that's I've been calling him that for a long time. DJ Zippy Zip.
DJ Zippity Zip. It does have that look of determination right now, so hey, at least he's not wearing a hat.
The hell does that mean? I
What
don't know
Carter
that,
said.
but yeah. I mean, if he
Well, I
ever
mean,
put a
changing
hat on
everything.
that
You got a
luscious hair,
carbon fiber shaft with a glove. I mean, not gonna be wearing a hat.
no, I actually asked Zip. He listens to a lot of Celine Dion and 98 Degrees, which I was really surprised about the 98 Degrees part.
All right, looks like we have a Zip on the board first.
See if they're going to update it themselves.
Huh?
Yep, they updated themselves. I don't got to touch the score this time. Boom. I'm still going to touch other things, though. He does love the Village People, but not YMCA, surprisingly enough.
Damon will probably give me whatever will be finishes, and he'll give me my share of the alcohol.
I'll take the holding. I got you, buddy. I got you.
Another DJ in the house, Kevin Rain. Josh might be able to answer that. I did not look at that. I think the pattern is the 2 and the 3 on the corners.
No, the pattern is 1 up top, 4 5 right behind it, 8 10 9, and then 2 6 7 3. 8:06 a.m. in Japan. Well,
I would not be awake. Honestly, I woke up at 8:07 today.
yes, sir.
Look, Josh. I don't even prove it. My alarm is set 8:07.
Yeah, he does not wake up as early as 8:06. It's 8:07.
Hey, Kevin, it was a toss-up. I mean, I like I like Kevin West, but also like Tom. Tom comes up on almost every Friday night tournament, cashes in almost every single solitary one of them, and he's been shooting pretty good lately.
And when
Uh,
it comes to the hot seat match of any tournament that we're gonna have here at Bruges, it's going to be a toss up. You obviously had to battle through a whole bunch of other people, and you've proven that you belong here. And it's an alternate break race to 7 in a game both these guys can break and run multiple racks at. So it's literally a coin flip between these two.
I
Now, I
mean,
think that if they play a really, really long race, like they're doing a race to 50, and Kevin is able to do it and able to be in it, I like Kevin to win that all day. But in a race of 7, they could play 10 races to 7, and it might end up 5-5. It does matter the degree of the race and the degree of what they're doing. So just for having something to do and having fun, I think it was good to have a couple small time bets. This does not look like.
it must be. I don't know what the chicken farmer's been up to.
I
I
I
mean,
mean
obviously,
absolutely
one thing
no.
is his girlfriend.
Yeah, I mean absolutely no disrespect. But his girlfriend is absolutely beautiful. So yeah, unless she wanted me to go play pool, I wouldn't be playing pool. No, you
Uh,
do not have to make the 10 last. They do not use pro 10 ball rules. It's just you. Everything has to be called. I agree. More Kevin in pool would be awesome. Yes, sir.
Curtis, why didn't you come out and play in this today? Oh, yesterday.
But say if he came out today, he'd be a little late.
Yeah.
No. No, neither one of those. Cool. Shortened it up. All right. So looks like DJ Zippy Zip is gonna. Should be going up 2-0 here. Tom up 2-0, and it will be Tom to break. Now, in the other matches we have going on right now is Mike Davis up 5-3 on Sean Wilkie, and so let's see, BJ Ussery playing Brandon Schuff. It looks like that's just about to get started, or did just get started.
Well,
Can't really tell.
They they told VJ can take a short break and then he'll get started. Bev
Well,
walked up to him.
they're down there playing, but I wasn't sure exactly what Brandon was doing, if he was measuring like the circumference of the Earth or anything, but he was just looking at the wall.
You don't have to measure it if it's flat.
He's definitely a flat earther.
And that's why I made that comment.
Yeah. But he explained to me that while he is a flat earther, he is not part of the Flat Earth Society.
Oh, I remember that conversation.
Yes.
Oh no, Wilkie is to a certain degree, I believe.
I believe they both are, yes. Max Eberly definitely is, yes.
Oh, 100%. What's up, Andy? It was a very tough field, but Andy, I'll tell you, it was very nice to see you, though. I haven't seen you in a while. Still remember the Planet Pool days and hanging out and having a good old time. Let's not get into that conversation.
Why, you just can't wrap your head around it? Boom.
No.
Yes, this is a hot seat match. For both of them, they've actually had quite a good run. Kevin West beat Brandon Schuff, Grayson Vaughn, Bobby Pacheco. Actually, show all.
Yeah, Tom is breaking very well.
Yes.
And he has that determined face. So I might be sending you that 20 very soon.
So Kevin started off by beating Garrett Vaughn. Then he beat Steve Johnson, Bobby Pacheco, Grayson Vaughn, then Brandon Schuff to get him here. Zippler beat Mike Davis Jr., Brett Stoudemire, Roger Howdar, Mike Miller, and then Tony Manning and Matt Bros. So of the, I know you get, of the two of them, Tom definitely had the harder of the two roads, but they're both, pretty strong roads to have to go through.
That was a real good shot there. All right, that puts Tom on 3.
Tom
That's
up 3
Kevin's
now?
break.
Yep. So of the 6 players remaining, Zippler actually has the lowest Fargo at 691.
No.
And BJ has the highest one at 757.
But all the rest of them are pretty close, right? 740, 749, 745.
745. And then
704.
Kevin's down there at a lowly 704.
Well,
So the two lowest rated players left are in the hot seat match.
Huh.
That's a pretty good break.
Yeah,
And
that
a
was
shot
really
on the
good break.
one.
As Dave would say yesterday, that 10 ball did not move a centimeter. Or millimeter, he said.
I'd have to go out there and measure it for him. Bump for shape. Now, it's not the easiest to get back on this 3 because of the path you have to take. Now, because he can get into it, he can just stun draw this over to the rail and come back out to the center of the table for the 3. I don't like trying to go forward with this ball because if you don't hit it perfect, you're going to run into the 5 and leave yourself nothing. So I'm stunning this over.
Looks like he's going to.
Yep, stun it over. Just try and come back to the middle of the table. You leave yourself long, but it's the only way to possibly get the right angle that you need. I always feel validated if I say something and Kevin does it. Most of the other players, I don't care. Brandon's an overachiever. I don't even know how Brandon really. Okay. Yeah, I just can't play.
It's definitely far from his Fargo, so yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I love those Fargos. Oh, he's going to have. Oh, and it gets right on the rail, so it's perfect. He's just going to be able to spin this ball in. Perfect.
Let's say, oh.
Now, I actually like to be above the 7 here. I know some people like to be almost even with it and stun over for the 8. I like to be above it. That way, it matters what angle I get. I can either draw back, I can go forward. There's no real tricky spot. If I have an angle where I just roll forward, that's fine. If not, I can draw around, I can draw back. There's so many different options that you have.
I have kind of noticed something now. I mean, I've been watching Kevin West play for a very long time, like a lot of people probably have. Look at him now. It's a perfect opportunity. He has a totally different grip than what he used to have.
I don't think so.
He used to hold the cue like this. Like between the fingers, not having his fingers underneath it. He used to hold it like side to side of the cue and moving his wrist like this.
Oh, he let that drift a little bit. He's going to be fine. He's always had a strong backhand. I mean, maybe he's got, with age, I mean, as we're not revealing his age, I mean, he's gotten up there. Maybe he just needs to hold it a little thicker, a little tighter, I mean. Because if you notice, I mean, he's also gotten away from the cues he's used to shooting with. And
well, I mean, that does make a difference with with a lot of stuff. So yeah, that makes sense.
Oh yeah, Kevin is always going to do whatever it takes to be the best player that he possibly can be.
Curtis, we've been really good about not saying his actual age. We greatly appreciate that because he does turn a couple days from now on the 30th. Yes, he has his birthday, so If anybody, so Curtis, you're saying you're old.
You guys are all old.
Listen, young buck. Bobby, I can't agree anymore. Yes, he is the gentleman of the game.
Oh, I used to love it when we would have a couple drinks on us, and he is 10 times worse than I could ever be with how with the things that comes out of his mouth.
He is a funny guy,
Yes.
but always been a true guy.
Oh,
Like,
without a doubt, yeah. Never faked anything.
Oh no.
A chip in the armor.
Oh, we got a killer in the house, Andy Patterson. Walking around with his hood up, trying to hide himself. Oh no. He's got stuck behind the tit.
The bold strategy, Cotton.
I've been waiting for that.
Yeah.
Curtis, you are correct. How long we've all been watching him. I tried to mimic that, but I would always drop the cue. I mean, that's just because of my nerves in my hand and stuff like that. But yeah, I tried to hold a cue like how he used to. I just couldn't do it.
Oh,
Oh
no.
no. Like things are not going his way right now.
Well, I think he's doing this psychologically. He knows if he goes on the one loss side, he's going to get more table time and more warm up and more practice. So when he comes through, it'll be easier for him to double dip Tom. Now, if he had to sit for the next 3 hours, it'd be easier for Tom to double dip him.
But here's the thing. Would you want to
Nope.
sit
Nope.
here and no, listen to what I'm gonna say. Would you want to sit here and just wait for the other matches and be able to talk to your beautiful girlfriend? Or would you want to keep playing pool? I'd rather win this and then sit there. What?
You already know my answer.
I know what your answer is.
I'd probably be playing pool.
Well, yeah, that's because you suck. But
No, we have nothing mounted to the light. We actually have 3 camera angles. This one is not mounted to the light. It is hanging mounted to the ceiling. And then the other one is directly over top.
yeah, Curtis, isn't it? It's always like it's good, but it's frustrating at times. Like when obviously you know that like you're not at a level with a lot of these players, but it's like when they start like tearing apart your game to show you like what you're doing wrong, you realize you're doing wrong. You're doing a lot wrong at that point in time. You're like, well, I got to change everything. That's why a lot of times when I ask for assistance, most people look at me and be like, well, I don't know what you're going to do with your stance, but we can try to figure it out, but I got to figure it out on my own. Unless I have another one-legged guy trying to show me things, I mean, it's going to be kind of hard.
All right, so Zippler goes up 4-1, and I don't know what type of cameras we use. They take pictures.
They
That's
take
pretty much
pictures
it.
and they record.
Yeah, that's. I honestly don't know. I've hung them a bunch of times.
That just shows the passion that they have in the game. They want other people to improve. And how close you and Kevin are as friends. I mean, he has passion. He wants you to play good. I mean, I've seen you been playing good, like probably ever since then. You did that. You started changing things around. You've been playing really good. I'm talking to Curtis, not you.
I wasn't paying attention.
Does that one just sit there? Yep.
It does. Still not the easiest of outs.
I mean, if this was 9 ball, he'd have to 2-9 afterwards, but it's not.
And is he still trying to correct your stroke?
Well, I mean, you say a decade ago, so then, yeah. It hasn't been that long since I've seen you playing better.
All right, now see if he decides just to attack the 2-9 combo. I think being down 4-1, no more trying to duck and hide. You got to try and get out when you have control of the table. And this is definitely a very makeable combo. And he does make it. Leaves the 2 on the rail. It gives him options of what he wants to do and where he can go on the 3. And when he looks at the 3, it's all right, what gives me the best chance to be almost dead straight on the 5? Because the 5 just wants to be a stop shot so that he can get to the 6, just a little high, little right, and come up for the 7, and everything from here should be pretty simple. Stop shot, draw it back maybe an inch, 2 inches, and then stop shot on the 5. Well, he decided to roll forward. Still going to be fine.
Listen, I work in a pool hall, and I barely ever play.
I'm here all the time and I don't play. Well, he could have hit that one better. Well, going to be good enough.
That just says what caliber tournaments you're playing in. At that point, I guess. Had a lucky
4
draw.
to 2 is going to be Tom to break.
I realized that the slide that I got almost looks like Kevin West's cue.
I can see some similarities, but I don't think they look alike.
A little bit. Well, why do you gotta do that to me?
Because it was all, I got a cue that looks like Kevin West's cue.
Well,
I got to bring
mean-
this motherfucking down. I got to bring this guy down.
Who knows? Anybody, you getting 4 games is if anybody giving you that to be difficult. You do you do shoot good, Curtis. Don't let anybody else tell you any different. But now, Renee, just don't bring the pom poms and the cowbell. People might get a little mad and it'll be a little too noisy.
Hey, I'm fine. Hey, bring them.
Well, I mean, the pom pom's one thing. Cowbell.
But here's the thing: if you're going to be a cheerleader and you can bring in pom poms and bring me the cowbell, you gotta dress as the cheerleader also. That's the only fairness.
So, Don, I would make sure if we ever play, I'm bringing headphones. Yes, that's the wrong chat.
That's not the wrong chat.
No, we can keep going.
Yeah. Don, I'm willing to bet that that is not a statement that you will ever be able to back up.
I read it wrong. I thought you said you can't beat. You said you can beat.
All right. So Mike Davis has knocked out Sean Wilkie. Sean has finished fifth, sixth. And Mike Davis is waiting on the winner of the BJ Ussery and Brandon Shuff match.
So I'm assuming that Sean Wilkie will be going back to playing frisbee golf,
Disc golf.
disc golf.
Yes. Apparently, in the industry, they make fun of people who call it frisbee golf. I was like, the industry? Yeah.
Oh! So that's how we roll now. Yeah,
Yeah,
disc golf. There we
it is
go.
disc golf.
Well, I'm gonna see if I can get a few strokes from him, and we're gonna go. We're gonna play one day.
I asked him I said, what do we play? 9 holes, 18 holes? And he's like, well, you can do this, you can do that. I was like, well, give me one stroke a hole, and I'll play. I don't even. You can't win. I'm pretty sure if he gives me one stroke one stroke per hole, I can win that. I'm willing to give it a shot.
Listen, he doesn't like to really gamble that much, anyways. You're paying for his dinner. He still owes me 2 dinners.
He owes me
So
one.
yeah, he owes me 2. So I mean,
Um,
it might have been from 2 football seasons ago, but for some reason he wants me to make it up his way before we can go to dinner.
North Carolina and Alabama start quadruple overtime. Nice.
All right, let's see what Kevin can do here.
He's going to play the bank and just drift the cue ball back to about center table. That way, if he does make the 3, which he should, gonna have an easy enough shot on the 4 and can spin the cue ball and keep it for the 6. Oh, a little too far. Too far. It was very, very close. Smart play. Tie it up. Now, if you play this as if you're trying to cut the 4 in the top left pocket and just put, oh, he's going to thin it and try and put it behind the 6. I like shooting the 4 like you're trying to cut it into the top left and just bring the cue ball all the way back down here and try and put it behind the 8. See there, he might have just lined it up. I still can't tell, but it looks close enough. So all Kevin has to do is a simple little one rail kick. I mean, he's got to masse into it a little bit, but yeah, and there you go.
Ugh.
Yeah, I don't like giving my opponent the ability to have a chance.
Uh-oh. Oh,
He
got
got
perfect.
perfect. Uh-oh, he got perfect.
I thought it was going to roll up a little bit more than it did. You hit that good.
Oh, little short.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, little short. I tried to tell y'all. It may not be the best bet. Oh, overcut it.
Oh, no.
But he did not leave it the easiest. I mean, I'd be grateful just to be back at the table, but did not leave it the easiest.
We bought that half.
Oh, hi. So, I think Brandon Schuff just beat BJ. I mean, nothing's updated, but I think BJ just paid for the Calcutta part. Oh, I miss Pat O'Neill.
Oh, the memories.
Oh, okay. You're just a couple shots behind, but okay. I hope he makes it, just because I can say that's amazing.
That's amazing.
And now he spots to 10, and it would be so much funnier if after he spots it, Kevin's like, "You're good," and he does. Waits for the ball to get all the way down there. He spots it, goes to shoot it. Oh, you're good. Yep, sounds like me. Oh, that's wet at the bottom. Don't know why it was, but it is. That's a little weird. All right, Kevin to break. Good break by Kevin. Little off angle on the one. Sean lost to Mike Davis, and I think Brandon beat BJ. I mean, 765. I don't really think I can maintain that rating, but I do appreciate it.
Let's rewind it. I think you said you can play that high.
There's definitely no amount of highness I can't play.
Jimbo, that we do not know.
Yeah, I have no clue what's really going on. Um, nothing's been updated in the on the tournament bracket.
Brandon and BJ. 7-1 BJ won. Okay.
Never mind. BJ won, not
Sorry. Well, I saw BJ with money and giving away stuff for the Calcutta.
He got Sean in the Calcutta. And Sean and BJ. Sean and Brandon lost at the same time.
I thought Mike bought.
Mike bought Brandon.
Mike bought Sean.
No, Mike bought Brandon. And BJ bought
Mike.
Sean.
I thought it was the other way around, but okay. Either way, they both lost at the same time. Yeah.
All right, so BJ beat Brandon. That's. I really wish they would update. BJ beat Brandon, so that's going to make it BJ and Mike Davis going to be playing for the 4th place. And winner of that will play the loser of this match.
Oh, he hit that good.
He hit that really well. And Tom's going to give it to him. So that will make it 5-3 with Tom to break.
That was nice of Tom.
It was.
Yes, Curtis, you are correct. Now Kevin can just hope for Tom to break dry here, or have something happen for he can try to get back into this match.
Be thinking this is where rednecks come from.
Um,
Has Tom ever won a state title? Ooh.
that I don't know. Two-time Maryland State DJ of the year.
Has he ever won? I think he has.
I think so too, but I don't remember.
Yes, I can't remember, but I want to say he has. Oh, that's a good shot. Yes, headphones are perfectly fine. Earbuds are perfectly fine. We've even had somebody who was on a phone call almost the entire match once. So it's pretty much no one's gonna cheat you. I you're not gonna. No one's on the phone with you giving you advice on what to do. Uh, so headphones are fine. Um, I don't really see why high heels wouldn't be.
I mean, that might hurt your feet. You can definitely go ahead and try it if you want to. I don't think it'll affect my feet too much, but I'll try it.
I'm not wearing high heels.
I just can't wear high heels around Curtis. He likes it too much. Donovan.
Sorry. Three. Yeah. You forgot.
Oh, sorry, Curtis. I didn't want to tell everybody your secrets. Oh,
Oh,
he didn't get around.
if he doesn't hit that 5 fat like that, he's good. No matter where else. If he hits it on the top side of the 5, he can still see the 4. If he hits the bottom side, he skims off and comes down.
Got a little roll there.
I don't care who you are, you need a roll here and there.
Oh, 100%. I mean, definitely what I've noticed is even with the top players, they get lucky a lot. There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, no. Getting lucky is giving yourself the ability to get lucky. I mean, you have to put yourself in a position, I mean, to allow luck to be in your favor.
Right.
Don't tell me they're doing this. Oh, nice try there. Good effort by Zip. And now Kevin needs to. He needs to put this away. If he doesn't, if he's not able to get out here, he's either gonna have to play Mike Davis or BJ to get back to this spot. And
What up? Huh?
This is Mr. Miller.
Yeah.
See you quietly.
What?
Oh no, bad roll. Such a bad roll. Ugh. This match just might not be meant for Kevin.
I might have to get up soon and play my amateur match.
Well, it doesn't matter in a couple games. I mean, we're not gonna have anything to stream for a little bit. Mike Davis and BJ are playing now, so I will try and get a camera over that way. But once this match is done, we won't have anything until the third place match to stream. And they're doing that because, well, Mike and BJ are both not slow players at all, and Kevin and Tom, while they're not slow, but there's a possibility that if this does go hill, it could take another half hour, and they're kind of hoping that if that takes a half hour and this takes a half hour, pretty much the loser of this and the winner of that can play right away. There it is. Kevin won Maryland State, and Zippler won a Maryland State. It might
I
not
think it
have
was
been
a doubles. I think it might have been a doubles.
well, it might not have been one that we ran, but I think he has won a Maryland State.
I'm sure Curtis is going back to all of his Excel spreadsheets.
Now I'd be really surprised if Kevin's only won one Maryland State. He's just gonna roll this in. Yep. Have the 8 in the side. As long as you're not dead straight on this ball, you're perfect. Doesn't matter which way you're at. As long as you're not dead straight, and if you are dead straight, you can always just draw back. If not, you just punch it forward with right. Come back out to the center of the table, and you're fine. Get the.
All right. Well, I'll have to go play my amateur match. So if I'm not back by the time this is over, which I probably won't, Curtis, you have my number or you have my Facebook. You can message me your Cash App if you win, and I will send it to you or Cash App, Venmo, whatever it is. All right, buddy. Josh will be staying here. I'll be talking to you guys a little while. Wish me luck with my amateur match.
Have fun with your amateur match. All right, so DJ Zippy Zip is on the hill. It will be Kevin to break. Owen? Oh, and Kevin scratches on the break. And it's a beautiful break. Oh, that's the worst possible thing for him. No. All right. So with ball in hand and only 7 balls to go to get yourself into the hot seat, just needs to stay loose and play like he knows how to play. good. Just has to roll forward here. I like to roll forward rather than draw back because if you roll forward, you take the 10 completely out of play. If you draw back at all, if you get the wrong angle, you might have to make yourself go to close to the 10 is to get back up to the 8. It's only if you get the wrong angle. And that's worst case scenario. I always like going to where more of the table is open, so I really can't get in trouble. And here you just put a little bit of right on this and come right back up table. I hit a little firm. Little firm. Yeah, he definitely did not need to hit it like that. Oh, oh no. He had the hot seat locked up and he just overhit a ball. It's just, that's how simple it can be. Ooh. Wow. That thing shot off like a rocket. All right. So Kevin should be able to pocket this 10 ball, make it 6-4, and then Tom's got to be in his thoughts. I mean, he had this thing locked up, and all he did, he just overhit a ball. So 6-4. I think both these guys, Tom and Kevin, have been in the situation so many times that yes, while that is a horrible thing, and it would probably take him a second or two to get it out of his head, that's not going to be a complete turning point of the match. He's not going to end up losing it because of that one shot. If he ends up losing it, it's going to be because of something else down the road, but he's going to be perfectly fine. Yeah, I do think the thought of winning the hot seat has played a role. Unfortunately, I've been in that situation before to where it's like, oh, I got this one. Yes, now this can happen, this can happen, this can happen while I'm shooting. And it's the worst thing ever. You got to keep your mind on the goal and task at hand. If you allow yourself to think further along, then your brain gets too crowded and you're going to end up making a mistake that you shouldn't and you know you won't make again. Luckily for him, he's a seasoned player and he's also usually a very calm player. So he's going to get up here, take a look at this on the side. He's going to chalk his cue. He's going to put it on the ground and do that little swipe, swipe, swipe. And he's going to be fine and just punch this ball forward. Goes on the side. Doesn't have to hit it hard. Just punch it forward a little bit. Yeah. And then you're not going to try and hold this 2 underneath the 10. You have a huge window. So you're just going to come above the 10 and shoot the 3 in the corner. Yeah, you never try and hold that ball. There's too much room above it to where you're safe. I like doing almost the same thing here. You just put a little bit of right, hit it soft, come in between the 10 and the 9, and you're good. Now, he got a little bit straighter than what he would like, but he still has the angle to go up table. And if he wants, he can actually just draw above the 8 and be fine. Yeah. He's not 100% thrilled with it, but this is definitely a situation where he's going to. And he just looked at the score. He's got to relax.
Hello. Do you know Mike's score? Or he just started?
Mike just.
Davis.
Yeah.
Did they just start?
He's up 2-0.
Oh, he's already up?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. All right. Mike's beautiful.
Maybe not exactly what he wanted there. You're just gonna make one more shot. Make one shot, and you're in the hot seat, and you have yourself locked up. $4,300 basically. Yep. The pressure of the hot seat, I think, is getting them. Because I know Heath had almost that exact same out 100 times before, and he'll draw that 7 ball off. He doesn't try and go forward. All right. Tom's going to make him shoot it. Kevin makes it 6-5, and it will be Kevin to break to try and make it hill. So Kevin just needs to lay down a good break.
Not working?
Yes, Mike is now up 3-0 on BJ. Mike taught me a lot about the game, so anytime he makes his way back up here and I get to see him, I mean, it scares me a little bit because I don't like playing him. But I always love to see him do well. He's always been a tremendous gentleman of the game, and just an absolute great guy. I can't find anything wrong to say about him that he's ever done to me. I also don't know any stories about other people, but so it's always good to see him do well. So Kevin makes a ball on the break here, so he does have control, but I don't really know if he can see anything. It looks like he thinks he can see the edge of that one, which, I mean, from the angle, he should be able to see just the edge. Just tap it up. Try and get it behind. No, didn't get it behind. All right, so Tom's going to put the 1 on the other side of the 9 and put the cue ball in the back of the 5. He wanted to try and cut down any possible kick angle. In doing that, he didn't get the 1 far enough and went too far with the cue ball. It still only leaves Kevin a thin hit on the 1. So, but he can, if he, does he even have that thin hit? He has the thin hit, and he can try and spin it behind the 8. So he'll have a lot of different. Didn't get there. Oh, he got. Oh, that's tough. That's close. Now, what I like to do here is, if I can, I'm. See, I don't want to go that way. I want to thin cut the one into the 9 with right. So if I'm this way with right, and I bring the cue ball all the way across the table and try and put it behind the 3. Because even if you end up hitting it a little bit hard, the 1's still locked up with the 9. So there's not much they can do. If you go down table, all I have to do is really kick at it, and I can just put you in an even worse situation to where you're not going to have as easy of a safe. So I don't like going down table here. You can't get in any trouble, but you're also not really doing anything. See right here, if Tom wants, he just slow kicks the 1 and tries to freeze it. And even if he doesn't get a good hit, all right, he's on 1. What are you going to do? The same thing and allow him to keep doing the same thing? You don't really improve your position at all. But at the same time, Kevin knows a lot more about this game, so he looked at the shot that I was thinking of, and if he didn't like it, there had to be a reason why. I understand the thought, but I don't think he was ever truly sold on that shot. Mike and BJ were just talking about something. I have no clue what it was. Why are you gonna? Don't walk. Wow, they know better than that. So Tom didn't want to go for a shot, goes for a safe instead, and gonna let Kevin kick at it. Kevin makes a good kick. The 1 does go by the 6, so if he wants to go ahead and cut it in, if he does usually have pretty good cue control. He can either try and spin it up table, or just try and float it across to get on the side rail that he's already at so he can shoot the 2 next. If he gets good shape on this 2, this is game over. Because everything leads to the next ball. Even 6 to the 7 to slide down for the 8. It's all going to be about speed control right here. Oh, you find the tried to play the combo. Leaves a kick. He's not going to kick. He's going to play safe. With the 1 right there and the 2 right there, I might kick at this ball. Oh, especially with it right there on the rail, I'm definitely kicking at this ball. Oh, he gets a little lucky. Just a little. I think Tom. Oh, I know I could jump it because I'm left-handed. I don't know if Tom can jump this ball. Find out in a second. Ooh, tough jump shot, definitely. Hey, Bobby, I know you jump it. You might be the best, one of the best jumpers I know. Well, not even might. You are one of the best jumpers I know. So he can either roll forward on this, or if he feels comfortable, just play the stop shot. Either way, he'll have either the 3 in the side or 3 in the corner. Me personally, I like stunning this ball, just going into the rail and pretty much playing a stop shot and playing safe instead. Yes, that was exactly a shot I was thinking. We did have a Halloween tournament. Yes, I was not involved in it. I don't know what I was doing, but I was not involved in it. No, this is not the final. This is the winner side final. And right now it is not updated. It still only says 3-0 Mike. So something didn't get updated right. Because I know since it originally said 3-0, there was another game played. I think it's 3-1 Mike now, but there has been no update to the score. And we are back. Kevin just needed to go to the bathroom real quick, wash his hands, do his hair, whatever he does. And, All right, it is 3-2 with Mike Davis and BJ. So BJ did win the last game, and they just hadn't updated the score. So 3-2 there, 6-5 here. And as soon as this match is done, I'm gonna try and get transfer over to footage of that. I don't think I have one on that exact table, but I have a camera right next to it. Kevin's seeing exactly where he wants to be with the 6. Because if you hit that rail a little too soon, you get yourself a little weird on the 7. I expect him to be out here majority of the time, but you just don't want to leave yourself too weird of an angle to make it hard to get on the 8. So getting in good shape 2 or 3 balls beforehand allows you to have easy shape to get onto that 8. That's all he's looking for. Where can I be to make getting on that 8 in the one pocket it goes in the easiest? He's just going to power through, draw back. I think he got too much angle. I mean, this isn't going to be bad, but now he's going to be trying to. See, I don't like trying to slow roll this ball for the 8 in the corner anymore. If anything, I'm going to spin it and try and split the 8 and the 10 and push the 8 closer to the pocket. I don't have the touch to hold it, but he hit that ball pretty sporty. I don't have that touch, and I know that about myself, so I wouldn't even try that shot. All right. Now, if he's not comfortable, he just banks his 2 rails and can slide the cue ball and freeze it to the 10. If he does like it, yeah, just cut it, and you're going to end up going 3 rails, maybe 4 if you hit the other side for shape on the 9. But if you don't like the shot, there's a safe here. Being left-handed does make this a little bit more difficult. There's your 3 rails. Hit it good. Now one more pressure shot. What up, Reno kid? I'll hit that good. And we're going to have a Hill thriller with Tom breaking. I don't have to do anything because they're keeping score themselves. All right, it's Hill Hill. I know who Curtis is rooting on. How's everybody looking? Who do you guys think's going to win this match? Oh, this last game, this match. Who will win the winner side of the bracket? And have to sit down and wait for either BJ Ussery, Mike Davis, or their opponent here to come back around and try and double dip them. It all comes down to this break, honestly. Tom's been breaking well. If he breaks well here, I think he's going to do it. If he does not have a good break here, my money would have to be on Kevin. It's definitely been a good match to watch either way. Makes a 5 in the side. He will have a shot on the 1. The 2's not open, but he can get to that side of the 2. See how he's feeling. I know he can get to that other side of the 2. He shoots this ball in one pocket all the time. I know he can do it. He didn't get there. Did not get there. He held it too much, didn't spin it. Oh well. Considering what he was left, that's not bad. So we're going to have a little bit of a safety toggle for this Hill match. Two rail kick, try and send the 2 ball underneath the 10 and the 9. Ooh. Oh, he didn't really get away with it. This is actually going to be a 2-way shot for Kevin. Can shoot the 2 on the side, and he drifts a cue ball up. And he can go short side on the 3. Now, if he overcuts this 2, he will scratch. Oh, didn't hit it hard enough either way. But that was the 2-way part of this. He undercut it. He can make this and draw back through the same hole he goes through for the 3. Oh, he hit that ball really, really, really good. And he might be upset. He's going to cut this 3 ball in, and he's going to go up and down table and have a shape on the 6. There's a very good chance Tom gets out here. Oh, the Chargers came back and beat Arizona. That was weird. Well, Kevin finds really good speed wherever he's at. He's always a composed, under control person. Uh, he's one of the few pool players. He doesn't play pool for the prize fund. He doesn't play pool for the money. He plays pool for the competition. So, like, where some people, yes, winning an extra $6,000, $7,000. I mean, that's changing for them. Like that's a good score that allows them to do more things. He comes out. He just wants to compete. He just wants to play, and he just wants to win. So it's a different mindset having. So he doesn't really get rattled. There's nothing to rattle him. He's going to be the same person tomorrow that he was yesterday, whether he wins his tournament or not. And from personality speaking, so will Tom. But just like me, like if you give me an extra $6,000 right now, it's not extra. Like that's $6,000. That's already spoken for. I would need that. Uh, Tom, we're family, and we're gonna need that. It's already we have things that are earmarked for it, or that is earmarked for, I should say. Um, Kevin's been very successful, so it's not really important. Tom has rattled Kevin. I have to give it to him. No, I don't really think so. I don't think this is going to be something that Kevin has to hand him on a silver platter. I think it's going to be who wins this safety battle. If if Kevin leaves him a shot to where Tom decides that it's just as hard to do the safe that do the shot, and he goes for the shot and he makes that shot, he wins this match. But this is going to be a safety battle, and he's going to try and two rail kick this three ball in the side, and it's a two-way shot also. If he makes it, he's on the six. If not, oh, and just like that, that could be the end of it. Tom has made this three ball 10,000 times. And he's probably missed it about 300 times. So I'd say he's going to make this three ball. And that honestly should be all she wrote. He's going to spin this six ball out to go two rails. It looks like he's going to go straight up and down. Who's on the mic checking that ship to cash dude? I mean, we can ship the cash. That's fine. If you're asking who I am, my name is Josh. Pretty much all I got. Apparently, I was promoted. Oh, maybe not the best one. Well, thank you very much, Reno. I believe we have here. No two way. You go all the way around. You don't at this stage in the game. You don't even try a two way. You just shoot for it. Uh, I will never lose a match because of a bad safe. I will lose it because I missed a shot. But if I'm going to lose, I'm going to fall on my sword. Now, some people, their sword is a great safety game. Mine is not. Yes, whoever wins this will need to be double dipped. And both races are races to 7. So if someone's going to beat them, they're going to have to beat them in 2 races to 7, which is a huge possibility. He got happy. All right, so Tom avoids the implosion, which is, I mean, it's a huge thing. You have the match wrapped up, you do something stupid, and then you let it slip away, and then you come back and you're able to close it out. So Tom does win. Kevin is going to go to the 1-loss side. As of right now, Mike Davis is up 5-2 on BJ Ussery. I'm going to try and see if I can get you guys over there. Now, see, that's going to be the best one I can do. Yeah, unfortunately, I have. All right. That's the best I can do on the, and it's going to be in the left hand side. Which one do you guys prefer? This view or that view? Unfortunately, I cannot get you directly on table 9. Table 10 view. Okay. All right. I will leave you this, and I will be back. Yeah, that's all it was. Tom wanted more screen time. I'm gonna leave you this, and I will be back as soon as a match is ready for Kevin West and whoever wins. Mike Davis right now is up 6-2. Hello, hello. All right, we are back. Kevin has won the break. This is the third place match. Winner of this match will go back and try and double dip Zippler. Mike Davis beat BJ Usry 7-2 to get to this spot. And Kevin just needed a couple minutes to in between the two matches. I try to get to the spam as quick as possible, but when something comes up when I'm not at the desk, it's a little hard. So I'm try to handle it. Try to take care of it. The cue ball coming out which way? On the back? These are the Diamond Smart tables. The ball is supposed to be returned on the top part of the table. There's a hole there for that. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I've been told before we might need to change the battery. We haven't changed the battery in this thing since we got it. There's a sensor in the table that senses that it is the cue ball, and so it makes it go down a different slot. I believe it just it reads the ball. I don't know exactly how, but it scans the ball real quick, reads it, and can tell whether or not it should be a played ball or a cue ball. All right, so Mike's opening up this rack pretty quickly. He can draw out of this and end up spinning two rails around and play the 5 in the same pocket. Come on. Oh. I thought he had more angle than that. All right, that's an easier shot. All right, so who do you guys like in this match? Mike Davis, former U.S. Open bar table champion, a former member of the Moscone Cup on a year that we actually did win. It has less density. It identifies that way. Okay. I will accept that, yeah, this day and age. Or do you guys think that I don't know if that's a joke or not. Do they really take 8D batteries? I've never seen anything take that many batteries. For the bathroom? You'd have to walk around that way, yeah. He hits that ball very, very well. Mm-hmm. Pops it off the rail so that he doesn't have to worry about the cue ball being on the rail. Now he has a whole ball. Can shoot this center ball. Play a little stop shot, and he's good. Spun it out. All right, so Mike goes up 1-0. Let's see if they're I don't know if they're going to be the ones that also. Oh, yep, they are. They're doing it as well. Good. I don't have to worry about score. I've messed that up a couple times today. So, well, we have a minute. Let's look at Mike's road to the final three. Mike just got done. Actually, let me just do the whole thing. Mike just got done. He beat BJ Ussery. Before that, he beat Sean Wilkie. Before he beat Sean, where was he? Lost to Tom Zippler, which we did have here on the stream, I believe. Then before that, he beat Steve Fleming, Mike Soleil, Ronald Olet. No, he didn't. He beat Clint Clayton, Scott Haas, and had a bye. He has had a really tough road. Scott Haas, Clint Clayton, Mike Soleil, Steve Fleming, Tom Zippler, BJ Ussery. I mean, he has had a really tough road. And he is still here in the end. Because he also, had to beat Wilkie. Yeah, I think he beat every single person he beat. I think was in the top 15 of the Calcutta. That's pretty strong. Now Kevin took the easier route. He stayed on the winner side the entire time up until he just lost to Tom. So he hasn't had to play as many matches. But both these guys are coming off of a match that just finished moments ago. So they're both well warmed up. Mike is not happy, and it's hard to see him show physical frustration. And he usually keeps it together very, very well. And he did call that 8. I think he was calling it with the 2, but he still called that 8. Smart play because it's the only pocket that he had a chance to make a ball in. Plays a simple safe. But I think Kevin might actually be able to go rail first and spin this ball. Mike makes a good hit on it. And he does leave himself, and gets a little bit of a jelly roll. But you allow good things to happen when you make contact with the ball. Mike's definitely the favorite, but I don't think it's as big of a leap as most people would think. No, they're neither one of these guys are chemical players. All right, and I don't really know why you would want to test players. I mean, pool does test players. It's one of the reasons why Billy Thorpe was suspended from matchroom events. But they are kind of lenient on it because if they really wanted to test people, I mean, I know a lot of pool players who smoke medical marijuana, and I don't really see a problem with it. Oh, hit that ball good too. I personally, I don't like. I don't care what the game is. I don't care pretty much anything about it. I'm not a fan of 99.99999% of drugs, or what is considered drugs. I mean, caffeine's a drug. Everything's a drug. But you're not. Neither one of these players is anything close to what you would call a chemical player. Well, I'm glad you could stop by and watch some clean pool. Where are you from, KS? So Kevin looks like he's going to get out this rack. PA. What part of PA? A lot of our players come down from PA. Oh, a little bit further than he would have liked. He can still just roll this ball in and he's going to be fine. Well, considering how fixed the lag, I don't have any lag. Hello, Anthony. What lag is there, Brian? I don't have any lag on this, and I don't think anybody else does either. Yeah, both Kevin and Mike have been playing for 20, 30 years, 30 years at least, I would say. Um, well, thank you, Virginia. It's always good to see. Oh, not see it, but hear from you. All right. So yeah, they've been. Oh, let's just say they've been playing for 30 years. I've been alive for a little bit over 30 years, so that's a little different. Uh, I'm young in age, but not in medical conditions, if that counts. And now I'm upper 30s, but I got lucky when I originally got into pool. I got introduced and was able to be around people like Andy Lincoln, who's in the chat. Mike was a big influence in my game because he used to always come to Bill and Billy's, and at Bill and Billy's you would always have uh, the Brett Stoutemeyers would come, Ryan McCreashes, Keith McCready, uh, everybody who was everybody would come down there to play. So I got to watch, I got to learn. Sometimes, yes, I had to pay for some lessons. Oh, that's a really nice kick. I think he's going to be able to see the three still. Yeah, he can still see it. So I got introduced and was able to be around the best of the best right when I started playing. And there was a guy named Chris Bowley who was the gambler of the house, and he tried to teach me uh, like gambling in the pool world because I was a gambler in other things, but I didn't know anything about pool. Yeah, Bill and Billy's, Jack and Jill's. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Uh, I'll tell you right now, I do consider this a sport, but considering I was very good at football, and I played baseball at one of the highest levels you could. And I didn't take care of my body then. I'm not going to do it for a game I get to walk around a table. Now, yes, but would I like to get in a little bit better shape? Sure, but I applaud anybody who wants to do that. But that's not me. I'm not. I'm never going to go work out just to get in better shape for pool. And everybody wants to still have the talk about drugs and um, people react differently to certain things. I mean, I don't care what someone's on, honestly. I don't like it, but I really don't care. My job is to beat you no matter what. Uh, if you have a bad mixture one day, maybe you can't make a ball. And if you have a perfect mixture, maybe you don't miss a ball. You know, you have to take that risk. My job is just play the best pool I can play. Right, and that makes Mike up 2-1. But I also don't like to play short sets. I like to play really long races. And if I could, I'd play them all in 1 or 2 days, like a race to 50 or a race to 100 in a 2 day stretch. I don't care what chemicals you're on, you're going to have highs and lows during that. And go ahead, have fun. Take all the chemicals you want. So, on a better thought, do you think the Packers will be able to upset the Eagles tonight? That is a really good. Oh my God, that is a good break by Mike. Wow. That's going to be a tough break to. A really, really tough break to fade. If he can get that going, I feel. But Kevin doesn't have a chance because of the score. Um, and then Tom's going to be in a lot of trouble. In KS, I did a version of the road life, but mine was completely poker. I was a poker player for about 7 years, and while I have had times playing pool where I've done 24-hour sessions or 16-hour sessions, 3 or 4 straight days, nothing was more grueling than when I played poker for a living. It was very tough. Mike is one of the most consistent players I've ever seen, and he's always very calm. If you get him riled up, you're wrong. Whatever the argument is, if Mike is mad, I'm automatically siding with him because he does not get mad. And so if you did something to make him riled up, you are automatically wrong. All right, he is up 3-1. Yes, I do remember that. Your name confuses me. Joey Ryan, another great person in the pool community. Well, I mean, it's also a very common name. Well, hello, Mike Senior. Yeah, just so you know, your son is a big influence to, well, I know to me and to a lot of players who have decided to continue on the game, and he's everything like American pool should be. He doesn't have issues. He doesn't have problems. He gets on the table and he just plays. So he's always been awesome.
Hello, hello, hello. I'm back.
And rejoined by Johnny Bloom after he got done his amateur uh, jail sentence. I mean, league pool match.
Yeah, it was interesting.
So Mike's playing very, very well.
Yeah.
I mean, after beating BJ 7-2, I mean, it was only like a. Of course he is. Who did you play in your league match?
I played Greg,
Greg. I know. Okay,
the O.
Greg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He I was down 20 balls. I was playing APA 9 ball. And we're both sevens. I came back and beat him 14-6, being down 20 balls.
Yeah. So only three people left, and you are correct. This is the gentleman of pool match. Like both these guys are exactly what you would hope pool would be. I mean, they play, they don't argue, they don't complain, they don't bitch about anything. They get up, they play, and yeah, Mike has showed me a lot about the game. Me and Kevin have had countless conversations on the game, and when we hang out outside of the game, they I've never been on their level. Even as arrogant and cocky as I am, like I'm not on their level as a player. But they don't care. They don't see that. They see you as the person you are. Not they don't see you as a player. Because if they did, there's maybe like 8 people that Mike would have been able to hang out with when he was playing his best.
Well, I mean, a prime example, I'm a 5'14", 5'15" Fargo.
Yeah.
And Kevin and Mike both, we have long conversations. I've known both of them for a really long time. I'm nowhere close to anybody, any of them calibers, not even your caliber.
Hmm.
So, and it's kind of like, but they still have conversations. We still hang out. We still have fun. Not hang out all the time. I'm not saying like, hey, we're best buds here. But like, but we are friends.
Yeah.
Why would Dave ask if you would play me?
Who'd you play?
Oh,
I yeah. Um, no one important.
I see. Mike's dad's on here.
Yes.
I love it when someone comes to me and says they have cookies. Oh my
You didn't make
Lanta.
those.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
Why don't you make cookies? It takes 15 minutes to make cookies. I remember my first part-time job too, so it's fine. I'm messing with you. Oh, you're a 7? Hold up, what? What league are you a 7 in?
They pay 9 ball.
Oh, I thought everybody was just 9s. They go lower than that. So Mike's running out again.
Well, look up what how many games I have to give you, Mike. Well, Dave, not Mike, Dave.
Mike,
No, I know. I was just talking about
yeah.
Mike's dad that he was on here before I got
What's up,
interrupted.
Sujan?
Hold on a minute, Sue John's in there. Oh my goodness! Now Sue John's a guy that I need weight from.
All right, so Mike is now up 4-1, and I believe it's going to be Mike's break again. Oh, he's done it before. He didn't just break, but whatever.
It was actually I'm gonna say Mr. Mike Davis. I was actually talking to your son yesterday, saying I was talking to you on the live stream, which I told him I had a pleasure of talking with you. And he actually told me a little story, which I thought was pretty entertaining. I love it when Mike tells a story. And like he were talking about how like you play pool, and like when he was younger, like he would love watching you play pool, and you're the reason why he plays pool. And he was talking about how the time that like you gave him his allowance, and you turn around and said, "Let's play for your allowance," and you turn around and beat him because he was talking about how he was beating people on the base, I think in Germany, and he was like feeling pretty good about himself. Then all of a sudden you turn around and beat him, and you kept the money. And he said later on he asked you, "Why did you keep the money?" Because I wanted to prove a point. I thought that was pretty funny and entertaining. But you definitely taught him a lesson because he's a very good pool player and a genuine guy.
Yes. Oh, I know Virginia. I was just joking. I am not a fan of leagues, so I like to mess with anybody who brings up league stuff. And these are 7-foot tables.
So, John, I would definitely take the 7 ball from you. Yes. You can give me the 7 ball anytime you want.
Yeah, bar box 10-ball championship. Yeah, sorry, he was in the middle of the story. I'm not going to cut him off when he's telling a story.
Not all the time, sometimes.
Yeah, but I mean, see, I never really got. I don't really want weight. If someone's willing to give me weight, I don't care if I can give them the 7 ball. If they want to give me weight, guess what? Go right ahead. Don't pull too hard. He only has one left.
It's like a pull cord.
Oh, good shot there. Stuns it right. And it looks like Mike's going to be able to go up 5-1. Uh, oh wow. Yeah, I think we can play some one pocket on Monday. And wow, yeah, that just shows you. Yeah, what's Earl's handicap?
Well, I was just over at my match and someone was asking me, how many balls do they have to go to? I said the 9 ball.
Yeah, he used to shoot like he was pumping oil. We always like that. Time am I free? Honestly, I don't know. Court in the morning, something else in the afternoon, and then I can't do it all night. We'll talk. Because honestly, I don't know what time I get free. And then I got to take this. I got to take this stuff down tomorrow. I'm not going to do it tonight because we're going to get done too late. I'm not going to get done till at least 10, maybe 11. Top three payout is in the ticker, but it is from the tournament. First is 2,000, second is 1355, third is 875, and from the players auction, first is 4,400, second is 2,900, and third is 2,200. So both these players are already guaranteed 3,100, $3,071. I don't know why I wanted to give them an extra 100. $3,075 for their efforts. Sounds good to me, Ryan.
Well, Mr. Mike, that is a pretty funny story. I like that. I like stories like that. It's always like interesting to find out where like the pool players really came from, like with playing. So I know that they were never this good, not all the time. They had to start somewhere, like everybody.
Kevin making nice work of this. Other than that, and then having a hurricane come right over your front lawn, probably. Yeah, that's not good either. Yeah, I love following him and watching his story. The pictures you showed when Virginia Tech got their championship rings, that was pretty cool. And then being able to be on the field. I mean, I'm a Braves fan, so you know that whole Mets thing is a little off. But I'm really happy for him, and I'm glad that he was able to follow the dream that he wanted to do.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. All right, and that's going to make it 5-2. What is wrong with him, other than a lot?
Well, actually, it was pretty funny. That well, not funny, but I was I was going through some of the stuff that you were posting, and Larry, and about like with your son and everything, and I was showing my son this, and I was like, you know, like we met this guy before, and like this is what his son does now, and he was like, oh, it's the guy with the Corvette. I was like, well, he doesn't have it anymore, but my son was still so excited for you to be able to like let him sit inside of it and stuff like that, and like showing what your son was doing now, and actually boosted his confidence with playing soccer and also playing basketball. So it was nice to see that, and like you're actually helping me out a lot with that with my son, just showing him some of the pictures that you post, and I appreciate that. And
And
yes,
yes,
Curtis,
Curtis, that
that
was
was
Dougie. Yeah.
of course.
Uh, somebody must have hit a 3-pointer at the buzzer and he got the over in a parlay or something. I don't know. Gamblers. That's not updated. It should be 5-2. He's also responsible for us losing 30% of all business. No, Mike is out of Maryland, but currently resides in North Carolina. And actually, I believe he's really out of Germany by way of Maryland.
His dad was stationed in Germany.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm sure his dad can explain where he's from.
Yeah, yeah I'll let you handle that one, Mike, Senior. And I got to change that score because it's going to bother. They've been keeping it updated the whole time, but no.
I know he's lived a few different places.
I thought it was
Wow.
funny. I was actually the. Go ahead. What were you about to say?
No, it said his dad just said he's back in North Carolina where he was born.
Oh, okay. I was a house pro once of a bar that didn't even have pool tables. It was just a running joke because the guy who owned the bar originally owned a pool hall, and I was a manager for him at the pool hall. And so he's like, "You can come to my bar and be the house pro there." I go there. He's like, "What do you want to drink? What do you want to eat?" I was like, "Where's your pool table?" Oh, we don't have pool tables. The next event, I honestly don't know. Let's find out. That's a good question. I don't know.
Well, thank you, Larry. I really do appreciate it. Coming from you, that means a lot. And Mark, I don't play one pocket.
Mark, we can play. I'm limited too. I'm blind in one eye. Oh, that is just too good, Mike. That's a little unlucky, it looks like, but thank you, Curtis. Apparently, we're having the New York 10-ball shootout here too. I thought we were just a Maryland event. I know it's New Year's. It's just. But I don't know if we are doing the New Year's or if that's just Brews or is that on the hill. I think it's just Brews.
I think it's Bruise.
Whatever. We'll set up the stream anyway. Probably. I mean, I have 3 dates that night. I got to figure that out. Do you think they'll believe me if I say I'm washing my hair? I can't come out. Maybe. We'll figure it out. Well, the only change really is Rick dropping off and Lloyd taking over. Everything else is going to stay the same. It's still going to run all Maryland State events for bar tables are still going to be here. All the specialty events, the bar box bonanzas. It's going to be here, Chop Tank. Maybe if we find another venue, but the majority of On the Hill business is going to still be here. He did not get the action on that he wanted. Yeah, J&T is also going to have a lot here.
And we're having that the 3 men and a lady tournament next weekend for
Okay.
Joe Norton.
Yeah, as far as open events, I don't know the schedule, but I do know that we are still going to have open 9 ball, open 10 ball, open 8 ball, open doubles, all here still next year. I just don't know the dates yet.
I'll be back.
What now? Oh, all right. Good shot there by Kevin. Kevin's not going away without a fight. I enjoyed having you, KS. Check back in, and if you subscribe to the page, whenever we go live, you'll get a notification. So look forward to seeing you again. And that's going to make it 5-3. And at 5-3, is it going to be? Oh no, you've known Kevin a lot longer than I have, but yeah, I've never seen quit in him. No matter what the situation, he's always going to try and fight. Yeah, so we got 5-3. Kevin to break. If he can get something going here, he can put a little pressure on Mike. Makes a 7 in the side. Has a shot on the 1 on the other side. 8 ball goes. This looks like a rack that is a potential to make this 5-4.
Yeah, it looks like January 7th and 8th. They have on the hill 1200 and under 9 ball. Doubles.
He hit that good. He's not happy with how far it rolled, but he hit it good. Now he can just roll this ball forward. Give himself a little bit less angle on the 4. Roll the 4 in, has the 5. He's going to get out of this rack 9 out of 10 times. And that right there was the money shot.
Yeah.
From here, he should be fine.
He's gone.
You got good ears because he's not even here.
Man, he left. He left a long time ago.
Oh, he definitely has a huge obsession with him. Yes.
Oh, I hit that a little off, but
He should still be fine. I'm going in the top right corner here. I like back cutting this better. A lot of people will shoot this in the top left hand corner because you can see it's an open pocket and you can see it. I like going to the top right.
I hit it good.
It's the only thing I have going on. Not a bad one. And that made me at an even number. That's the only reason I did that weird number. All right, so it's going to be 5-4. Yes, the loser of this gets third place.
Loser.
That's supposed to be 5-4. I forgot they're not keeping score anymore. And look at that. Mike scratches on the break, gives Kevin ball in hand, and now Kevin is in control of this match. If he can get out here and then lay down a good break, he puts all the pressure on Mike. Because it doesn't matter what Mike does from here. If Kevin holds his serve, is able to get out here and hold his serve, Mike can't win. It's just amazing how. No, not Dylan. I don't want Dylan. He's not. I don't know why he's not comfortable. A little bit of angle there. Okay. Uh, by saying that he has nice hair is a complete understatement. He is very proud of his hair. And Dr. Wu, I really don't. Uh, I don't get into other people's finances, so I don't know. And Dr. Wu, I don't really know what you're saying, so. Okay, no, that's fine. If you just let him know where the original stream is from, I'm fine with it. I don't. He's in timeout right now, Curtis. I have no clue who that person is. No. And it looks like Kevin. It's a little bit of a sharp angle here, but it looks like Kevin's going to be able to get it back to even with it being his break. All right, so Kevin looks like he's about to pull even here. Easy 9-ball in the side. All right, so it is 5-5. Kevin just needs to lay down a pretty good break here. Put a little pressure. Oh wow, how the tables have turned. Kevin makes a couple balls on the break, has a shot on the one. He's pretty straight in. Anytime, Curtis. You know it's fun for us. That's a break you need at this moment in time. Yeah, he's just trying to see where he's got to draw back to give himself the angle. And when he shoots that two, he's gonna. Only thing he's gonna worry about is if he comes across twice, getting stuck by that 7. So you're probably gonna see him put a little bit of right English on this. So if he does come back twice, he's gonna hit the bottom side of the 7, so he can't get stuck on it. Nope. He got past it though, so he's good. Yeah, this has been a great match. Looks like Kevin's gonna go on the hill. I mean, everything was going Mike's way. Mike was playing absolutely perfect. Then one little thing goes, and then all of a sudden, Kevin gets in complete control of the match. Might overrun it just. No, he's gonna be perfect. Oh, it's not even gonna be a race to two anymore. After Kevin makes this 8, drifts forward, just comes back, plays a 9 on the side. 10 goes in the same corner as the 8. I mean, it's Kevin on the hill. Whew. It's gonna be Kevin on the hill with Mike breaking. It is 6-5 Kevin with Mike to break. Thank you, Bacon. All right. Look, if you guys don't have something to say about the match or a conversation that we're having, if you've been told to move on, and like we're not talking about other things anymore, we're talking about the match that we have right here. It's a great match. What you guys want to talk about, it's been done and gone, and I'm not wasting my time. So, you bring it up, you're gone. So, Kevin has fought all the way back. He's on the hill. Mike breaks dry, and see what Kevin wants to do here. I know, yeah. We gave that situation its due, but this is an amazing match, and I don't think it should be tainted by not paying attention. Honestly, I don't see a problem with trying to skim off the 1 because the carom angle leads you right into the 10. If you miss the carom, you're not really losing out on much because the way the 2-4-7 is all messed up. Uh, I don't. Only thing you gotta try to do is also try and play the combo and hope you left yourself something. Oh, and he might have. Miguel, I honestly don't know. Uh, I don't know what the cameras are. We have 3 of them. Thank you, Andy. Yep, it is Hill Hill. And Kevin to break. Always good to see you, sir. And I think he is still playing with the Z shaft. I'm not positive. Shuff got knocked out 5th, 6th, I believe. Yeah, Shuff and Wilkie both got knocked out 5th, 6th. No, that's not right. Yeah, 5th, 6th, yeah. Oh, and he scratches on the break. Mike's won a bunch in Florida. Mike's won a bunch in North Carolina. Mike's won a bunch in Maryland. Kevin's won a bunch in Maryland. Kevin's won a bunch in other places. So both these guys know how to close out. Both these guys are extremely seasoned, and they're here for a reason. I mean, this is one of the strongest fields you will find anywhere. And these are 2 of the final 3 players with Tom Zippler, who's the lowest rated out of all of them, waiting for them in the finals. And honestly, the building of the competition has a lot to do with Rick. I mean, even though he's leaving on the hill, I mean, the calls that he made to start on the hill when we used to get 100 120 128 player fields, when we get full fields when we first started, every single tournament had a full 128. That's because he was out there grinding, getting those players, getting the Aranuses, the Chuas, the Ruslans. They're like getting in with like Roy's basement, getting people to come. Oh wow! And he helped build this. Not help, but he built this into what it is. And now people just know, hey, when On the Hill is running a Maryland State tournament, there's going to be a lot of huge names, and it's that winning one of these means something. I don't think the 10 was blocking. I think he just, I don't know. No, it's a true double elimination, Tim. So he's really has to think here. What safe is he going to play? I like thinning off the left side of the 2 uh, and just going 2 rails in between the 9 and the 4. He wants to go the other way. I don't like trying to thin this ball close to a pocket. Oh, he's not thinning it close to a pocket. He's cutting it in. Oh, that's a lot better. Yeah. I'm just going to shut up and watch with y'all. No, you don't even have to have a Maryland State driver's license. If you want to come play in one of these Maryland State titles, just show up. Uh, pay your fee, and good luck to you. Oh no, Kevin. Wow. I mean, while we both thought safety, I mean, he pulled off the shot and got the shot on the 4 to win. You make that 4, you win this match. But yet, now he's got to hope that something weird happened. I don't even know what could happen here. Might be it. No, it is. Well, Andy, you cut better than I do, so of course you weren't. I'm a safety player. You know that. And that's all she wrote. Well, with the companionship that he has with him right now, I'm pretty sure he's going to be perfectly fine. And third place in this tournament is going to sit just fine with him. All right, so Mike Davis has defeated Kevin West 7-6. Yeah, his cheese that doesn't hurt his feelings either. So yeah. Best hair in pool, without a doubt. Yeah. All right, so I will be right back, and we will have the first set of the possible 2-set finals, where it'd be Mike Davis and Tom Zippler. All right, we are ready to go, and we have the the first round of the finals, if needed, for our two-set finals. Mike Davis, who just defeated Kevin West in a Hill thriller, is now going to try and topple Tom Zippler, who has yet to be taken down. He has been undefeated in his road to this finals, and I'm looking forward to a really good match here. All right, so who do y'all like in this? Do you like Mike double dipping Tom, or do you think Tom's going to be able to close it out and get his first Maryland State title? Because I did talk to him. I was wrong. He did not win a Maryland State title. He won a huge Maryland event that was in Leonardstown that had Bobby Pacheco, Brett, uh, Josh Brothers, had a whole bunch of really, really strong players. It happens. Kevin fought back extremely hard, and I was very proud to watch it. And it just happened to be he missed that four ball. If he makes that four ball, we're talking about what an amazing comeback he had. But instead, we're talking about how he beat himself. Oh, how do you hit that ball and it not go? No, I put a bunch of them in timeout. All right, Mike has called the 10 ball. Uh, I'm not making any final score predictions because this is one of the few times in a finals. I love Mike. I've said it time and time again. I owe a lot of me liking the game and continuing with the game to Mike. So a lot of what I've become, unfortunately, he might not want to hear it, but I credit to Mike. Uh, but me and Tom over the last couple years, I mean, we've gotten really close. So in order for me to say, hey, I'm rooting for this guy over that guy, I mean, that's a really tough spot to be in. No, it's a race of seven. No, it's a even race of seven. Even race to seven. Um, I would like to see just a good match. I don't care. I don't care who wins. I just want to see a good match. I want you guys to have a good match, and let's have a good conversation while we're doing it.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. Oh, there's zero chance that Tom is not going for the carom right here. As soon as he comes back, he had to wash his hands. Apparently, he spilled something on him.
Well, I appreciate that. I know my voice is I don't even know what to say.
I made him into a moderator. That's why he has that.
I didn't ask.
Yeah.
But why would you do that?
So that if I'm not here and spam pops up, he can delete it.
Spam. Does Zipper know he needs to have a queue?
No, this is his first time playing.
Okay.
Thanks, Hank. We really do enjoy it. It's a lot of fun for us. It is long hours, but
I'll
it,
say I'm pretty exhausted. I've also had to
it
get up out of this chair a whole bunch of times.
you should have been sitting in that one.
Well, then I had Dave yesterday saying he didn't like someone sitting behind him talking. I don't know. You might like that. I don't know.
Nope, it's not. Let's see. Oh, how's it
Oh,
hang up?
wow.
How's it hang up? He even had the 7 to help.
But that's the thing, though. You can only call one ball.
Yeah, he's only going to call the 10.
Well, I'm talking about now. Like,
You still only call the 10. You still only call the 1. And you try and come around to get the angle on the 2. That way you can carry him the 2 into the 10. Did Aaron Jones get hurt or something? What's going on? They're not giving him the ball at all.
they don't like him today.
I need him to have 75 yards and a touchdown.
They're saving him for later.
I'm fine with that. Okay. I like that idea.
Oh, no.
Oh, he might not like this.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
No.
What is that all saying? Oh, no, 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 no.
All right. He is called the 10 ball. Well, less than ideal. That's a fair way to say it. And Mike concedes with giving him ball in hand in that situation. So will be time to break? No, I thought Mike broke first. It is alternating break format, yes. Yeah, unfortunately, even if we recognize it, we can't say anything. Like that, we are not to interfere at all.
I
If we
think
are,
they figured it out.
well, one of the people on the side said something.
Oh.
Um, if we are asked, then we can intervene. Other than that, we are here strictly to not interfere. I really wish this camera was working a little bit better because how the balls explode at this angle just looks awesome.
Well, let's just try it out. I don't think it's gonna look that great. 'Cause I can already tell.
Yeah, it's choppy. Makes a 7, makes another ball straight in on the. Oh, he has a good angle on the 1.
That was a pretty good layout.
Okay. Why are they not keeping? They always keep scoring their phone. Why are they not doing that? All right, so go back to this one.
I think our barback TJ just got a little excited because he brought Mike Davis some food. And he felt privileged to bring him his food. He had a big smile on his face
I bet he did.
because he got to talk to him. That was very cute.
I bet you have. Yeah, the players have the ability to update the score that we show on their phone. So I always give them a chance to update it first before I go ahead and update it. Hey, the man's played pretty flawless for 2 days. Um, he's allowed to hit a ball bad, and that's pretty deep in the pocket. So he's going to have to spin this very close to the point.
I'm always
And
nervous doing that because I follow behind it.
Jalen Hurts already has 103 yards rushing, and it's the start of the second quarter. Only got out far enough too, I believe.
He hit it good. It looks like it.
It's close. Too hard.
He's about a foot and a half off where we want it to be.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he drilled it.
Well, Frank, you can always look on Facebook at On the Hill Productions. Find their page. They post all the events on there. Also, a lot of times they have the events here. We have it posted on Brews and Q's tournaments. Um, they also have other events too. But you can always look into it because we have what three? Was it three events here? I mean, 3 main
Wait.
events.
We have three. Well, we have four main events: one doubles, an 8 ball, a 9 ball, and a 10 ball.
Right, with the non-handicap ones, right.
And then we also have. Oh, that's cool. Um, we also have ones as part of the Bar Box Bonanza that are going to be handicapped, and I think we have one or two non-handicapped Bar Box Bonanza events. And the Bar Box Bonanza events go from either here or over at Chop Tank and Danny Bell's place. So follow us on Facebook at On the Hill Productions, and it's a Zippler going to be 2-0. Ran for a touchdown, nullified by penalty. All right, so 2-0. Now I don't think Mike's getting tired. You do not get tired in this situation. If you were tired, the adrenaline of a 6,000 plus payday wakes you up.
Oh man,
And he scratches.
having that problem. That time I got kicked in.
It looked like yes, this is the first set of the finals. Hope in Tom Zippler's mind, hopefully the only set of the finals.
I hope it goes to another match.
All right, so Aaron Jones has his touchdown. Now I just need him to get the 75 rushing yards.
Will that benefit me too?
I don't know what bet is
Well,
yours.
if you get that, would
I
it
mean,
benefit?
everything benefits both of us. We're
Okay.
together. We're married. Remember?
No, well, that again. There we go. Why do I make Curtis jealous? Or Travis?
That
There's
is a
that one
really
pocket.
good shot. Really
Oh,
good shot.
beautiful.
Hey, guys, even if that's a thing, like there's no need to talk about it here. Yes, Zippler is his real last name. Why would anybody pick that as a fake last name? All right, so Zippler trying to get out here, trying to make it 3-0. Yes, Ziploc. He left himself a little bad there. I did expect him to still make that ball, but I think he tried to miss too much. Missed the 10 ball too much, I should say. He just didn't allow himself to freely stroke that ball. And with that, Mike's going to cut in this league, and it's going to be 2-1. It's going to be Zippler to break. He Thank you, Travis. Oh, and yeah. Hey, no, that was definitely too much. Um, and Zippler, he laid in that break a little bit harder than he usually does, and lost control of the cue ball.
Well, sometimes you have to take out a little bit of frustration.
I agree. That's what I use the break for. Also, I don't even try to control it. I don't know why you took that back, Mark. There was nothing bad there.
I think you might be rephrasing it.
Okay.
I see how it is, Curtis. Thank you.
No, he did not. It's funny. Most of the top players do not get themselves in the Calcutta ever. One, it's usually just too expensive, honestly. You're not walking on eggshells. Just be polite.
I mean, be
You,
respectful. That's the main thing.
yeah, I mean, you can go ahead and talk about something, but I mean, you don't have to be disrespectful towards someone. Yeah, what Dragon said was extremely personal, and that's stuff like that doesn't need to be talked about. Yeah, this is a tough spot to be in. I'm banking this one to the bottom left-hand corner and just trying to hold the cue ball. Oh, he's playing the 7 in the side, it looks like.
Well, he
Or
probably
playing the
called it
1
just in
off the.
case.
Yeah.
Well, probably playing the 1. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever works for him.
Well, looks like he left him a shot on the 1 to play in the side.
Brian, he comes in and he talks on all of our streams. We've never had an issue with him before. Bethy, Brian's not walking on eggshells. He's always been respectful. No, not you making something personal, Brian. The guy, Dragon made it personal. Yeah, and if you notice, Brian, like I didn't censor anything you said. I just said, hey, can we not talk about that? Yeah, you're fine. You're here all the time. You've never been disrespectful to anybody, and if you were, we would have already had a talk. But no, it was the other guy.
Yeah, Andy, that was a pretty good shot on that 1 ball.
Yeah.
To come around. Now he's looking at the perfect spot to get onto the 6 to come across for the 7.
Hey Joe, we get it. I just try and play in more tournaments. Get to where you feel comfortable. I mean, we never want anybody to play in something they're not comfortable in. And you've definitely spent the years and the money in different tournaments. So if you don't want to play in a tournament, you don't got to apologize. Oh no, some of them will. I replace my tip when it falls off. Yeah, you can't play. You can't find a better place than here to play. It's just impossible with the amount of talent that comes through, the condition of everything, uh, the atmosphere, the food. You're not going to find a better place to play. Period. Well, he has never been put in jail here, so he should be fine.
Well, that was a pretty sporty shot.
That was a very sporty shot, and it's he's going to make it 2-2, and it will be his break. Good evening, backwards. How are you? Ooh, and a dry break. Dry break with a bank on the one. He can either play safe or play to make it. Yeah, I'm really going to enjoy this set. I've enjoyed the last couple we have. Hill last set, then the set with Kevin West and Tom. I mean, we've had a couple really good back-to-back matches. Matters with Par at Baltimore, but you can get to if you know where Horseshoe Casino is. You can get from Brews to Horseshoe in about 15-20 minutes. Thank you, John.
You're welcome. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great shot by Mike. Didn't really get rewarded that well for it, but that was a really good shot. And this is where I try and do something fun, to where I throw bank the 2 and try and draw around 3 rails for the 3. That's not a smart shot, but that is what I like to do. Oh, only 8.5 hours? That's not bad. I think it's going to take 4 days. I don't think it's going to be as big of a landslide as people do think.
That's a pretty good save right there.
That was a very good save. Do I even want to know what 2 minutes and 49 seconds? And are you even talking about our live stream?
Ah.
Well, then don't go 2 and out. It's that simple.
Lord. Would you like this one?
I do, actually. I think you like this one.
That's the one that kind of smell. It tastes some burnt. Yeah. Hello, hello, hello. Uh-oh. You're thinking of something to say.
No, I'm not. I was actually looking at it. I didn't even say that. Well, hello. Look, I think we should have a YouTube tournament where only people involved with the YouTube channel or who have commented or talked on the YouTube channel are allowed to play in it. And it matters how far you have to come, is whether or not, well, with how much you have to pay your entry fee. So if you're coming from over 8 hours away, you don't have to pay an entry fee.
So, you're talking that you want Jeremy Jones to come up here.
Does he comment on this?
Oh, does he comment on this?
Yeah. Does he?
About, I thought you said that someone going to be from doing this on a regular basis, like doing like the live streaming, because
No.
And I've seen you play Jamie Jones, and it wasn't a pretty sight.
No, it wasn't. I don't remember a lot of that night, so stop it. No, but like all these people, if you guys were willing to come down for a tournament, I would like to have a find a way to make it fair, make it fun. 7 hours and 25 minutes. Sorry, you would still have to pay an entry fee. It wouldn't be much, but I gotta have some type of prize pool in here. No, it has to be our live stream.
So anybody that knows Jason Shaw, tell him comment on this.
It's from now until the past. It's not in the future. It's everybody who we can document has commented on it as of now.
Oh, so now you want to change? Now you
Yep.
want to change
Yes,
it up.
I want to change. I can't have someone with Fedor Gore's name just happen to say, "Hi, I'm in the tournament." Yeah. 13 and a half hours. Yeah, if you're willing to make it, I'm willing to. You know what? I'll buy you a drink when you get here. 18 hours. 18 hours.
Where are you? What, Louisiana is 17 hours?
I mean, the only place I've driven that was 18 hours was when I drove down to Miami, I think. Yep. All right. Well, considering I am the house pro, we don't have one.
Huh, I was going to say.
Our house pro. Well, technically, is it still?
Well, I don't know.
Okay.
It was-
Our house pro at the moment would probably be the general manager, and he is Rick Scarlato, who
yes, this is the finals.
for the next two matches is still an owner of On the Hill Productions.
Well, until midnight tonight.
Whatever. I I still have a shorter drive than everybody else. You are welcome. Brandon is sponsored by Brews. He, to my knowledge, is not the house pro. Here's a travel incentive. If we actually do this and y'all come here, we can get a little tour up the first night, and you'll get a discounted tab. 1% still a discount, right? Yeah.
I like Kevin. I mean, I won't beat anybody, but still.
Yeah.
Kevin, hey, how about this? You can come over here and play me. That's fine. I'll do that. We talked about it before.
Oh no. 2 hours away. It's just right around the corner. That didn't count anymore. Uh, Randy's on a tour of doing all the amusement parks in the country.
Well, that's what the last time I talked to him, I haven't talked to him in a
Yeah.
little while. He was just doing some personal time.
How does Brandon Shuff play against JB?
Who's JB?
Josh Brothers? Uh, you'd have to talk to them. Honestly, I don't know. Uh, in my mind, I would have to say Brandon's better than Josh at all of it. I would like to see a Bloom Rain match.
Hey, when it rains, makes things bloom. Oh.
Don't ever do that again. Oh, look at that safe.
That's pretty sporty. I've been using that a lot today. Pretty sporty.
Pretty sporty. And you want to do a quick shout out to Bethany, she who played in the tournament this weekend, who is now following us and watching us online. Always great having you. You did pretty well. You and Tina were tied for the last women standing and got in the cash in this monster field. So very, very, very good job.
Well, I was really happy to see that. It's always a pleasure seeing her here.
Oh yeah, Rick has never said anything. If anybody wants to play, Rick will gladly play.
I mean, if you put it in the standpoint, I mean, Rick never says, really has never said no to playing anybody. Also, he's always willing to help out who he can because he wants everybody to be successful in playing. He's definitely helped out my game.
He's helped out my ego a little bit.
There's no one that can help out your ego. You have an ego already that's too big. Sometimes we have to open up both doors for you to get in the building.
Yeah, but that helps a lot. Oh, that's a good shot. Good shot, Tom. Ooh, in Hawaii, you might get a free hotel stay as well. Uh, I think I think Brandon and Josh Brothers, if Josh at the top of his game, uh, that'd be a really good even match in every game, every single game. Because I know Josh also played one pocket a little bit. Uh, but right now, I don't know. I don't know how much either one of them is really playing. That's right. You can never count me out. Thank you, Bobby.
I think he's talking
I
about
don't
Josh
care.
Brothers.
Yep.
So, how is the pool scene in Hawaii?
I'd have to guess very mellow. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yes, Grayson, this is the finals.
Right. It's a possibility. This is at halftime. They already got 3 touchdowns and almost 250 yards. Oh, I know we're brothers, Bobby. You don't have to be sorry.
Don't worry, Bobby. I knew who you were talking about. I know, Curtis. Curtis, no. We still play that when you're around. That's fine. I think actually the jukebox is programmed that when you step into the building, they play it at least 6 times.
Yes, it has to be at least, well, 3 at start, then you think you're done, and then it's 1 more, and then 2 more right before your elimination match to make sure you really get the full effect of it. No, I am not Josh Brothers. I play a little bit better.
Well, I don't know if anybody's ever noticed. Josh tries to give himself a big head because he has the ego, and I'm the one that like brings it back to reality. Sometimes. Depends on if I want him to have the ego and play really good, and then I boost him up. You talk about color.
And looks like Zippy is going to go up 4-2 here.
But Curtis, the good thing about that song is that when Travis or Tony sings it, they sing it very, very well.
So Zippler has put himself. Oh, we want to talk about covering Mariah. I got you there. Irene Carey died yesterday. Colored me like shocked. I did not know. She was 63 years old. How old is she today? She's not. Okay, that's a very direct quote.
Travis, I really, really, really hope you didn't play it. Oh no.
Was a good kick by Mike. It just rolled a little too far. It's kind of hard to judge it off the fourth rail. Yeah, I'm with Bob. We all have demons. But I do ask that you guys just try and stay respectful when talking about other people, please. You don't want people to bring up any type of skeletons that have been in your closet. And let's just keep it as live and fun as we've been doing it.
Oh no,
Oh,
it's that
no.
dreaded pocket. I think they should start steering away from that pocket.
Yes.
Well, hello, Jen.
And unbreakable.
Who's unbreakable?
I don't know. They're there.
Oh, hi, unbreakable. Listen, that's something I just want to get out real quick is that the pool world is a close knit group of people. You know, my wife has always been one to stay, wanting me to get out of it because she didn't understand it. But now that after everything that I've been through with my leg and everything, she finally realized that the group of people that I've known from shooting pool, everybody has respect. So, and it's like she realized that why I talk to a lot of people, why I know a lot of people, because they've all showed me support through it all, and that's what we should still be doing. Is that someone has negative stuff has happened to them, like oh well, let's not dwell on it.
Third through sixth. Third was Kevin West. Fourth was BJ Ussery. Fifth and sixth were Sean Wilkie and Brandon Schuff.
Sure enough.
But I say that's pretty strong to say those are your third, fourth, fifth, and sixth place finishers.
Well, thank you, Sean. I appreciate that.
Oh, I'm 100% in for Bieber. I got Bieber fever. That's fine with that.
You would.
Older Bieber, not younger Bieber.
You would.
I would. Man's got talent. You put him and JT on the same track, you got a fire track right there.
I mean, JT is the way to go, you know. Bringing sexy back. Well, I've already brought it back a long time ago. You can ask her. Boom. Hey, what's up, Ashley? How you been? Haven't seen you in a while. Been good?
We do take donations. I can take it to my personal account if you want, or there should be a link.
There's a link that pops up at the bottom where it says payouts right now. There's a link that comes up.
Yeah.
Ah, I'm that rememberable? Are you talking to me? Am I that rememberable?
I think it's just memorable.
Oh, just missed that ball.
But at least he poked the four out a little bit more to make it easier to get to.
Jen, I come up with my own words. I don't know if it's a real word or not. I just come up with my own words. But fortunate enough for me, Josh knows how to speak bloom, so it's all good.
Yes.
I mean, just looking at the top 16 that he's put out there, that's really,
I mean,
really strong.
this
Wow, I'm just reading it now.
this tournament was absolutely filled with monsters.
Oh, Ed, okay. I know who you are. Actually, I was just talking about you not that long ago. Like, about that situation. I don't remember what brought that up when I was talking about that Camaro.
The clock. There's no clock. It's just how when they got knocked out, like in the round of 17th through 24th. I don't. Yeah.
And Jen, be careful what you wish for, like what you're saying with Frank, but also, Frank, be careful how you say it around Curtis, too. Well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate the donation.
We do appreciate it. We let them handle all of that. I just like to talk. Actually, there was about 4 forfeits in the entire tournament. One of them was a little weird. I didn't really understand it. Tom Kalski forfeited today. Or the
Last night.
night. Last night.
Last night he forfeited. I don't know what happened with that. I just saw it this morning.
Yeah. It's either 3 or 4 broken cues. Yeah.
This weekend?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I didn't see any of that.
Yeah. There was 3 or 4 of them.
All right, Zipper got that one too. He is
Alright.
on fire. He has that focused mind. He just smiled a little bit. So
He has that. I want to win my first Maryland State title look about him. And I have I want Aaron Jones to run for another 52 yards look about me, and then I'm good. And then also have Aaron Rodgers throw for another 132 yards, and Jalen Hurts throw for another 123 yards. Oh, you hear it.
really, Travis?
No,
Really?
this was not Travis. This was Curtis.
Well, Travis, the one that said it was coming his way.
Oh, I thought
No,
Curtis said he was going to do this.
no. Travis said, "Curtis, listen to it. It's coming your way." Thanks. Well, at least the turkey had its day. I'm fine with it now. We can listen to
See,
Christmas
not
songs.
me. It was Curtis.
Not me. So someone else did it. Curtis, was this you?
Yes, it was Curtis.
Because you're gonna make me start singing this on the live stream, and nobody wants that. Billiard Bacon. I like that name.
I'm not really sweating a big one. I've done pretty decent doing them. I just put in a weird parlay, and I'm kind of hoping it hits. That's all.
Oh, great. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. She said the next Christmas song was her.
now I'm very interested and scared at the same time.
I mean, I was hoping it would be All I Want for Christmas Is You because, yeah, that would have been a good song, appropriate song.
Well, she would have been sending it to me.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Thanks for the one more yard. Now, if he can just rush 50 more times like that, we're good.
You got everybody else watching that too.
Yeah.
To the yard. That's pretty entertaining. That's well, what the line I've been using. That's pretty sporty.
I just need him to bust one big one, and we're good.
Watch how you word things.
No, I worded that exactly how I meant it. Well, you'd be one of 11 people here.
Yeah, I'm disappointed. Ashley's playing songs and she's not here.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
What one? I've never heard this one.
I've never heard this.
This is Little John. All I really want for Christmas.
I'm not gonna lie, it might be my new favorite Christmas song.
No, I kind of like this. I'm digging it. Thanks for the call out on this. Now I know what
Yeah.
you want.
Awesome.
Oh, here we go. Now it's going to be an ongoing thing.
And while we're talking about Christmas songs, Zippler's trying to close out this set, and Mike just gives him it with 2 balls left on the table, and he gets on the hill. Y'all might want to hurry up. We might not have time to listen to the rest of these songs. I mean, if need be, I'll stay on and talk to y'all for a little bit longer afterwards so everybody's songs can be played. Oh, yeah.
Ew.
I'm not going to lie, I like it.
I'm digging it, actually. I'm digging it. Well, I mean, talking about what Zippy does for work. I know he has 2 jobs. I know he's a DJ. But he also has a daytime job as well. It might take too long to explain exactly what he does. Oh, no song request line.
He wins Maryland State tournaments. That's what he does. He's been out of work for a long time. I mean, considering what we just listened to, this is kind of a letdown. I thought I thought you guys were coming out with some more songs.
This is Goo Goo Dolls. It's a
Yeah.
good song.
It is not a Christmas song though. I was
It's
expecting
not a
Christmas.
Christmas song, no, but it's a good song. Yeah, he breaks them beaks. Ticka ticka what?
You ever seen any of you guys ever seen the movie Buffy the Vampire Slayer? When the vampire becomes the DJ at the end of the movie, that's kind of what Zippler looks like. If you don't remember it, go look it up.
Well, see, I was thinking more of like the wedding singer, but without singing, just DJing. Just make sure if you guys are playing songs, you're playing on the main room, not in the back room.
Yes, I think the back room might be turned off. No, the back room's on.
No, the
Okay.
back room's on.
All right. It looks like Mike's gonna.
All right, who played that? Who played that? I can see already. Yeah, we need him definitely to come back.
All right. So Zippler.
Oh, the next song that's coming up. Yeah,
Zippler
I can
gives
look
Mike
ahead.
the game, and it is now 6-3. Yes, Mike Davis has to win twice. Zippler has to win one more game. Mike has to win 4 in this set, and then they do another. They would have to do another set if Mike does come back and win.
Well, Ashley, at least I don't have to blame you for that.
I'm still gonna blame you.
Why am I? See, that's what we need to be saying. Come on, Mike, you can do it, just for the love of the song.
All right, Zippler's just looking for one good break, and we're looking for one good rack of clusters so we can get through a couple songs on a safety battle. All right, so not going to be a
And-
safety battle here. Oh, I mean,
oh,
it could be. He's going to play it safe to start.
a dry break.
Yep.
It's funny that we're rooting because we want to hear the song.
Yeah. I just realized I was playing against Jalen Hurts in fantasy today. Not looking good for me. He has 128 yards passing with 1 touchdown and 130 yards rushing. I lost.
That was a pretty good save there.
That was a pretty good save. So this should take at least Tom about 45 seconds to figure out where he wants to kick it. Can you retype the? You can just scroll up, or you can. Oh, did I take? There is the bracket, so you can go look at it, and there's actually a spot on there that will list everybody in the spot that they finished.
Please don't. Please don't. No. Stop. Oh my goodness. See, and the funny part about this song is that we have a regular that comes up here on Wednesdays and
Yes.
Thursdays. That he has a song that he plays, which is
This
this
is
song.
walk-in music.
This is his walk-in music. Like he plays it. He waits outside until it tells him that it's playing to come in. Oh no, that's the first jump shot I've seen him miss.
He
At least
broke
not
his
hit the
jump
ball.
cue.
Huh?
He broke his jump cue.
He broke it.
You didn't hear that?
I heard something, but
It sounded like the shaft broke.
yeah, I keep looking to see if that regular's walking in because this is his song that he always comes into. And the problem is I can't stop tapping my fingers with this song.
The chat.
Nobody play Let It Go. Because how about this? If you play Let It Go, I'm
Uh,
going to sing it.
Yes, you play Let It Go. It is going to be sung on here.
We might get some copyright restrictions, or we might get people to leave because how bad it would be.
Honestly, I think we might get a contract.
Hey, if that happens, that happens.
Say cheese. He's going to have to bank that ball. I don't think he can get to a point where he can comfortably cut it. I think he got the angle where if he spins it to get below it, he's going to get the wrong angle. So he's got to stop it and just play a bank. Yeah.
We didn't just lose it. We lost it a long time ago.
How are you playing?
Are
Oh, I'm
you?
banking it. Yeah, I just talked about that.
I know. I like this one.
Yeah, not good. Yeah, I lost. I could take a Red Bull, please. Please. Thank you.
A Run DMC Christmas. Yeah,
Yep.
that's the way to do it.
So Mike's going to make it 6-4. Oh, the Run DMC was from you? I didn't think you had good taste in
It's
music.
courtesy of Die Hard. Yes, yes,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
why.
Yes.
All right, makes it 6-4.
6-4. This has been the table of comebacks. Trust me, I've looked all over this city. No, you can't.
I'm mad at your mama. I will.
Bam, 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 bam.
We live in different cities, so you might have a chance in yours, but I have no chance in mine. The girls in my city who want love, um, I'm just going to stop.
Yep, yep, yep. I think we're gonna get some entertainment really, really soon.
I think so as well. Breaks dry. Oh, I already knew it was coming. As soon as we said
Yeah.
we were going to sing it, I was like, oh, someone's definitely playing it. Oh, I've seen that woman equals money squared, and money is the root of all evil. So money equals the root of all evil. So women equal the root of all evil. No, I do know. I that's why I know to delete them. I tried them and they don't work.
Let it go. Let it go. Let it anymore. They're they're doing it. No. Anyway.
Oh, good shot. Yes. Yeah, I don't really understand.
Why?
I thought it was cute. I'm not really a feet person though.
Let it go. Let it go.
I know the remix version better. You know where my daughters sing it, and I can sing it with them. I don't know the actual version.
Stand.
6 balls to go for the Maryland State 10-ball championship.
I know something that I can actually probably get us to sing. The Greatest Showman.
Oh, The Greatest Showman, yes. For those of you who have not seen that movie,
You have to see it.
musical, you have to see it. No, not even a little bit. No, it's 6 balls to go. See? Now he has to do is make 6 more balls. 6 balls to go. I don't see what the issue is.
I mean, the other side pocket is blocked by the 9, so just making
Yeah,
this ball.
I figured if he makes the 9, they're not going to make him shoot the 10. And he's definitely cutting this ball up.
The cold never bothers me anyway.
Cold definitely doesn't bother me. Oh no.
Oh, oh. Wow.
Wow. Oh, thought it was going to be a double wow. All right, Mike had the chance to make it 6-5, and then it would be Tom's break. Yeah. So Tom still has control of the match. Even though Mikey controls whether or not it goes to another game, if Tom can make a good break, it doesn't matter what Mike does here. I have no clue who that is. Someone on the sweater already. Mom's spaghetti.
She played it. The person sitting behind us, Aaron Prophet, played this song. It's actually a really good song.
Yeah, I'm a huge Eminem fan, so I'm
Back to
grateful for it.
reality. Oops, there goes gravity.
When I do karaoke, I usually do Eminem, so this is one of my songs.
Yes, this is still the first set. What, Adams, you leave us for a while and you can just come back? You can't do that to me. You gotta stay through the whole thing. Alright, that makes it 6-5. We got a game.
6-5 with Zip breaking for the title. All right, what's your predictions here? Does he make a ball on the break and have a shot? Or
Break dry.
does he break dry? Does he scratch? I mean, I got to give you a lot of options. What do you think happens?
I think for the past couple times he breaks dry.
I think he breaks, makes 2 balls on the break, and has the shot on the one in the top right-hand corner. I'm being very specific with it. All right, so we got a lot of people saying he's going to make balls on the break, just not going to have a shot. Makes the 5.
Makes 1. Makes 2. And has shape on the 1 ball up top on the left hand corner. Dude off stage.
Well, I'm just saying, you sit here long enough, you start to learn stuff. All right, so all you got to do here is pretty much play a stop shot. Even better. He needs to take a breath. Because I don't think he's breathed. He's taken a breath since he broke. That's not good for your. That's not good for your lungs. I think it goes by.
It doesn't go by the 9 ball, but it could go in the side pocket.
All right, that's actually kind of funny, Dragon.
You ever have this feeling you want to go to Detroit?
No. Oh, Adam Smith. That's the guy's name I was trying to think of earlier because he was from Detroit. GQ. That's who everybody called. There's somebody talking about Michigan pool players, and Adam GQ Smith was the player. And you saying Detroit made me think of that. He's trying to cut this ball. Oh, he's trying to play. He's trying to bank it and play safe. And no, even people in Detroit aren't trying to go to Detroit. All right. I know. I know Jones got like 20 yards rushing in that that drive. So I need 33 more yards. And he had the whole quarter to do it. I just need one good run. I also need both these guys to throw for 100 more yards. Those are different parlays. I'd much rather have Aaron Jones get.
Well, you play safe here.
I'm 100% playing safe here. You cannot go for this ball. You thin this ball. You're not trying to spin it. You thin it with just straight high, and the angle's gonna make you go 2 rails and probably put you right behind the 7. Ooh, he hit that thin as could be. Even Mike was like, "Hey, that was an accident." I was trying to thin it to where I went 2 rails, and yeah.
I got a new complaint.
Yeah, he definitely wanted to go 2 rails behind. And Zip might bank the 2 ball out and try and put the cue ball behind. Oh, wow. He did the same thing. You can't get it any thinner.
Thinner than I hit it.
What Mike just said, it's thinner than I hit it.
The Christmas music stopped.
Right back. I got a new complaint.
The only problem with trying to thin it and go 1 or 2 rails here is if you hit this ball just a little bit too thick, you actually end up banking the 2 and you're going to leave a shot. So while thinning is the right shot here, it is very precise that you need to go.
Does he got there.
You couldn't hit it any better. That was a great shot. What? Is it dying? No. No. Can't help you there. We made a fair trade.
No.
Oh, he's definitely going to call the 10 just in case. There it is. He's going to hit about second diamond, spin underneath. Oh. He came too high, so he actually banked instead of kicked. There was almost no chance of a scratch there. Tom usually kicks that ball a lot better. I think he wanted to come underneath of it, and he just hit too high on the rail.
Oh yeah, well he hit the third diamond. You said the second.
Yeah, you want to hit the second diamond there to come underneath of it. That way, even if you don't hit the 10, you're creating so much separation between the 4 ball and the cue ball because the cue ball is going to stay where it's at. Could be hill action. But you never know.
Wait,
No, it's gonna be
that.
hill
Get it
action.
good.
Yeah.
This must be Curtis.
This is Curtis. This her.
I no, he said Mike likes his song.
I could see him getting down to some Michael Jackson.
Can you just imagine him?
Is he gonna have a sequence glove the next time I see him playing?
I think he's a little straighter than he wanted to be.
Oh, he's gonna be fine. Because wherever he gets on the 8, if he doesn't like actually shooting the 8, he's just gonna play the carom on the 10. And I think that's where he wants to be. So he's gonna draw back a little bit and just play the carom on the 10. He's not even worried about making the 8.
That was a good shot right there.
That was a very good shot. And from here, you don't even worry about the carom. Play the 8, draw back about 6 inches, play a stop shot on the 9, and you go hill.
There you go. Ever notice he's just floating around the table? He's getting in the zone. I love it when these guys do that.
Shall we go hill?
All right, Zippler gave him that one. Now we have a hill.
Back it and jack it. I like how he's changing the score. There's literally one person watching this match other than us here.
Well, they've got to keep track themselves. And sometimes they might forget. No discrepancies. Go ahead and get it done. And plus, he wants to prove it. Hey, you've been on the hill for a while. I just got on the hill. My break.
Sure.
Now, what's the prediction on this? This break.
Yeah, what do you guys think's going to happen here?
What?
Oh, Mr. Davis.
Aaron just said the
hello.
name of the game is he wins. So it doesn't really matter what happens on this break. I honestly think it's going to be he makes 2 balls on the break. He doesn't have the easiest shot, but he will have a shot on the 1 in the side pocket. Or the lowest numbered ball in the side pocket.
I think the lowest number ball is going to be in the upper right-hand corner. Mr. Davis, you have to be on the edge of your seat right now. I'm so proud of your son for coming back like this. Let's see what happens. We might be going to another set. Oh, made
Makes
a ball.
Only made 1 ball.
He made a ball. He's got the shot in the upper right-hand corner.
No, he does not have a shot in the upper right.
That's the corner, right, upper right, my right corner.
Yeah, okay. What's he going to shoot?
The 1 ball there.
You're not cutting that 1 ball in.
No, you're right. I had to look over the monitors to see.
Did they have to wake Rick up to come move this?
Um, uh, you know Rick as well as I do.
Yeah, he
What
was
would you
sleeping.
did you
He
answer
was
your own question?
he was definitely sleeping. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Now, didn't you play in this, or is that Friday?
Okay. Yes, I've heard that name multiple times, all day long, actually. So you probably did skill level 2. Mm-hmm. I don't know if anybody heard that, but Turkey Tom is in the house. Good old Turkey Tom.
Yeah. What are you trying to do over here? Ladies and gentlemen, we're here to gobble with.
Yeah, we heard it.
I mean, the Karam on the 310 can be there, but you got to get there first.
He was gonna bank the one in the left-hand corner. That was close, closer than you. That's not the side.
He can 3-rail this in the side
I
better than
know, yes, he can, because I've seen plenty of people do it.
but a lot of you and he can cut into the corner. Well, that's Turkey Tom, so y'all just don't even know. He
Hit
used to
that
be able to
ball
play.
good.
He used to be able to play really well, and
Used
then
to.
the '70s hit, and he kind of like lost his lungs. So yeah, he's old.
Well, this might not be the final match, Al. If Mike takes a chance and then he wins this one, we're going into a whole nother match.
This is not an easy carom. And he's got to work so much on trying to get perfect shape for the carom. Everybody knows these pockets can come up and bite you at the wrong time. Yeah, I don't like trying to do that carom from anywhere near the side rail. If I was going to do that carom, I want the cue ball closer to where the 5 ball is. Oh, definitely not playing the carom now. He,
Let's see,
I
either
mean,
the top of it or below it.
yeah. Oh, you can still play the combo though. The best pool player to come out of this area, past or present.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Yeah, that's.
That's tough because, to be honest with you, there's a lot of players that me and Josh never got to see.
And there's a lot of players that people would say this guy was the best, and no one's ever heard of him. Like Greg
What's
Rimke.
up, Randy Davis, my boy?
Mr. Davis, how are you, sir?
Oh, I love seeing that name on there. Miss you, brother. I really miss you.
I'm glad you could tune in. Max Eberle's not from Maryland, is he? I don't think he is.
I mean, you had Siegel that lived here for a while.
Brett's not from Maryland.
Yeah, Brett's from York, PA.
Yeah, Brett's from Pennsylvania. Yeah, Greg Riggy. I mean, from all the stories I've heard, that man, when he was straight, was the best player that anybody's ever seen.
I mean, you also have Country Bob. That when he was a lot younger.
Uh,
Yeah, I mean, looking at it, yeah, I mean, Sean Wilkie at his prime. I think Brendan Schuff is originally from.
Slifka's not from Maryland. Like this is from.
He's from Pittsburgh originally.
Yeah, the question was from Maryland. Uh,
Max Sloghauer.
Glen Burnie Max.
Let's talk about Waterman.
Glen Burnie Max. One pocket, skinny Max.
Okay.
Hey, that's good. Hey, keep working on you, man. We look forward to seeing you when we can.
Oh, 100%. 100%, but I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. Now, Rick, who do you think coming out of Maryland, like one of the best pool players coming out of Maryland, like all time?
Actually, from Maryland,
Yeah,
Yeah.
from Maryland.
Greg Ricky.
Greg Ricky? And someone said
Yeah.
that already?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
someone,
what
someone
that's
mentioned
who
him.
we. Yeah.
Yeah.
Either Riggy or Remke. Rempy.
Rempe's not from here.
Rempy's not from here.
No, Rempe's from Scranton.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Well, then it's got to be Riggy. Then, yeah, I'd have to agree with you on that one. Yeah.
Siegel lived here for a while.
Well, I mentioned that too. Yeah.
So that was so annoying. Like I was getting ready to blow up. You call me over to get the rest.
Riggy, you got to realize back in the day, Riggy, when he played, there wasn't tournaments. You weren't judged by you won a tournament.
Mad Max.
Who played this? who played this? They've been messing with us and playing a whole bunch of random songs.
All right, y'all. Which one of y'all played this? No, you were judged about beating anybody who came to town.
Brian is the best gambler in Maryland.
Can you go back and look at it?
He has to ask.
Yep. I really thought it hit the 10 ball.
We can watch it. We're going back. They asked us to go back and watch the hit.
Me last time we played, right? Like I wasn't sure. So if you can tell,
Yeah, we're gonna go back now.
if you can't tell, then it goes to the shooter, right? But if it
We
can't
can
tell,
get from here. We can get both. We should be able to get both angles, right? Nope. No.
It's just the angle that we
we only
recorded off of.
recorded from this way.
But yeah, we can slow it down.
Oh, what the hell is this? That's not correct.
I remember Tiny Town. He married Miss Vicky. What a character.
Aaron, just don't say anything, please.
We have it in slow mo now, so.
Yeah.
It's not up to you. Once it's asked, once we're asked to go back to the camera, it's not up to you. It's up to me and these two guys working the camera.
That's what I thought.
You can look, but you have no opinion.
No opinion.
Or you have an opinion, but you have it doesn't.
Right.
You can look, but no influence, I should say.
That's why I was wondering. I was thinking, I was like, if that's split hit, then I gotta see if we can look at it. I knew I had to hit the bottom too, so I went out of the bottom because I was like, if we hit that too, I had no shot at all.
Foul.
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 Yeah. Got the ball.
All right, guys. Like we discussed earlier in the match, like earlier before, like when they ask us to take a look at it, and then it's up to everybody watching it back here. And Rick was here, sitting here with us, and looked at it. We slow mode it, and it ended up being a foul. The 10 ball definitely moved before the 3 ball.
I don't have anything to do with any of it now.
That is not where he wanted to be on that 5 ball.
No.
And with us looking at it, it didn't matter what we thought. We had to look back at it, and so I had to rewind it, slow it down, and it took a little bit to find the exact spot. Honestly, I didn't see it, so I didn't know. I was when I looked at the replay, that was the first time I'd actually seen the shot.
But I thought I was. I'm not nervous even a little bit. That's why I dropped my truck. I'm not nervous at all.
Actually, I was focused on Tiny Tim. Yeah, it wouldn't have been a foul if the chalk at the 10. And looks like we are going to go to a second set. Oh, that's too hard. Too hard.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, maybe not the shot you want.
He's got to take his time.
Luckily, he's right-handed and a pretty big guy, so this shouldn't be an issue.
And a long cue.
And a long, well, he's leaning over the table, so.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Talk about a thriller there. Thriller there. Boy. Oh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will be going to another match.
That's why that. That's why.
Here we go. One set to decide it all. And what's best is these are the two guys that have the only two people that have beat each other all day. Tom put Mike on the loser side, and Mike just beat Tom. Why is Jordan Love in the game?
He put a lot of juju on that one.
Yes, he did. All right. They were supposed to give me like a minute. I'll be right back.
This is about the tournament that I like the most. It's like hearing when the player was talking about, "Oh, I didn't drop my chalk on purpose. I'm not nervous or nothing." Because how many big tournaments he's been in and all this type of stuff still makes him nervous. I mean, he's human. Let's go, girls. TJ said he loves me. I knew it. Went out tonight, feeling alright. Is your mom watching? What? She needs to be commenting on this. What's up, mama? Where you at, girl? That was a really good save right there. Can everybody see me that knows me? I'll be singing the song, walking down the bar, strutting my leg, going with it, girl. What up, Charlie Gang? The man with the plan. How you doing, buddy? You give me attraction. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, he is a DJ. He likes all music, but he has his headphones on. Again, he probably had it off just for a couple minutes just to relax after losing that one set. What up, Jeff Ball? How you doing today, buddy? How you doing? Nice to see you on here. He's taking a look at this shot, trying to see what exactly he wants to do. Me, as a low player, I'm trying to use a little bit of low to try to slide over to try to play the 7 in the side. Come off the rail and come back around, but it looks like he's going to be coming around. But that 10 ball's in the way. So this is a pretty good finals to be catching, man. And that first set was brutal. Yeah, see, I wouldn't have tried to play it like that. I would try to, I mean, even though it's jacked up a little bit, but trying to slide it over. Because also, trying to slide it over, I look at it, I can hide him behind the 8 ball if I miss it, but he did get a good roll on that, though. Charlie, what kind of game are you getting yourself into? He gets 9-7, and you get 2 going to 3? I don't know about that. All right, who played this? Did you play this? Yes, Tariq, this is the finals. This is actually the second set of the finals. Hey, you can play it from Austin, Texas, as long as you've got the, what is it, the, well, not iTunes, what is it, the, I don't even know what, dance game. What is it, Touch Tunes. Then you have it set as your bar, you can play it from anywhere.
All right, so which one of y'all played this?
But that's what I've been trying to figure out. I don't know if it was, TJ or somebody on here. Ashley, did you play this thinking of me? Yes, Mike was down and then came back and won the first set. No, Charlie, he is not here. We actually really only have like 4 people here.
Not working right now, and I include the 2 people playing pool as working. Not working right now. We have 2 people here. Mike's girl and Zephin's mom over there. So that means
Mike should be here too.
That Mike should be here too. So then we would have 3.
I was close. I said 4.
Well, you were wrong. Price is wrong, Bob.
Salt shaker. Huh. Are you gonna come up here and shake your salt? Hit that ball good. Going to the pin again. How many times you hit it today? Guilty ain't got no. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Rick come over here trying to start molesting me. Oh man, this is getting them in the mood.
It fell for Mike, not for Tom. If Zip is going to lose, it's going to be to someone like Mike. I mean, you got to understand, Mike's a world class player. That's an. Oh, I thought he drew it right in the side.
All right. Yes, Charlie, I have to watch it when Rick's around and this type of music comes on. You know all about that. You're here during the day with him.
It is very deflating for Zippy. I mean, it's tough to be. I mean, you had twice you had the title wrapped up, and then twice it just drifted away. And then Hill, your opponent, banks the 10 ball in by hitting the points 3 times in the same pocket, and then it falls on a table that you know that doesn't happen. So I mean, it's going to be a little deflating, but I think he can overcome it. And I still expect to have a very good match here.
Well, what he's doing now is kind of laughing at himself because he's starting to miss shots that he really hasn't missed all day long.
Sorry. Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it comes to a point where you. I mean, he's given everything he's got. He's played absolutely perfect for 2 days, and he played a really good first set, and it just wasn't good enough. And so now, I mean, you can only put so much pressure on yourself. Wow, what the heck was that, Mike? You can only put so much pressure on yourself before you start to crack a little. Now, what he needs to do is just go back, breathe, come back, and try and relax. It's a lot harder to do than what I'm saying, but he needs to understand that he is still in this match. Well, yeah, see, I agree with this because you don't want to play the 7-9 combo later. You want to do it to where you can control the balls a little bit more. So even if it sits right there, the 4 ball is easy to get on. Now, if you play the 7-9 combo later, it's harder to control where the 7 ball is going because it has to go down the rail. So I do agree with taking that combo first. I don't like taking a combo a lot of times with ball. Oh, no. Okay.
That was scary. He's got some good points every once in a while. He also likes to hear himself talk.
I do, but I'm usually right when I talk, so everybody
There
should
you
like to
go,
hear me
Ashley.
talk.
Your song.
Yeah, go ahead, sit. Here's that. There you go. He didn't get far enough.
What's up, peeps?
Not much.
Oh,
What's up?
we
Not
got
too much.
Rick Scarlato finally joining us this evening. And, Ashley, up off played the song for me.
Oh, that's a good shot. Isn't it 2-0?
I don't know. I just joined the booth.
I swore I had it up there as 2. I'm gonna go check to see what score they have.
I said Tom did not feel comfortable shooting that because of him bobbling that 9 ball before.
Doing well, Adam. What's up, buddy?
Oh, come on, Adam. You know Rick doesn't do real work. He just wants to sit down at the end.
1 round out of the money. I didn't play real well this weekend.
They've been struggling a little bit fighting the head cold.
You know this is your song. You never say anything like a salt shaker.
I mean, I do, but that's not. We don't do that.
You don't what?
We don't do that.
That's the one
Here we do.
one of the good things about the alternating breaks is that you think that you're gonna start a rhythm and then all of a sudden it's the other person's break.
What's up, Georgie? Another big break from Mike.
It's been a rarity on this table for them to make a ball and actually have a shot on the lowest ball on the table.
The person who had the best break all weekend was Shuff. He had a
Well,
very
10 ball, yes.
Yeah, he had very controlled break. Almost always had a shot in the corner. On this table, on the other tables, I don't know.
I'm actually sort of surprised Mike's hitting them so hard, to tell you the truth.
Me too, because he hits everything else so soft.
No, I don't pick on my buddy Jeff, Adam. I've known him too long. But I
What
am
up, George?
available. I am available for 2-man tournaments all week up until Wednesday night.
Then you have to go on this business meeting to Vegas for a while.
No, I have to take. I gotta take Belle to Raleigh for a soccer tournament.
Oh, I thought you were going out. Is that next week?
You talking about for Moscone Cup?
Yeah.
No, I'm not going.
Oh, I thought you were going next week. I thought you were going.
No. I'd like to try to go next year when it's in England.
You sound like you're from London.
Alex Booth should let Fedor come in here and rob this tournament. Well, all players are welcome here. I'm not sure how much you know about On the Hill, but we've had many international players from Clenty to Dennis Orpolo,
Ruslan Chenikov, Johan Chua, El Coyo, Ronnie
Yadav,
Alcano, yeah,
Alcano, Kazakis.
Aranis, everybody. I mean, anybody and everybody.
On the Hill is the high level tournament group. Should be connected dots here.
Should be.
Play this ball 2 rails into the line of the 8. Shoot a stop shot, shoot a stop shot, shoot a stop shot. Need to spin it a little bit more, but that'll work.
Yeah, I think
Now you go to the rail.
softly, but yes.
Yeah. Just a little bit of straight high English takes you straight across. See, he stunned it. Should still be alright. He'll come back to about where it's at now and shoot the 10 ball probably in the same pocket. No. No, he held it.
So Zippy goes up 2-1. I'm gonna let you do that.
How do you do that?
You click on the plus sign next to his name.
That's pretty easy.
Bingo. Anybody want to take an over under of how long Rick stays awake sitting at the booth?
I take the under.
Bet.
I didn't feel like flipping my camera, so I just flipped the whole phone.
Well, okay. Well, I guess I'm looking at the time. I'm probably going to hop off of here to do some of my managerial duties.
They're fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Take it easy, Travis.
Everybody has a picture.
Everybody
of
has
Rick,
that picture. Yeah, I think I was sent that
falling
picture.
asleep.
All right. Do you have a picture of him falling asleep at the bar, in the office, at the casino, out back? I mean, I have an album of different places he's fallen asleep.
Lloyd bolted like 3 hours ago. Where is me? I don't know. It wasn't my day to babysit him.
Oh, you didn't see the calendar? I thought you were checked off to watch him today.
No, I'm assuming Manny's in Texas or Carolina.
I thought he was in Texas, but I don't know.
Last I heard, it was in Florida.
Well, he ain't in Maryland.
After the skin game.
Well, he
Skins
probably
game.
doesn't even remember.
Oh, when we
that
went to the
Skins game.
Redskins game. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
That
You
was
were
a brutal day
passed
for
out.
him. That
Oh, you
was
were
definitely
super
a
passed
brutal
out in
day
the
for
office.
him. Yeah.
I was drunk.
You don't drink.
That's why I was so drunk. Have no tolerance. I might have a drink right now, actually. Oh, yes, it did, Travi. Remember we went to the catering thing and we were like the last ones and we just grabbed the whole bowls walking up to the ticket line, eating a bowl of salad, bowl of pasta. That shit was funny. Like the serving bowl. Like they had these big serving bowls like on the line, and like we were the last ones, and they weren't trying to whatever. We just grabbed the whole tray. We just grabbed the whole tray, the whole bowl, walking up to
But
spoon it all up. It was funny. Drinking 25-ounce natty daddies on the way down.
Sounds like a
Cans.
great time.
It was. Hey, you don't. I mean, when we were in Vegas, we had
What,
we had a
Pizza Rock?
32 ounce. Yeah, Pizza Rock. We had a 32
Yeah.
ounce brown bag Paps
Yeah, and they actually served it in brown bags.
in the brown bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're in
I started. He got him ended right.
Zippler is casting a little groove over here,
Yeah, he's about to go up 3-1.
getting his confidence back.
Almost perfect.
One of my dreaded shots on the pool table.
He's actually. I'll show you something. There's a way to shoot. There's a way to shoot this shot that makes it. You won't fear it anymore. And you won't do
Wow.
that. Every now and then.
All right, he's got to stop shooting 9 balls to that pocket.
I think this is